June 1863. 200,000 are dead, and the Civil War is barely half over. Now, General Robert E. Lee aims to move the war from Virginia and win a major battle in the North. He hopes to stoke the fire of a growing peace movement. His 75,000-man Army of Northern Virginia moves swiftly into south-central Pennsylvania. Union General George Gordon Meade and his 95,000-strong Army of the Potomac moves toward Lee. Lee concentrates his army where 10 roads converge. Gettysburg. Lee's move north will spark the largest battle in American history. It will last for 3 days. The battle starts west of Gettysburg. Union General John Buford's cavalrymen shoot at lead elements of Confederate General Henry Heath's division before falling back as Heath advances. Buford holds near Gettysburg until General John Reynolds' First Corps arrives. Infantry against infantry, fighting intensifies on both sides of the Chambersburg Pike. As the highest-ranking Union officer on the field, Major General John Reynolds escalates the battle as he desperately tries to support Buford. While ordering a Wisconsin regiment forward, he is shot in the back of the neck and killed, just as the battle begins to escalate. Confederate General Robert Rodes' division arrives on Oak Hill. Though his division is twice the size of his opponent, Rodes' initial attacks are poorly coordinated and repulsed. Then, General Jubal Early's division arrives from the northeast. Despite Union reinforcements, Rodes and Early managed to break their right flank. Yankees are fighting a losing battle on the left, too. After a savage firefight in Herbst Woods, they fall back to Seminary Ridge. Cannons and small arms blast the attacking rebels, reinforced by Dorsey Pender's division. But numbers come to bear, and the Union line collapses. Some escape via an unfinished railroad bed. Others are trapped in Gettysburg streets. The defeated Yankees reform on Cemetery Hill, where General Howard has left a brigade and an array of cannons. The Confederates probe, but do not attack. It was one of the bloodiest days of the war, but the worst was yet to come. By the afternoon, the Confederates have wrapped around the Union position, which now resembles a giant fishhook. But the Federals occupy the high ground, and General Meade's interior lines will allow him to easily reinforce threatened sectors. In the afternoon, Union General Dan Sickles moves his Third Corps to the Peach Orchard and the Emmitsburg Road, where he thought he could better use his artillery. But this creates a lengthy bulge in the Union line, and Sickles lacks the men to defend it. General Meade is forced to send his entire Fifth Corps and parts of others to reinforce Sickles, opening gaps in his center and on his right. General Lee orders Longstreet to make the main attack upon the Union left. General Hill is to threaten the center, and General Ewell is to assault the Union right. Longstreet's divisions under John Bell Hood and Lafayette McLaws line up on Seminary Ridge, along with Richard Anderson's division of Hill's Corps, ready to make the assault. It is one of the hottest days of the year. Advancing under a hail of fire, Hood's brigades commingle and split apart. Some slamming the 3rd Corps troops at Devil's Den, while others assault Little Round Top, where just arrived 5th Corps soldiers await them. Both sides send in reinforcements. Control of Devil's Den changes hands 3 times. Alabama and Texas soldiers charge Little Round Top again and again, but fall back. At last, a bayonet charge by Maine troops sends the exhausted attackers back for good. The Union's extreme left flank is secure. Meade scrambles reinforcements from the 2nd and 5th Corps to support Sickles. As McLaws' Confederate division enters the fray, the action shifts toward the peach orchard, which falls quickly. The fight for the wheat field nearby is less decisive, changing hands 6 times in some of the battle's bloodiest combat. Hood and McLaws' men push on toward Cemetery Ridge, joined by part of Anderson's division. There, troops that vacated to reinforce Sickles have left a half-mile gap near the Union center. The Union Army can be cut in 2, but reinforcements via interior lines save the day. The exhausted rebels are pushed back. Other Confederates renew efforts to capture Little Round Top, entering what comes to be called the Valley of Death. They too are thrown back. The fighting finally ceases on the south end of the battlefield. In what General Longstreet termed the best 3 hours fighting ever done by any troops on any battlefield, more than 14,000 men became casualties of war. And the battle is far from over. At dusk, General Ewell moves on the Union right. 2 of Jubal Early's brigades sweep toward Cemetery Hill, obscured by the gathering darkness. The Union line is thinly held by battle-weary 11th Corps soldiers. Louisianans and North Carolinians overwhelm them. Portions of East Cemetery Hill are captured. Meade's army will lose the battle if Cemetery Hill falls. But Union reinforcements surge onto the hill before Confederates can exploit their gains. Early's men are thrown back as General Edward Johnson's division moves to attack Culp's Hill. Most of the breastworks on Culp's Hill are empty, their brigades sent to reinforce Sickles. Only 1,300 Union soldiers under General George Sears Greene remain to face Johnson's attacking 4,500. Greene's men hold firm against numerous nighttime assaults, but some of Johnson's men gain a foothold in the abandoned trenches on the lower hill. By 10 p.m., the day's fighting comes to a halt. The past 2 days have borne 37,000 casualties. By now, Gettysburg is the bloodiest battle of the war, and another day of horrible combat is yet to come. General Lee sees an opportunity, hoping to take Culp's
What's
Hill
happening,
in a morning
guys? It's
assault.
noon here in the Gettysburg battlefield. Thanks for stopping
He
in.
adds 3 brigades to bolster his left. But General
So
Meade
I
has
was
ordered the
right
return
there
of
in
5
the red,
brigades
working
that
for
left
the
Culp's
Park
Hill
Service
to aid
every year.
Sickles. Bolstered
Every
by a
May.
stream of reinforcements, Lee is badly outnumbered.
What's happening, Zaho? What's going on, Dank? How's your
For
day?
7 hours, the battle rages. Initial Union attacks are stymied, including an ill-fated move near Spangler Spring. But by 11 a.m., the Union numbers weigh too heavily, and the Confederates are forced out of their captured entrenchments. Lee now orders a massive assault upon the Union center, General George Pickett leads the only fresh division in Lee's army, and he forms the core of the attack under
And
Longstreet's
that
command.
right now is being organized
Meade is
about
ready,
3 miles from my
having
house.
anticipated
I wish
such
I
a
could get
move
out
the
there.
night before. He is the first Union Army commander to
There's my friend
decisively
Joe.
outguess Robert E. Lee.
So right on, in my opinion, one of the biggest
At 1
military
p.m.,
blunders. And
Lee
so this is
bombards
what we're
the
going to
Union
do.
defenses,
1 p.m.
hoping to soften them up.
159 years ago
Meade
today,
responds,
right
and
now,
together,
at noon.
they create the largest artillery barrage in the Western Hemisphere. Ultimately, Lee's bombardment fails. Nevertheless, Pickett's attack commences at 3 p.m. 12,000 men emerge from Seminary Ridge. They must cross 1 mile of open ground.
1 mile of foolish ground, and I
Union
should be
artillery
out
opens
there
at long
right
range
now getting
and
ready
tears
to do that.
gaps
I wish I
in
had somebody to
Confederate
take me. I'd get across Pickett's charge in my wheelchair.
Meade orders more than 20,000 reinforcements to
So I
converge
used to
on
do
the
that
site.
every year.
Ohio, New York, and Vermont
A lot of
troops
people out there
position
today.
themselves upon the flank of the Confederate advance.
Right on, man, you
The
should.
Confederates are
I'd
moving
watch you
toward
play
Lee and
Bannerlord. I don't think any of my friends are streaming Bannerlord right now.
The Southerners
Master
and the
Roll
Rebels
streams it once in a while, and Otto Von Noob streams it once in a while.
and fewer than half cross the Emmetsburg Road.
But
with
I'll be
second
streaming
and
it
third line
soon too,
troops
Dan.
coming
We
up,
can play together.
some managed to breach the Union position. A ferocious melee
So that's what we're
ensues.
going to do today, guys, in Ultimate
As
General
tens of
Civil
thousands
War
of Union
Gettysburg.
reinforcements arrive. The Confederate attackers.
So I wish I was out there. If you're one of my friends with a pickup
Lee's
truck
men
that you can put my
don't
wheelchair in
stand
the
a
back of the
chance.
pickup truck, come get me. If you don't, I'll shoot you the next time I see you with that funny candy
Those who
gunpowder.
cross the stone wall are either killed or captured.
That picture right there was taken right out my
Lee's
window.
great moment of opportunity has become his greatest defeat by far. Scarcely
Yep.
half of the men who made the attack return to
That's right there on
Seminary Ridge.
Emmetsburg Road. And that's here in my town. And what's happening? What's shaking, guys? Good morning. Good afternoon. It just turned noon. Dank, thanks for coming in. Crimson, good to see ya. What's happening? You cows out there, you stop pooping, man. You're bringing all the flies in here. What's happening, y'all? What are we doing? What are we doing? Now, I should be right there where that guy's standing right now at the Pennsylvania Monument. They are facing Pickett's charge, and that is the 1st Pennsylvania Light Artillery Battery D, the unit that I belong to. And we are out there right now. We're going to be out there at 3 p.m. These guys are out there shooting cannons right now, and I used to be out there every year. And so the direction they're facing is the direction that Pickett's charge. 15,000 Confederates are coming across that field. And I used to be a powder monkey. So the guy there in the back near the caisson is a powder monkey. And so the captain, my commander, there's a sergeant up there in the middle, he will yell out a number, and then I will grab a bag of gunpowder at about the size of a football, an American football, and I will walk that up to the officer in front of the caisson, and then that officer will pass that off to another officer. And each of the cases of the packages, it's kind of like an aluminum foil soft package, has a number on it, and that number is how many pounds of gunpowder is in that package. And so that's what my job was with the 1st Pennsylvania Light Artillery Battery D. And here at this presentation that we are doing, this living history, is probably one of the most important and significant living history events in our country every year, is this artillery barrage against the Pickett's charge, the Confederates, with Armistead, Pickett, Longstreet. And so I used to do this every year. I should be out there right now if I was still walking. And so this is what I used to do. And I used to do just about everything in living history for the Park Service, the Foundation, the Preservation Association. And it was good stuff. Rock and roll. So welcome to, sorry about that, let's put our game screen over here, rock and roll. What's happening? Crimson, how you doing? Just woke up? Good morning. Me too. Me too. Let's get that shit started, right? See that? So just for Dank, just because Dank wanted to come shoot guns. Now it's only a cap, no powder. Powder's too loud, it could break my webcam. If I fire powder out of this, just gunpowder, which is what we fire, we don't fire mini balls, it could break my cam. It could break my monitor. It's really loud, it could actually break my window, so I'll fire a cap. And what these caps are, guys, and those are these are reproduction, historically accurate caps that we use to fire antique weapons. And this Enfield is an 1852 Enfield, and it's a 58 caliber. It's a 58 caliber, that means it'd take a bear's head off. It's to kill a bear in one shot. Moose don't stand a chance. This is like firing a freaking golf ball. Yeah. And so, my friends, pull back our hammer. And this right here, this is the nipple. Take good care of your nipple. Right? And then it's double cock, one back, right? I'll leave that on. So hey, check it out. So this is my bayonet. And so this is what I used to do every weekend for probably 30 weeks a year, is I would be out on the weekends on the battlefield greeting tourists in an official capacity and telling them about wherever it is I might be on the battlefield. And I'd hop around the battlefield maybe 3 times a day and go to different places on the battlefield. And so if you're ever looking at photos and you tag like hashtag GNMP, you might see a lot of pictures of me when I had a shorter beard and I was younger and out with tourists. When you're a living historian, everybody wants to get their picture with you. So what was I going to show you? Make some quick lunch, right on. So this is my Enfield. All right, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? And so this is a reproduction, which means this is a very new gun. I've probably taken this into a half a dozen battles. I probably fired this over 1,000 times as fast as I can. We usually fire about 40 rounds per an event. So 40 rounds a weekend, we fire our Enfields, right? I don't have the kit slip in here. So for my strap, right? Now straps, here's an interesting little fact for you guys, and I will show you when I open up my coffee box. Is gun straps, right, that we march with and we carry the straps. There's a leather strap that attaches to these that we can carry it on our shoulders. 9 times out of 10, we never use the strap. We take the strap off and we use it as a belt, and that's what Civil War soldiers did, because our belts and suspenders just don't hold up. And so we end up taking out what leathers we can that the army gives us, and we use them for whatever we can, you know, like belts, things like that, straps to carry stuff. My bayonet, this is a very interesting little story that I like to tell about the bayonet, my bayonet. Okay, so this is an Enfield, and this is British made, and what that means is the British smuggled these in by the thousands, so smuggled them through the Union blockade in order to get these to the Confederacy. And so these were a predominantly Confederate weapon, and these are very accurate. I often hear in video games about these rifles being accurate to 200 yards. These rifles are accurate to 500 yards. So you video game developers should look at some stats or go out and fire some Enfields, because I could hit that freaking school bus about a quarter mile away with this Enfield right out my window. These are very accurate weapons. In my opinion, these are more accurate than Springfields. So I'm marching across the battlefield. The leather on my bayonet case is just trashed. It's worn away. It's just totally destroyed. That's too bad more people didn't tune in, but I hope you guys who are tuning in are enjoying the show and tell. There's more stuff like this on my personal YouTube page, a lot of history, stuff like that. And so I'm marching. I'm 3 years in the field. Okay, I was issued a bayonet cover, but through rain and toil and mud and blood and war and thunderstorms and everything else, the leather is shit, it's worn away. So what did I do? I picked up a bayonet scabbard from a dead Yankee soldier, and this is actually a scabbard for a Springfield rifle, okay, which is why the Enfield bayonet, and this is an Enfield bayonet, but the Enfield bayonet doesn't fit properly in the Springfield bayonet scabbard, and the reason they're different weapons, but it goes to demonstrate, it's a living history point that we would make use of the enemy's accoutrements when we're marching in the field, from Sharpsburg, Antietam up to Gettysburg, that sort of thing. The stuff wears out, we're going to take what we can get. And so, and I mean, the tips even busted off in the bottom, which is a really nice touch. And so everything that I'm going to show you guys today is museum quality accoutrements and living history, clothing, items, artifacts. And what I mean is you will see this exact same item in a museum. The stuff I'm showing you today is not costume. This is not Hollywood. This is not something that we put on like a costume for, you know, a Hollywood TV show or something. This stuff has to be exact duplicates that you would see in a museum. You have to prove that it's actually accurate, that it's historically accurate. So the stuff that I will show you today are museum quality pieces. Right on, Ryko. And so that's what I do. In Gettysburg, I have the reputation of, and it's a good reputation with some people and it's a bad reputation with others, and they can kiss my ass, is I'm called a stitch Nazi because I'm very hardcore about historical accuracy. If I'm going to go out and I'm going to reenact something or I'm going to do living history, I want to do it exactly the way it was done, which means I've had dysentery at least 3 times, shit in my pants in the field. You can't hold it. Right? I've eaten 3-day-old bacon. I've waded through Blackford's Ford at Antietam, at the Battle of Antietam, with this rifle above my head, with water up to my neck after we're camping out and marching for a week. We would do marches, right, from Antietam to Gettysburg for charity, for battlefield preservation. And so we'd take donations for like $1 a mile. And we would hike the exact route that the Army of Northern Virginia hiked for charity, for the American Battlefield Trust for preservation. And we would do it historically accurate, right? And so we find ourselves taking our shoes off often because those brogans are freaking uncomfortable as shit. They will give you blisters in a minute, right? And so we take those suckers off. But if we're gonna do it, when we go do living history, there's no cell phones, there's no radios, there's no modern anything at all. And we usually go places where you don't even see telephone poles. Like here in the battlefield, you won't see telephone poles, you won't see streetlights. It's historically preserved. And thanks, man. Why did someone got banned? Because they kept sending me funky photos of themselves. Because they said they were going to come and they were going to eat all your pierogies. Ryko's doing his job. Thank you, Ryko. And so you guys, right on. Thanks for listening. And that's it. I'll see you guys next week. I can't shoot powder, guys. It'll break my windows. But for the 4th, happy 4th. And that's just a copper cap. Now if I put a mini ball in this, that's 58 caliber. So if you remember the Hawken rifle that Jeremiah Johnson was shooting those grizzlies with, that was a 50 caliber Hawken. This is a 58 caliber Enfield. It's a big. I have mini balls here somewhere. I don't know where they are. They might be in my case. So my case. And since Ryko's in the house and Crimson's in the house, we're gonna have to do our 420 for the 4th. It's my Captain Saber. And so I started as a private, and then I became a corporal, and then I was a sergeant, and then I was a captain in the 57th Virginia. I've been in the 57th Virginia, the 4th Virginia Grayson Daredevils, which was part of the Stonewall Brigade. So I've been in the Stonewall Brigade. I've been in the 4th Virginia Grayson Daredevils. I've been in the 21st Virginia Chalk Level Grays and the 57th Virginia Jeff Davis Guards. So I've done a lot of living history with a bunch of different units. That's understandable. Right on, you guys. So I know some of you guys will enjoy this. So dig it. We'll start with my jacket real quick because that will lead to the next item. And so this is one item that I have that is indeed Hollywood. And so my jacket. Where did I just put that? Here it is. There we go, guys. I would say, okay, so this box, you guys, this box, that is an actual real artifact from a Conestoga wagon in the 1880s. That is a real coffee box. That is a coffee box that was on a cattle drive back in the 1880s. And that box right there would have been filled with coffee beans. So that box is what a Conestoga wagon cattle drive cook would have taken with them on a really long cattle drive. That would have been full of coffee beans. And that's the real article. That's not a reproduction. That's a real coffee box from the 1880s. Imagine, dude, that's a big box too. I need to rework it with some brass screws though. The screws in the wood's getting a little old. I need to repair it a little bit. So yeah, and so what I do with this is full of stuff that I'm going to show you guys today. And so my jacket, this jacket, it's starting to get hot in here, you guys. Give me a second, I'm going to put the AC on. This jacket is a Richmond Depot 2 jacket, okay, that I would have been issued in probably 1862, about a year before the Battle of Gettysburg, okay? So most jackets that would have been worn by the Confederacy during the Battle of Gettysburg would have been Richmond Depot 3s, okay? So they would have been more newer modern jackets. There would have still been some of these left over, but very few. And I have some good stories about this jacket and what's in my pocket. What's in my pocket? It's getting hot. Whew. And the music that we are listening to is my friends, and they are called Rebel Union. My friends, the music that we're listening to is called Rebel Union, and they are my friends from Romney, West Virginia. And they are a family group. There's 4 of them, and they're mom and dad and daughter and son-in-law, and their music is phenomenal. And so when I was master gardener for a lot of the big historical, popular, famous properties, I'm not beating my chest, but they've been on the Travel Channel, that sort of thing. Down here in Gettysburg, there was a nice couple sitting in some rocking chairs on the front porch of the B&B right downtown here in Gettysburg. And I was working in the gardens, and it turned out that they were musicians, and they were in Gettysburg, so they're Civil War fans, obviously. And it turns out that, like I said, they're musicians from Romney, and if you don't know where Romney is, then you must not be a bluegrass fan. But Romney, West Virginia is the heart of Appalachian bluegrass music. It's the heart of Appalachian American folk music is in Romney, West Virginia. And it's a real treat if you ever do get to go to Romney to go to a music festival there. It's a very small town, and it's nestled in the very beautiful mountains of West Virginia in the Appalachians. And West Virginia is an incredibly beautiful state. If you ever get a chance to go to West Virginia, do so. It's also the poorest, most impoverished state in the nation, and has been for a long time, ever since the coal mines failed. But get some AC going on in here. So my jacket, what's in my pocket? So I do Yankee, I do Confederate, I do infantry, I do artillery, and I do civilian. Donut. I love West Virginia. Are you kidding me? West Virginia is beautiful. West Virginia has more red-tailed hawks than anywhere. West Virginia is a fucking treat. If I could get a chance to move to Harper's Ferry is where I'd love to live there. Or even down in Sharpsburg and Antietam. It's so pretty down there. There's so much to do. But one of the issues with Harper's Ferry these days is I'm in a wheelchair. Dude, Ryko, you are close, brother. You are really close. Hope my girlfriend comes in today. She's a Civil War nut. She's a subscriber. Yeah, Warlord always has a girlfriend. I'm not always in a wheelchair, but when I am, I'm super sexy. No shit. So check it out. Ryko, you were damn close, brother. You get the postcard. So what does Warlord do most of the time when he's in camp? When I'm in camp, what do I do most of the time? Because I'm not talking to single moms. Right. So the jacket. So this jacket was made by Jody Nolan. Who's Jody Nolan? Have you ever seen the films Gettysburg? Have you ever seen the film Gods and Generals? Or have you ever seen the PBS special called Mercy Street? If you've ever seen a Civil War history documentary, for example, something a little different, if you guys saw Ken Burns' American West, most of the reenactors in there are friends of mine and they live in Gettysburg. Most of those costumes were made by Jody Nolan. The costumes for Gettysburg, Gods and Generals, Mercy Street, great TV show on PBS, those were made by Jody Nolan. Jody Nolan lives nearby. She makes a lot of costumes for Hollywood, and she makes them historically accurate. Gettysburg is the place where Hollywood goes to get its reenactor historical extras. And a lot of my friends are in a lot of those documentaries. Some of my friends are those same historians you guys see on TV. They live right next door. And so what I want to do is I want to play an American Civil War game, and I want to get my neighbor over here, he's a battlefield guide, and have him comment on what's going on in the video game. I thought that would be kind of fun. And so my jacket, this was made by Jody Nolan. This is about a $300 jacket, and this jacket was originally blue. Okay, so it was a little bit lighter blue than this. Okay, so why do we call it butternut? Really, we don't. That's more of a modern term. We didn't really use butternut like back 159 years ago. We are coming up to the 160th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg. Next year, it'll be a big event. There'll be 100,000 people from all over the world here in this tiny little town. And so this jacket was made by Jody Nolan. I'm very proud of that. This entire thing is hand-stitched. Stitched by hand, every stitch. And so when I got a promotion, and now granted I bought the jacket like this, okay? I added a few things to it. Like the buttons are mine, okay? And these buttons are real, okay? The jacket was a modern reproduction, but these buttons are from the Civil War. These are real Civil War buttons, and they're very rare. And I'll show you why these buttons are rare. They look just like regular old infantry buttons, right? Now, can you guys see the difference between the gold and then the base of the button? If you were here and you're seeing this with your naked eye, you would see that the button around the eye is actually a red tint. It's a crimson tint, right? And these infantry buttons were barely issued at all. And they're very rare. And the ones on my jacket are real. These are actually 155 years old. Almost 100, yeah, 160, 65 years, 65 to 55 years old. So they're the real deal. When they were issued, where they were issued, who they were issued to, what unit, I have no idea. But it took a collector, a local collector, Tim Sheeds from MSwarlord right down the road here. It took Tim about a year to track me down enough buttons for my jacket. You can't just go out and get these. He actually had to find them and save them for me. And if you are someone who's interested in Civil War living history, I highly recommend your first stop be SNS Sutlery. And Tim is an expert in his craft, and everyone knows Tim at Sheeds Sutlery. And so in any event, guys, we got some Gandalf hair. And so that's my jacket. And so this pocket right here would not have been a part of this jacket when this was issued to me, okay? This is something that I would have installed this and sewn this while I was in the field. What do I use this pocket for? Enrico, you were almost right. This pocket, usually, if I'm in a battle scenario, I fill this sucker up with gunpowder. I fill it up with cartridges. Okay, because when you're in the field, you're going into battle, you're dropping your shit in a pile, okay? And you're filling your pockets with gunpowder. You're filling your pockets with cartridges. Every pocket you got. 40 rounds events. You got 40 rounds. Fuck it, I'll take 80. Right? So, yeah, and if you're really in battle, think about it. You only got 40 rounds. Ditch the food. I'd rather have 40 more rounds so I can get some more food, right? So that's one of the things that we did with this pocket. But this pocket is oftentimes also used by Civil War soldiers for smoke-a-rama. So that's my pipe. And boy, that pipe's been through some shit. And that is all hand-carved. And I used this pipe for years in the field. And so that's what Warlord would be doing, sitting around camp. And that is genuine hemp. And now when you're looking at these fabrics, okay, this fabric is actually grown, harvested, produced, and manufactured in the exact same fashion that all of that was done 160 years ago. So this stuff was grown in the same fashion. It was harvested, all of it. Okay, the machines that were used to produce this fabric are the exact reproductions of the exact machines, looms, etc. that were used to make this fabric. This isn't fabric that you get in a store. This is fabric that's produced. That's why it's so expensive. And it's handmade. It's hand-stitched, the whole thing. And so what does my daughter do? My daughter's been doing this for years. So a lot of this stuff, except for the jacket, a lot of the stuff that you'll see my daughter made. And she's been doing it. And she's been doing living history since she was probably 10. Right on, brother. And we're going to pack it up. And that's all hemp twine. And that is hemp twine that is grown, produced, and manufactured just like back in the day. This ain't what you get at Kmart. And so right on. That's some shit, ain't it? I did have 2 pieces, but then it's just falling apart. I've been in freaking thunderstorms and freaking shit and tramped and lost in a, Cedar Creek battlefield in Kernstown and stepping on it and everything else. And so fine, I just had to wrap it up with some freaking hemp. So right on. So that's my jacket. You guys want to see the inside? I'll keep my clothes on. Just some linen. I like a lot of the interiors. A lot of folks, they sew a flannel in here, right? And that's all from metal and buttons and stuff on my leathers in the back that hold my cartridges, so that shit rusts off in the moisture and shit. And so my jacket's still in pretty good shape, and a lot of people want this jacket. People like this jacket. And this jacket, you can actually see this jacket on display in the museum of the Civil War Museum in Richmond, Virginia. A lot of my stuff are reproductions from museum pieces in the museum in Richmond, Virginia. This jacket's one of them. So you can see this jacket in that museum, and of course it's like, it's trashed. It's in tatters. There's like blood and bullet wounds, and it's like got holes in it and shit. It's 12:30, and Pickett's Charge is going to kick off at 3 o'clock, but we are going to fight Pickett's Charge a little bit early. And we're going to fight that in American Civil War General. I thought about firing up American Civil War mod, but it's got so many issues. It's fun to play, it's fun to get into a battle, and you get in a line battle and stuff, but a lot of the other gameplay elements are just, there's no shoes in the markets. My companions all hate each other. Right on, man. If you ever come to Gettysburg and you want to if you were here today, we would be out there doing Pickett's Charge, all of us. We'd be out there right now. I got enough stuff for 3 people. Union, Confederate, and civilian. Yeah, there's thousands of people. Last night when I signed off, I'm sorry if I'm really loud, you guys. I'm probably yelling. Last night when I signed off on my broadcast, I heard annoying fucking cannon fire for fucking hours. You assholes! It's almost 10:30. You're firing fucking cannons. Are you nuts? There's people trying to sleep over here. What the fuck? I outrank every one of you. Put the lanyard down. The cannoneer, he's walking up to pull the lanyard, right? He's got to fire off the cannon. When you're walking past him, you just lean over and you whisper in his ear, I rubbed my balls on your lanyard. Watch the look on his face when he goes up to pull the cannon. Oh, I don't have my civvy hat. This is the hat I wear the most. This is my hat I wear the most. So this hat was made by the same artist who made Indiana Jones's hats. Okay, and so the guy who makes these hats, his name is Dirty Billy. And Dirty Billy is probably one of the most famous hat makers in Hollywood. And Dirty Billy has a store right here downtown in Gettysburg. And in the windows of the store, you see these great big green drapes. Do any of you older folks ever remember the episode of Carol Burnett where she did Gone with the Window? And she did Gone with the Wind, and it was a big parody of Gone with the Wind, where she's wearing the green drapes to the ball. Those drapes are in that window. It's a trip. And so this hat cost me about $150. It's totally handmade. This is a Tennessee civilian cap, okay, which is what my great-great-great-grandfather would have worn when he came from Tennessee to Virginia to enlist in Franklin County. And then he came north 3 years later with Armistead in the 57th Virginia. And if you remember in the movie Gettysburg, Armistead is the one who made it to the angle, the high water mark of the Confederacy, with his hat on his sword. And my great-great-great-grandfather was one of those 5,000 survivors that survived Pickett's Charge. And so this kepi would be the baseball cap of the day. And so everybody had to have these. This wasn't just army wear. Y'all walk down the street, right? And you see people wearing fatigues, khakis. You see them wearing army caps, even though they're not soldiers. Same deal. And so back in the day, in the 1850s and the 1860s, every kid had to have one. Everybody had to have a kepi. These were like the fashion. These were the baseball caps of the day. And so this was civilian bought, civilian made. This buckle is something that I added because it's very rare, very hard to find. It's a little big, but it's decorative. Okay? And this is something that if I'm showing you something, I can show you a picture of the same thing from 160 years ago. All right? So this is a civilian kepi. This is all hand stitched. Okay, the way that this was tarred, this leather, is the same way that it was tarred back in the day. And it just naturally curled up. I didn't curl it. I didn't touch it. And like I said, this is all real leather. There's no vinyl, nothing on here. Right down to the stamp from the store where it was purchased in Nashville. Right? And so I'm sorry you can't see it very well, guys. Now I have some 1080 high def videos just like what I'm doing for you guys right now on my Daryl Tungate YouTube page. There's a lot of Civil War videos and I'm hoping to make some more. Today is the day of days more than yesterday or tomorrow. Today is the day of the days of the day of the days, right? But today, in 2.5 hours, changed the course of American history. 2.5 hours from now. Change the course of our country, period, for good. It starts with the largest artillery barrage in the Western Hemisphere, in the history of the Western Hemisphere, was right here. Trippy, huh? I made this one myself. Yep, took me a long time too. And so I had to fill this up with water. And I had to form it. I had to shape it. It's not very historically accurate, but I could change it so that it is. If I wanted to make this more historically accurate, I would take this brim out. I would replace it with a historical one of leather. And now hats back in the day, you guys see this? You often see this on hats. We all see this on hats these days, okay? But prior to 1900, cowboys, hat makers, etc., did not put this stitch edge on hats. Hats were simply cut and that's it. They had an edge. They didn't have like a fold over stitch prior to 1900. My daughter would probably correct me and she'd say, well, 1882. She'd know. Right, my daughter's an expert in historical fashion, much more than I am. She makes her own stuff and everything. So right on, you guys. My daughter wants to be a full-time employed living historian. Have you guys ever seen Edwardian Farm or Victorian Farm or the Castle Show where those folks are constructing a castle? My daughter wants to do that full-time. And so I hope she does. Now that's a hat, dude. You're welcome to wear it. Yeah, dude, I love this hat. This hat's bitchin'. This hat's like straight up freaking northern Midwest, man. Wisconsin, Michigan, Illinois, Scandinavians would have been wearing these big black hats here in Gettysburg, fighting right here with the Iron Brigade. 24th Michigan, 2nd Wisconsin, 7th Wisconsin, Indiana, Pennsylvania, 142nd PA. Some of my friends might stop by today. I hope they do. If they don't, I'm gonna punch in the nuts the next time I see ya. That's right. Everybody was safe till Daryl moved to the Burg. Smoke them if you got them. I didn't get to smoke with you guys yet. Now that's a hat. Not only was the military guard. Oh, you ain't kidding, man. I'll show you some. I wish my daughter was here, man. She put on a fashion show for you guys about how some of the men's fashion, right, like our vests and our short jackets, the women like totally ate it up. Right? For example, you know how today when you go to a store in America and you'll see a lot of pink camouflage, you see how women really took to that camo, right? In the same way, 160 years ago, women would see Civil War soldiers and they see some aspect of their fashion and then they would borrow it and make it their own. And one of the examples is the Zouave jackets. Okay, so the Zouaves who wore the big puffy pants, they wore the red fez, and they had like a really short little breast jacket. Women totally adopted that fashion, and it's a cool fashion. It looks great for women. And so they adopted that little Zouave jacket. My daughter has a couple of them. They look really cool. They look cool on women. They look cooler on women than they do on men. And so women would borrow that, yeah. Said not only was the military guard, yeah, women made it fashionable. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if women wore the kepi first and then some young guy caught on to it, you know. Oh, I'm deaf, dude. I'm legally deaf. I can get disability for my hearing. So I don't hear shit near a cannon, really, which is why my sound is, I can't hear fuck on my stream. Yeah, that pipe, I'll probably lose the weed right out of that, won't I? I wonder, oh, it's got a screen in it. Good man. Totally not historical with the screen. And it's one of the reasons I got into the habit of using matches, because I can't get a lighter down in my big pipes. Dr. Greenbud got me a really nice church warden pipe for the holidays. And I need to like do something with the wood so it's more solid and firm that it fits, but it's got a great big bowl, and I can't afford to put that much weed in there. That's too expensive. Boy, that's got some old tobacco in it. Woo! Indians. Easy Rider. Indians. So if you're one of my friends and you're in town this weekend and you didn't come by, I'm going to punch you in the nads the next time I see you. Boy, that was good. Holy shit. I'll probably hallucinate off that old freaking tobacco. Holy shit. So what's next? What do you see? What do you want to see? What do you want to hear? What do you want to know? Pebbles would be historic. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's I never even thought about that. That's a great idea. That's a freaking great idea. I never even thought about that. Did you know for the sugar, man? For the sugar, you know when you go to the store and you see those cones of sugar, the cone? That's what we had back in the Civil War. So each soldier would be doled out from the quartermaster, from the commissary, one of those, the cones, the pyramid looking thing. Yeah. Boy, I'd sure like to get out. I need somebody with a truck or an AC van. If I had an outdoor wheelchair or an electric wheelchair that I could get up out of here, I'd be out of here already. It's too hot out already. But boy, it rained this morning. Crimson, how you doing today? Ryko, how you doing today? Dank, how you doing today? You wish you had a unit to send me? What kind of unit, buddy? What, AC unit? Oh, no, dude, I got great AC. I got good AC. Thank you so much for the thought. No, I'll show you. Oh, so wheels. Oh, no. I can buy my own wheelchair within 6 months. I'm working on it. Dude, right on, Dank. Good job, buddy. In Bannerlord, for sure. Oh, I hear you, Ryko. Right on, Crimson. How you feeling today? You're doing good. Crimson's one of those people that I've met that has something that I've never encountered before. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I like it. Dude, Dank, if you ever do merchandise, I want you to put that on your t-shirts. With Dank Slavic on the back. On the front, you put, I don't know how, I don't know why, but I like it. Dank Slavic, Bannerlord. Dank Slavic, the Bannerlord. I got some nice hot tea, you guys. I got some backy. I got a bunch of cool shit to show you guys. So we are going to play. And so I used to do this stuff for years for Cub Scout groups, for scouting groups, for Boy Scouts and everything. So who was Daryl here in Gettysburg? I was on the board of directors for the National Preservation Association with the governor of the state. I was one of the volunteer coordinators for Culp's Hill for the Foundation and the NPS. And I did a lot of living history. I'm the guy in Gettysburg who is known for going way the fuck off the beaten path. I'm the guy that's known for getting places nobody else gets to in the middle of the shit. And I stay out there and I march out there in 100-degree weather wearing my Civil War shit, and I stay out there. Spooky as spooky gets. You guys want to see the ghosts? You do want to see the ghosts, don't you? You guys want to see the ghosts? So this ghost cam is out by the Rose Farm. So check it out. This is a clip. This is not live. But it was live a while back. So keep an eye on that left tree. So this is more or less, this is near what is called the wheat field. And if you Google that, you'll see how famous the wheat field is. But this farm looks like the back gate of one of the back horse paddocks. If you guys ever look at my Instagram page, you'll see pictures of just beautiful horses. There's like 4 of them. There's several photos. That's where this is. That's the same pasture. There's a beautiful white dapple, I don't know what it is. It's not a quarter horse. But in any event, you guys will see the photos if you looked at my Facebook page, if you looked at my Instagram or something. This is the Rose Farm. If you Google the Rose Farm Gettysburg, you'll get a million hits. But keep an eye on that left tree right now. Look at the left tree. This is not a hoax. This isn't fixed. This isn't made by me. This is one of the many dozens of ghost videos that you'll see on YouTube. And so you'll keep an eye in the center of, look in the center of the screen if you can see it. I got a lot of glare in the sun here and stuff. But you'll see some forms marching. And I think I played my ghost videos for you guys before. And thanks for tuning in, man. I do this every year. I wanted to do something. See that guy walking right there in the middle? You see that? You look at the people walking. Now the thing is, guys, if you go out during the daytime right now, but you shoot film with nighttime film during the day, you might indeed see something just like this on your film. You cannot live in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania for an appreciable amount of time and not experience something. Did you hear that barking spider? That was me. Pull my finger. It's all Civil War all the time. Yep, Gettysburg is Gettysburg's the Roswell of the East Coast. If people come here looking for spaceships, there's no spaceships here. It's a big graveyard. You're going to run into something haunted? Do I think there's something right there in front of my eyes that I can't explain? Absolutely, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Shit that I cannot explain. That my whole life I always wondered what the heck would go through my mind if I saw something like that. And I got to find out too. I did. And it's just illogical. It doesn't make any sense. You see something and it just absolutely doesn't make sense. You see something and it doesn't make any sense when you're so used to looking at something and you're saying, that's a tree, that's a car, that's a house, that's a dog. That, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. But that's a car, that's a school, that's a house, that's a fire truck, that's a dog. That, I have no explanation what it is I just saw. And that's what went through my head. And you guys, the hair went up on my arms and on the back of my neck. A friend of mine's name is Joe. He's one of the guys that captured Saddam Hussein. He's a hardcore motherfucker, right? He'd tell you, I'm not afraid of nothing. He'd tell you, I'm not afraid of nothing. My brother is a sergeant in the Marines. He's a master of martial arts. He'll tell you, I'm not afraid of nothing. But that shit, I don't go on those parts of the battlefield at night unless we wanted to get scared. If you guys came to visit and you wanted to see something or hear something, I'd take you a couple of places where there's a 90% chance you're going to hear or see something at 10 o'clock at night. And so, yeah, as hardcore as I used to be, there's places on this battlefield that creep out my shit that I won't go to after dark because I've seen shit and heard shit and I'm like, nah, not tonight. I'll go for ice cream. I'll go around. I'll go the long way home. Yeah. The ghosts. Yeah, it's a trip, man. When you hear people whispering, hundreds of people whispering off in the distance, and there's no one there. You know, as the park's closing for the night. Yep, ghost camp. Sam Watkins. And sometimes, you guys, in the middle of the night, on a haunted battlefield like Monocacy, Cedar Creek, Kernstown, and I've done events on all those battlefields, and on every one of them I've experienced something creepy. On every one of those battlefields, something creepy. And then sometimes, in the middle of the night, when you least expect it, it turns out not to be something creepy at all. Right from the horse's mouth. My favorite Civil War soldier from my favorite Civil War book. Enjoy the short 1-minute story about a haunted Civil War encounter during the Civil War. From my pal and your pal, Sam Watkins.
That night I stood picket on the Potomac with a detail of the 3rd Arkansas Regiment. I remember how sorry I felt for the poor fellows because they had enlisted for the war and we for only 12 months. Before nightfall, I took in every object and commenced my weary vigils. I had to stand all night. I could hear the rumblings of the Federal artillery and wagons, and hear the low shuffling sound made by troops on the march. The snow came pelting down as large as goose eggs. About midnight, the snow ceased to fall and became quiet. Now and then the snow would fall off the bushes and make a terrible noise. While I was peering through the darkness, my eyes suddenly fell upon the outlines of a man. The more I looked, the more I was convinced that it was a Yankee picket. I could see his hat and coat. Yes, see his gun. I was sure that it was a Yankee picket. What was I to do? The relief was several hundred yards in the rear. The more I looked, the more sure I was. At last, a cold sweat broke out all over my body. Turkey bumps rose. I summoned all the nerves and bravery that I could command and said, "Halt! Who goes there?" There being no response, I became resolute. I did not wish to fire and arouse the camp, but I marched right up to it and stuck my bayonet through and through it. It was a stump. I tell the above because it illustrates a part of many a private's recollections of the war. In fact, a part of the hardships and suffering that they go through.
And sometimes it's just a stump. I can't count the number of times that a woman or whoever, one of my friends on Facebook, would post a photo or a post, and they would say something like, "We saw ghosts and we smelled Civil War tobacco." I probably told you guys this story if you've tuned into my Civil War stuff before. And so they'd say, "I smelled haunted Civil War cigar smoke at sunset." So where were you? Oh, we were at the Iron Brigade Monument. I was like, I was at the Iron Brigade Monument at sunrise smoking cigars with my pal Mike. "Oh, no. These were ghosts. We took a picture. They were walking off into the woods. They were wearing Confederate uniforms." I said, "That was me. I was wearing a Confederate uniform." And then they'd show the picture, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's me. It looked like that cappy and that jacket." People taking a picture of me on the battlefield, and they post it on the internet, and they're like, "This is a ghost I saw in Gettysburg." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's me." So that happens too. A lot of times people think that they see ghosts off in the distance, and it's a reenactor walking through the woods. And sometimes we scare the shit out of people. I'll go to Sachs Bridge, lay on the floor with my uniform on in the middle of the night. College kids walk through there. I grab their ankles. They start screaming. It's a freaking riot. So what's next, guys? You want to see what's in my box? Let's play when we do events for the Cub Scouts and the Scouts out here on the battlefield. What's in my haversack? Let's see what's in my haversack. It's probably my gun cleaning kit, and I hope the music isn't too loud and you can hear my freaking mangy voice. It's about 1 o'clock. Cannons are loading. Hundreds of cannons are loading right now, 159 years ago. Rot, good to see you, dude. I'm doing all right. I got out of bed since you asked. I'm not a hypochondriac. But Crimson had asked too. And thank you, Crimson, for reaching out and asking me how I'm doing. That dizzy shit, man, it's so weird. It's weird. It doesn't happen very often, like a couple of times a year. It feels like somebody's grabbing my brain right here and they're spinning me around the room. So I just lay in bed and I'm like, oh, fuck. Right? But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. High five, Rottweiler Nation. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you guys. I'm glad we crossed paths. Ryko is a conductor of many orchestras, and your service is much appreciated. All of this network, most of this network is Ryko's doing, by the way, the past couple of months. So dig it. You guys want to do bayonet? Let's do bayonet. Oh, Rottweiler, I wanted to thank your ancestors for creating one of the best firearms in history. Rock and roll. My favorite firearms, the Enfield, 58 caliber, 1852. Rock and roll. Love the Enfield, and I love modern Enfields. It's one of my favorite firearms. And so we don't shoot these with bayonets on them. But just since Rottweiler had to show up, we just had to, right on. I didn't break the cam. There's no powder. Now you guys, if we were shooting powder, I'll get my cartridge box out and I'll show you how to shoot around. Bayonets. And someday, you guys, I will get up, because I do get up. I walk with my canes. Okay, not very far, but I will get up in uniform. I'm planning on doing this, and I will do drill for you. I'll do Tennessee drill, okay, and I'll do East Coast drill. I'll do Eastern Theater drill, 2 drills, and I'll do a drill out from out west, Tennessee, which is really cool. Those Tennessee soldiers, man, and those freaking Kentucky soldiers, they did the coolest damn drill of the Civil War, in my opinion. They did some really cool drill. Right on. So that's a bayonet. You want that sucker coming at you, boy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a gnarly weapon. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that's longer than a foot. So I'll give you guys an idea. I'm 6 foot tall. I'm 6 foot tall, so you guys get an idea. I think that is, right? So yeah, that'll kill a man or 2. Now this belt that's on here, okay, is actually, this is a World War II captain's belt. And this was from an actor friend of mine who used to be an actor at the Kennedy Theater in DC. The saber needs to be restored. I need to restore this, all of it. Okay, this is my captain's saber for when I captain an event. I wanted to do these first. So this is blanket. This is what I take into the field. 1 wool blanket, right? Now this is a reproduction blanket of an actual blanket from the Civil War, but it's new. This isn't something that's 160 years old. Okay, so this is it. This is all I'm carrying. That's it. There's a fucking foot of snow on the ground. We got a hurricane coming, and I've slept in that shit, and this is it. Froze my ass off. You're talking about cuddle puddle. You're getting real close to your friends that night. Yeah, cold. And so the thing is, you guys, you're marching, you're wearing shitty brogans, you're carrying a bunch of shit, and it's 100 freaking degrees outside right now. You don't want to carry nothing. You know what I mean? You guys probably have. You guys go hiking and packing and shit, you don't pack too much. I'm guilty too. Good old gun blanket. And this sucker, if I have to take anything anywhere, it's going to be this. This over the blanket. I'll take this over the blanket any day of the week. When I did my very first reenactment, and that's just such a bitchin' Civil War wheelchair, isn't it? So I'm going to get myself, no shit, you guys, you wait till you see it, you're going to freak out. I'm going to get a, what are we shooting? 58 caliber, 1853 Enfield. Dude, Rot, if you ever get over here, bro, any of you guys, come on over, do some reenacting. I got enough shit, I got 3 tents, everything. So check it out, you guys, this gun blanket. In 1860s, Goodyear began making rubber items. No shit, I didn't know, until about 15 years ago, I didn't know that Goodyear produced rubber back in the 1850s and 60s. Okay, and it wasn't like what we have today at all. It was a very, very sub-remedial rubber. It wasn't like rubber like we have today. Okay, so what they did is they put some rubber down on some canvas, made our gun blanket. All right, and so this here, I use this for everything. I use this to sleep on. My very first reenactment, this is all I had. And so I rolled up in it. I just rolled up in it, in this gun blanket, because we had a freaking thunderstorm for 3 days right out here on the battlefield. It was awesome, but it sucked. But it was awesome, but it sucked, but it was great. But it sucked, but it was awesome. And so I think I had a handful of peanuts to eat for the entire weekend, maybe an apple, and it wasn't a Granny Smith. But the gun blanket is the bomb. And so this is my good, right on, Goodyear. I love it. I love the old stamps. And you guys, thanks for tuning in and thanks for letting me show you my stuff. I don't get to do this anymore. This is what I used to do every weekend. I'd be out there with tourists, man, right now, every weekend for like 30 weeks a year. I'd do an average of 30, 35 events a year. Every weekend I'm doing events here in Gettysburg. It's like living in the Disneyland of reenacting. And so yeah, that's our Goodyear tag. And that's somewhere else on my gun blanket. Let's see if I can find it. If I can show you guys what we used to do. This is all heat melted, right? Wrap my gun up in this. Now, if you take your rifle, okay, I'd take my rifle, Rottweiler would take his rifle, okay? We put our bayonets on the rifles, we'd stick our rifles into the ground, in the bayonets, all right? And then where the hammers are, that we put our caps to shoot our powder, we'd cock the hammers back, and then me and my pal and Rottweiler in that case would be called my messmate. We'd be messmates. We'd be marching buddies, okay? We'd stick together through thick and thin. And so what we do is we'd stick our two Enfields, our rifles and bayonets into the ground. We take the hammers, and then we'd attach the hammers to the corners. And then we'd take our gun blanket, we put it down to the ground, take a stick and stick it on each ends. And so both of us would sleep under this very small gun blanket. This is like a 6x6. And so the two of us would sleep under there in the gun blanket with our rifles. That's what we do. Right on, Ryko. Come down the mountain as always. Oh, you ain't shitting, brother. The beer cans have been emptied. So I love this thing. So what I wanted to show you on here, and I have two of these. This is my old one, but I want to show you what I have on here, okay? It's not on this one, it's on my other one. And it is on my other one, and I'll have to show you. And I actually made a video when I did it. All right, and so this is a poncho as well. Okay, so you can put this over your head. If you're a hiker, okay, get one of these, like 20 bucks. This will cover your whole pack. It's full rubber, keep it dry. This is a light canvas, really light canvas. This isn't thick. For hiking the AT in modern days, this shit's great. We used to go up to the mountains and only take our Civil War shit. We wouldn't take any modern camping stuff at all. And we wouldn't take our rifles, but we'd take all of our other gear because we'd see how well it would hold up in the Appalachians. And this is the shit to take, I'm telling you. And so what I did on this, on my other one, and when I break it out, I'll show you, is that we would paint a checkerboard, okay? So here on the corner of my gun blanket, on my other one, I have a checkerboard that I painted with charcoal and shit, okay? And so then we take buttons off of dead soldiers. We take buttons off of dead soldiers. We take some brass buttons off of one dead soldier, and we take some wooden buttons off, or silver buttons off another soldier. And then we play checkers in camp with the buttons of dead soldiers. Okay? And sometimes on the jacket, one thing that I didn't share with you guys is on my jacket, you will see on my jacket, you'll see one or two buttons near the heart. Right near the heart, you'll see a button missing and you'll see a button missing. The reason that those buttons are missing is that when we would go off to war, when young men would go off to war, I'm so young, like Fabio. See, you guys, if you always wondered what happened to Fabio, rock and roll. So if you see the two buttons missing, when Rottweiler was going off to war, he would cut off one of the buttons and he would give it to his girlfriend, okay? And then he'd cut off another button and he would give it to his mother or his sister. And then he would go out in the war, and when he returned home, his girl and his mom or sister would sew the buttons back on. Yeah. And so if you see that in a jacket, and a living historian, that's why, is we cut that off. Like my daughter always has one of my buttons. And so that's just something that people used to do. Yeah. Oh, and then Crimson would take the button from Rottweiler's jacket and she would make a ribbon out of it, okay? And the button would be in the center and she'd have like a red, white, and blue ribbon, and then she'd wear that ribbon wherever she went. to show that she's the sweetheart of somebody who went and soldier in the war. And so that's something that soldiers did on both sides. Oh man. And we did not have M&Ms back during the Civil War. That was probably the worst thing about the Civil War. I am Daryl after all. You guys have no sense of humor at all. This is a half shelter. So this is one part of a two-piece tent. All right, so simple stuff. And this is, as always, this is produced exactly as a private Civil War half shelter. This is half of a dog tent. And so the other half is here. Now, if I'm going to an event where I'm just camping out, I'll take my whole tent. But if I'm doing a hardcore march event where I'm going to be traveling and marching long distances, not staying in one place, we're doing what's called a campaigner event. You're either doing an encampment, you're doing a battle, or you're doing a campaigner event. If you're doing a campaigner event, what you are demonstrating to the public is how the most hardcore, downtrodden, battle-weary soldiers on the march, who had been in the battle the longest, who'd been on the march the longest, and you would express that and demonstrate that for the public, and that's a campaigner event. And so I did a lot of campaigner events. And in campaigner events, I would only take a half shelter. I got to carry the sucker and the gum blanket. And if it's going to be cold, if it's going to snow, which it does, then I have to take that wool blanket. So I'm carrying all three of these things: a half shelter, a gum blanket, and my wool blanket. And so the first thing I do is I lay this out on the floor. Then I lay my wool blanket on top of this, okay? And then I take my gum blanket and I put it on top of that, all right? Actually, the other way around. Flip it around. Gum blanket, wool blanket, half shelter, okay? So then you roll that up into a nice roll, about that big, nice and tight, okay? And that's where you see in video games, we have that bedroll rolled right up around our shoulders. Now, technically and officially, you're supposed to have your bedroll on your left side. But the reason that you'll see some of us, yours truly included, is we'll put the bedroll on the right side, as if we're doing a long march like a parade. If I'm doing a parade downtown, you're carrying your rifle on that side, right? And so you got your bedroll, you got your rifle, and it's just rested on that bedroll. But a lot of hardcore guys who officially, people did wear them, soldiers did wear them on this side. Some of us will wear them on this side. There's no restrictions. There is no right way, wrong way, but the left side was the way most soldiers did do it during the Civil War. Me, I like that comfort. And so that's what we do with the three items I just showed you. The wool blanket, the gum blanket, the half shelter. We're on the march, roll that shit up. That's what's in that bedroll that you guys see in video games, is these three items. Highly recommended items. Shit, the zombies come, that's all you need. And this is the other half of one tent, and I have three of these tents. And the beautiful thing about these is these have 10 buttons and buttonholes all the way around, okay? So you can put like 4 of these together. And so if there was like 3 or 4 of us and we wanted to have a nice sized tent, we could take maybe 4 of these, maybe 6 of these, put them together, and we can make a tent the size of this room. We could have a nice little fire in there, and sometimes we do stuff like that. Tent poles, tent stakes, we don't have them. We take those off of trees. Books. I probably have 200 freaking Civil War books, and I'll never read them all. Ain't she cute? That's about the time that kid started doing living history. Call your dad. You're grounded. Wait till she finds out I went to court before she was 18 and I changed her name legally to Rumpelstiltskin. Flags. I don't need a flag and I don't need a statue to teach history. In a living history environment, in a camp, in a battle scenario, in a living history battle scenario, a really big scenario, we'll use flags. Do I hang flags on my house or go down the street with them or ride through the battlefield with them in the back of my truck? No, it's ridiculous. All right, so this is a hand stitch 57th Virginia battle flag. And I've taken this into battle and on Pickett's Charge and a lot of reenactments over the years. And so this has been across Pickett's Charge like every year for like 10 years. 2 hours from now, there'll be thousands of people marching across this battlefield reenacting Pickett's Charge, right? One of the biggest military blunders in American history. So the Yankees were entrenched up on the high ground, up on Little Round Top and Big Round Top. Okay, a lot of my videos, a lot of my photos, I'm up there. The Confederates come across and they were not going to be able to knock the Yanks off of Cemetery Ridge. There's a possibility that they could have. Pickett's Charge went right into Cemetery Ridge. Behind Cemetery Ridge is Culp's Hill. We're going to see that in our game today. Let's march across an open field under artillery fire with an entrenched enemy up on the high ground. And that's what my great-great-great-grandfather and 24 of my ancestors did against one of my Yankee ancestors. And so flags are for events. Flags are for encampments. Flags are to teach history. Why is there one star missing from the center of the Tennessee flag, etc., etc. But like I said, I don't put Confederate flags on my house. I don't drive down. I don't put them on my car anymore. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I got a lot of Jewish friends. I got a lot of freaking gorgeous ex-girlfriend, right? All my Jewish girlfriends were so smoking hot. Yeah, you know who you are. We're still friends. And so anyway, so check it out. Oma and Opa escaped the Nazis in World War II and they come to America. But they lose most of the family in the Holocaust, right? So then 50 years later, Rabbi Homeboy McGillicuddy decides to take the whole family on a vacation over to Germany, all right, to see Oma and Opa's house where they hid and then they escaped from the Holocaust, right? And so we planned this big vacation. All you guys come along. We're going to have a great time. We're in Germany. We're in Berlin for a week. And so we're going to go down to Oma and Opa's house and we're going to go over and we're going to check out where they lived, see the history and everything. So we have lunch. We're going through the park. We're going over to their house and we see a living history encampment in the park in Berlin. I thought it was opposite side to the rifle, so the arm is free. Yes. Yeah. And so if I'm going to fire, I'll move my bedroll. It depends upon the scenario. If I'm in a parade or I'm marching a long distance, yeah, I would have it here, but then I would move it. If I'm going into a battle and shit though, we take the bedroll off. When you see that in a video game, I see that a lot in video games where the soldiers are going into battle wearing their shit and they didn't. We took that shit off, we dumped it in a big pile. There's actual documents where guys have written down what they did before they went into battle, and many, many battles. And most guys like us, we're like, fuck that. We're not taking all this shit across that field. We dump it in one big pile and we just get our shit later. And if we didn't get our shit later, we'd be reissued new stuff. Yeah. And so most of the time we just take the damn thing off, man. You know what I mean? It depends though. If it's a parade, something like that, then yeah, I'd wear it. But if it came down to it in the bedroll, you're absolutely right. They'd switch it so we could shoot more accurately. Because it sits out a few inches and shit. That bedroll can be thick. Right on, man. Yes, sir. What was I saying? Heck, I can't remember. So we go to the Living History encampment in Berlin in the park, and we're going to go see Oma and Opa's house. And what do we see? We see all these Nazi flags, okay? Which today in Germany, that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't even Sieg Heil. You get 6 years in prison. But they have all these Nazi flags, and then they have like a statue of Adolf Hitler, okay? And so I'm kind of like, why do you guys got the Nazi flags? You know, why do you guys got the bust of Hitler? Well, it's so we can teach history better. You know, it's our heritage. And I just never smelled so much bullshit in my life. You don't need a bust or a statue of anything to teach anything. You know what I mean? So the uniforms and all that, that's great to teach history. This is what we wore, and this is who we were, and this is what we did, and et cetera, et cetera. But a lot of the iconography, you could see how that would make my friends feel. And so I don't display Confederate iconography because out of respect for my friends who are black, their ancestors were slaves. How must that make them feel? You know what I mean? It's like these, you know, people murdered my ancestors and you don't give a shit and you're like putting these symbols up. It's not, that's my opinion, you know, and my opinion shared by a lot of people and my opinion not shared by a lot of people. Yeah, it is. It is. It's not here. You can wave whatever flag you want. But America, the United States, is not the land of free speech. You cannot walk down the street and say the N word, you go to jail. You cannot say the K word to a Jewish person, you go to jail. And if you don't know what the K word is, then you're on a good start. Yeah. You cannot raise your voice or yell in any way, shape, or form, make a disabled person feel uncomfortable or under stress or anxiety at all. It's a federal offense in this country. You raise your voice to a disabled person, you're going to jail. That law's been on the books for decades and people don't enforce it. They don't act on it, and they should. I don't think I do actually, you guys. I have some World War II artifacts. They're artifacts. They're real stuff for World War II. Flags, patches, things like that. But not a lot of it. I did web design for Eberhard Militaria like 20 years ago. And Matt Eberhard was the largest World War II military dealer in the world. And I did his first website. And I haven't seen him in years. But in trade, for work, he would give me artifacts from his collection, and so I saw things that were just blew my mind. I saw flag markers for mines from Auschwitz and shit like that. It was like he had all kinds of crazy stuff. So that's the flag. And so trousers and pants, what's the difference? My other gun blanket. This one's barely used. And the reason it's barely used is because I usually leave it in my tent. Right? Because we'll be playing checkers. And this is I'm sorry if I'm too far away. Is a typical pattern that you will buy to sew your own uniforms. And so that's a Tennessee Western Theater Tennessee issue infantry jacket that I'd like my daughter to make for me because I'd like to do a first Tennessee impression here in Gettysburg. I need to slow down a little bit. Trousers. Men wear trousers, women wear pants. Pantaloons, there's no such thing. That's a word that was invented by Hollywood in the last 100 years. So back 200 years ago during the Victorian age, the Regency age, those periods, people didn't use that terminology. So these were trousers, men wear trousers. The pants is what women wear, and those were in reference to women's undergarments. And the 1850s up into the 1860s, women didn't, in the 1850s, 1840s, 1850s, my daughter would tell you the facts. women didn't wear anything under there at all. They went bare. Yeah. And so I don't know, the weather, the breeze, who knows what, they started wearing kind of like knickers, and that's where pants were born. The actual word I can't remember were pantalettes, I believe. It's pantalettes. It's not pantaloons. Pantaloons is a word that was invented by Hollywood, like Gone with the Wind or something. So these are my Yankee freaking trousers, and I love these, right? These are my Yankee pants on Thursdays when I'm feeling all feminine. And so the buttons are either tin. Okay, these are old tin buttons, and they are real tin buttons from the Civil War. So these buttons are like 160, 150, 160 years old. And so I have tin buttons. The majority of buttons, 99% of the buttons on my stuff are real buttons. They're actually from the war. These are bone buttons. These are made out of real bone, solid bone, or tin. And like I said, a lot of these buttons are still around. It's not hard to find buttons that are 150 years old. They're really plentiful. You can find a lot of them. And so these are all hand stitched. They're thick wool. And it's 100 degrees outside today. On a day like today, 5 years ago today, I would be out marching 6 miles in this heat, wearing this shit. Hot. Yeah, so I paid my dues. I ain't doing that shit again. So I'll be doing it in an air-conditioned wicker wheelchair, right? Like a Dalek. And so bracers, just like our good old English pals always called them. And why we started calling them suspenders, I don't know. I don't know why we started putting tea in bags. But these are bitchin', man. These are the real deal. These suckers were like $50, man, from Sheeds at S&S Sutlery. And Tim always helped me out. And water these up, put them on your tins, and when they dry, they're nice and tight. And these buttons pop off in the field when you're marching and battling shit all the time, man. These suckers pop off. And you're like, fuck it, tie it off, right? And but these bracers are bitchin'. And that is what we called them 150 years ago. We didn't start using suspenders until probably the 20s or 30s, maybe the 40s. Yep, but these are one pair of trousers. So I got 2 or 3 pair of these. And then I got some farmer trousers that I usually wear. Now these trousers are Yankee trousers, but you could wear these for Confederate or Yankee, it don't matter. Because if I'm in the field, my trousers are shit, I'm gonna take what trousers I can off of, you know, dead, living, wounded, killed in action, whatever. I'm gonna get a new pair of pants. I'm gonna get a new pair of trousers, you know? So even off a dead guy, you know, keep my ass warm at night. Cartridges. Leathers. Here's some other black ones. Shit, I forgot I had these. These are civilian church and duds. I call them church and duds. And these are civilian, nicer civilian wear, right? So these are black pants, and I could wear these. In battle. There was some units, for example, of the 1st Tennessee, Sam Watkins. We were just listening to his audio book. The 1st Tennessee, one of my favorite units. If there's any book that I would suggest you guys are ever going to read or listen to or read, one book, what would I suggest? Sam Watkins. It's my favorite book on the Civil War. And that audio book that I was playing is absolutely free. It's in the public domain. You can find it on YouTube, Internet Archive, anywhere. It's an excellent, the narrator is top notch. The guy's a good storyteller. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what you're sorry about. Come over and have a piece of pie. I got some ice cream over here. They do that to this day through the yellow ribbons. Yeah, right on. And so I wish people would get back into the habit of taking a little picture of your friend or soldier who is off to war and making a ribbon around their photo on a button. That was such a nice tradition. And so these are my black church and duds. Now, there was a lot of units like Sam Watkins, 1st Tennessee, where they wore black trousers or gray trousers with a black stripe down the side. So these could be legit for either civilian or army wear, depending upon what unit you were with, if that unit wore black trousers, etc., etc. So that's the dealio. Caps and cartridges. That's not narcolepsy, I'm just tired. Colt Navy revolver, it's 38. And so if I am portraying an officer, I will use a pistol and a sword as opposed to a rifle. And so that's my Navy, my Colt. And so the next person that says to me, come on, get up, let's go. Come on, get up, let's go. I've had a few people say that to me. I'm sitting here in my chair. I'm gonna pull this out, I'm gonna shoot him in the foot, and I'm gonna say, come on, get up, let's go. Oh, disabled people, protect yourselves. So what do we put on that nipple? Something explosive, pun intended. So dig it. You guys puffing? Why aren't you puffing? This is a Civil War puff hour. I told you guys this. Everybody in the Civil War smokes backy. Wacky or otherwise. Rock and roll. How's your tank doing? Dane, what's shaking? I kind of went be right back without a be right back. That's all right, Crimson. You don't have to explain nothing to no one. What's shaking, Dane? Shine, shine, shine. In an hour and a half, the largest artillery barrage in the history of the Western Hemisphere will begin. We'll probably hear some cannons, you guys. If I open my bedroom window, we'll hear some cannons. I will drink from your skull! Thanks, Dane. It's looking good. The water's looking great. Awesome, awesome. I love a freaking tank. Byzantium, CK2. We are playing the Battle of Gettysburg in the Battle of Gettysburg, and I'm doing a show and tell. Stay tuned. It's pain. Pain, not just pain. P-A-I-N, pain. So, guys, cartridges. So our pistol, this is one of my leathers. This is my cap box. This is my belt. One of my belts. I have 3 belts. The other ones are civilian. One is a rifle strap. I'll show you. So this is my belt. That's a Virginia state buckle. And so every state in the United States back 160 years ago was like its own country. Each state was like a different state in Europe, each having its own constitution. And in 9 of the constitutions of the southern states, they do indeed mention that they are seceding because of the institution of slavery. And that's why those states seceded. So it's in their constitutions. Don't ever let anyone tell you the Confederacy didn't secede for slavery, because they did. That's right in their constitutions. And so we have some sheep's fur in here to keep these caps dry, because we all know that sheep's fur stays nice and warm and cozy and dry in the wet, cold weather. And so this is where I put my caps and my cap box, right? Double top on that sucker. And this is all handmade. These are all handmade. Everything in here is handmade. And these items, these leather items, right? These leather items are probably the most expensive items that you will purchase in Civil War living history and reenacting, are leathers. My gun was $1,000. It's a reproduction Enfield 1852. It's a 58 caliber. It shoots mini balls the size of a golf ball. It'll take a bear's head off. Rebels fighting rebels fighting rebels fighting rebels. Sounds like you're in the right place, man. The water's looking great right on. Test the water on Woden's Day. Do it on Neptune's Day. Dude, I hope so. Yeah. Right on. Cool. The idiots say they seceded for states' rights. Well, they did, but at the same time, you know, believe me, I've had people, lots of tourists, try to push my buttons, you know, and I tell them a story that they don't expect. Okay? So I've had people try to agitate me because they think I'm the normal, regular, run-of-the-mill knucklehead wearing a Confederate uniform or something, right? And that's not a knock to my Confederate friends, but there are a lot of Confederate knuckleheads right here in Gettysburg. And so in any event, I have a lot of people who think I'm like them, and they come up to me and they say things like, so why do you do Confederate? You know, why did you secede, et cetera, et cetera? You know, I mean, your ancestors, you're reenacting and portraying somebody who fought for the institution of slavery. And I said, well, you're exactly right. It was in the constitutions. However, I'm portraying my great-great-great-grandfather, Lord Kentucky. He was a private in Company K and Company I in the 57th Virginia with General Armistead. And he wrote his will before he enlisted with his wife's two brothers. And in his will, he freed all of his slaves before he enlisted, which tells me a lot of things, and that fed me a lot of information on how I could portray my grandfather, okay? Because if he was able to free his slaves, that tells me that he was a successful businessman in some other venture. He didn't need the slaves. You see, so he was successful or prosperous in something. And from what I can tell, it was beans and corn. So he was doing just fine on farming, and where he, I guess, and probably with the I'm guessing, with the introduction of the industrial age and technology and the cotton gin and things like that, the use for manual labor was coming to an end, you know, because of technology, because of the machines that were being invented. In any event, so that's a true story. He really did free his slaves before he even enlisted, with the exception of one slave, okay? And this isn't a pun, but the slave's name was Old Uncle Ben. And he willed Old Uncle Ben to his son, which would have been my great-great-grandfather. And he states in his will, and I saw this will probably back in 1980 when I was like 12, 13 years old. And I was not even remotely interested in the Civil War at all. I was playing Dungeons and Dragons and Pac-Man. And so the Civil War didn't interest me at all. But I do remember seeing the will and reading that. And then I, touched base with my uncle years later. And I was like, did it say that, et cetera, et cetera. And so he willed Old Uncle Ben to his son so his son could take care of Uncle Ben because Uncle Ben was old. He'd been a good companion and slave and worker for many years. But the rest of the slaves, he freed them. It depends upon where your ancestors were from, especially from Ohio, because your ancestors could have come from Kentucky up to Ohio to fight for the Confederacy or the Yankees, just like some of my ancestors went from Ohio down into Kentucky and vice versa to fight for the opposite sides. Yeah, they could grow more crops. One of the problems that agriculture was running into, though, that would deplete that production is the chinch bug, which is what we use things today like Dilox and Durspan for those types of bugs. They dehydrate. Right on, Ryko. They dehydrate the juices from the roots of the tobacco plants, which nicotine is actually a natural insecticide to fight chinch bugs. And so that was something that would even that out a great deal because we did not have the cultural practices back then that we do now agriculturally to fight such pests. So yes, it would make it explode, but at the same time, that would also explode the population of things like chinch bugs, cutworms, things like that. And I don't know if I told you guys this, over the years, I get invitations to give lectures at different battlefields during big events to talk about, what do you think I would talk about? Bullets and stuff? No. What I would talk about, what I do lectures on, at different battlefields, what I used to when I was not disabled, I would talk about the history of agriculture and the impact that the war had on agriculture, but specifically Civil War era farm families, and how the Civil War impacted the lives of those Civil War era farm families. And so over the years, I've given several lectures at different national battlefields on that topic. Mine too, buddy. Mine too. Yeah, and they called us all Dutchies, even though we're not from Amsterdam or the Netherlands or Holland. And so the ignorant people that were already here, when our ancestors, our German ancestors, our Jewish ancestors, our Scandinavian ancestors settled in the Midwest, there was, I don't know who was there, I guess English, some Germans, but they referred to our ancestors, our immigrant ancestors, as Dutch. So they lumped us all into one group, and they said, you're all Dutch, when your ancestors were really from Germany. They're Deutsch, but they're not Dutch, is the difference. It's like my ancestors were from Scandinavia. They weren't Dutch at all. And so I got my cousins telling me, but Grandma and Grandpa always said we were Dutch. I said, that's because they called us Dutch back in the 1860s. We're not Dutch at all. That's because the English who were already here just saw those Dutch, man. Put them to work. Boy, that's some good tea. Chocolate mint. So that's my belt. So you take your cap, you put your cap, well, your cap comes last, right? Before we put our cap on our rifle from our cap pouch, smoke them if you got them, we'll take our cartridges out of our cartridge box, right? Middle finger not intended. You see that CS right there? Everybody knows what that means. Captain Smiley's on the field. 40 rounds. We always take 40 rounds with us. Now, most cartridge boxes, 99% of cartridge boxes on both sides of the war were black. This is a rare cartridge box. Why is it brown? Why is it small, Daryl? And by the way, this weekend, you can call me Colonel Kentucky Coffee Tree. Everybody knows me as Colonel Kentucky Coffee Tree, or just Private Larkin. And so this is my cartridge box, you guys. You can see how it goes on the belt, right? I got my initials right there, burned in there. I did that with the Hot Rock, right? Hot Rock, right? It's like Twitch crack, Hot Rocks. You know, you put them in your mouth and they get all hot and pop. I'm pretty sure one of my ancestors was in the Army of the Potomac. Mine too. Yeah, man, right on. Yep, well, if they fought, yeah, right on. Very cool. So if they were in the Army of Potomac, there's a damn good chance they fought right here in Gettysburg. Today, your ancestors. Do you happen to know what unit? That would be cool. Really cool. And if you're ever interested, guys, in tracking down some of your family history, any of you guys out there interested in tracking down your United States soldier Civil War family history, or histories of your ancestors' units from any war, all the way back to 1812, the Revolutionary War, etc., check out the Soldiers and Sailors database. Okay, and you'll find that, if you Google it, you'll find it, boom, first entry. And that's part of the National Park Service database. And so what you guys can do is search your last names. You can narrow it down by state. The search and the advanced search is great. And you can find out a lot of information about your ancestors just from searching for your last name, looking for a particular state. Tell you everything you need to know about where your ancestors were, where they fought, who they fought. You'll find out your cousins fought cousins, etc., etc. And so cartridge boxes, we got 40 rounds. And so we usually make these ourselves. So that's a round full of gunpowder. And the only thing that's in that gunpowder, and we did not call these condoms, like to be living in one of those condoms on the beach. But yeah, so that's one of our rounds. We usually carry about 40 rounds twisted off with a little bit of twine in the bottom. And so that has a little bit of has a little bit of cotton, right at the top, and the rest of that is loose gunpowder. Okay, and we cut these pieces of paper and we make these while we're sitting around camp. Okay, so that tourists can come in and they can watch us and see how we actually made our ammunition in the field. We were, a lot of times we weren't, I don't want to say a lot of times, but there were some times that we as soldiers, and you notice I say we as if I'm speaking as if I'm really there right now. Old habits die hard. People always mention that. They're like, you're talking like you're there right now, and that's because I'm in first person. I do first person perspective living history. And so these rounds we'd make in camp so that people can see how we made them. And we wouldn't let little kids sit down and make them with us because they could freaking explode. And so there's a pattern you can cut. You can Google it. You can find patterns right on the internet how to make these. We would melt down our own metals and alloys and mix shit up. We have a little clamp for making our own mini balls and everything. And so this is a 40 rounds canister. I have an extra package of, there's probably about 10 rounds in there to the best of my recollection, and that's from Richmond, Virginia, the capital of the Confederacy, the old long gone Confederacy. And so you notice I have super round. That's the super round. It's the one we saved for last. It's got a big boom and it shoots out all kinds of cool shit. Everlasting gobstoppers. And so I got 2 of these, right? So this will equate to about 40 rounds. Most events you want 40 rounds. Like I said, I always take extra. You can buy these packages of rounds pre-made at places like Sheeds or any sutlery in Gettysburg. I always send people to S&S Sutlery first. Buy those pre-made, they're not too expensive, but it's a lot cheaper if you're a reenactor. It's a lot cheaper to make your own and to buy gunpowder in bulk, especially if you're with a big unit. It's stupid to buy cartridge packs. Everybody knows this who does reenacting. What we usually do is we pull our resources, our funds, and we buy a really big, large amount of gunpowder and try not to get arrested by the DEA and just make up our rounds real quick. Now in Gettysburg, when you're in a place like Gettysburg in the United States, right now, any day of the week, you're walking down the street, everybody has guns. In Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, everyone's armed. Walking down the street, rifles, everything. I mean, a unit. No, I don't know what division they were in. Where is this? What site? Soldiers and Sailors database. Google it. It's the first one you'll find, dude. Pop right up. You will get sucked in. Does that only work for the USA? Popcorn Colonel Kentucky. Rottweiler, I apologize. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure to my ancestors, can I call you a popcorn control? You can't call me. You don't have my number. I did, you guys, when I got the Uncle Sam phone, I really did it. I got the number 1-800-BIG-DICK. No shit. I mean, you don't know what division they were in. Search for your name. Are you really going to make me pull up this browser and find this for you? I always wondered. There you go, buddy. Right there. I always wondered why there's a sailor's monument in Gettysburg. What did they do? Sail their ships up here? Right on. So that's my cartridge box. Why is it brown? Why is it small? Why is it soft? Because this is a cartridge box that I would have brought with me from home. So when I came to the Army, I brought my own cartridge box, and when they wanted to issue me one, I may have took it and sold it to someone, and I kept my one that I had from home because my grandfather probably gave this to me, or my dad gave this to me, or my uncle gave this to me. Maybe my sweetheart bought it for me. And so I wanted to use my cartridge box in battle and in war. And so the cartridge box that they wanted to issue me, I said, no thanks, I got my own. And so that's why you would see a very rare cartridge box that would be a little different, and that's because the soldier brought it with him from home, just like my kepi. That kepi is something I would have brought from home because it's sentimental. So that's a little bit about those. Brogans. Who wants to see some 160-year-old English work boots? Standard issue. Wool socks. And so these socks were freaking grown, harvested, produced, and they were made by a machine that's a reproduction of a machine that made socks during the Civil War. The dye and everything was produced the same way that the dyes were made in the Civil War. That's some shit. Not comfortable. I don't know how people got by back then without sweatpants and t-shirts. I'm telling you what. And so this is my rifle case, guys. And so I put my rifle in this to keep it neat and clean and all nice and working good. I usually keep my rifle right out here and loaded all the time. Yeah, I got like a string and it's aimed at the door. It's awesome. It's got ice cream in it. Now, why can't I use this? I don't even know what I was using this for. I can't use this at all. It looks so old-timey, doesn't it? It's because it has all kinds of modern fabrics on it. It's machine stitched. And it's got patterns on it that are modern. That there's like polyester. And so for me, that's a no-no. I wouldn't use this. That's a modern pattern. These are not 100% cotton at all. And so this isn't something that I could use. And so I usually use this as an example. And if somebody wants a Civil War blanket, I ask them, well, why can't I use that? So a little bit of a teaching tool, I guess. But shit, I usually use this on my legs when my legs get cold and shit in my wheelchair, right? And so I'm gonna get a jack in the box. I'm gonna get a jack in the box, right? Just like we used to have in the day. It's gonna be awesome. I push a button and the jack in the box goes up, right? I just push the button, the jack in the box, I gotta be with me. And so I push the button, the jack in the box goes up, and then I can GoPro the looks on people's faces when I'm cruising around town. Jack in the box. That's some funny shit, huh? Stay tuned. We'll do that live. So this is a typical vest. This I was using with the 2nd Maryland. And oftentimes I just wear my vest and a shirt rather than a jacket, especially in a day like today. I wouldn't go with just a shirt on. Even though it's like 100 degrees out today, I wouldn't go with just a shirt on. I'd wear a vest, and so would everybody else. And the other thing is we would always keep our top button buttoned, period, always. Now, if we're working out in the fields, and this is a fact, okay, from a historical agricultural expert, farmers during the day, me and Ryko, we're out there, we're working in his garden and stuff like that. It's 1850, 1860. We indeed would have our shirts rolled up. Believe it or not, people did not do that back then. And I'll tell you why. Does anybody know why? People back in the day, most people would work outside even on a hot day like today with their sleeves down, they're buttoned up, and that's because of very reserved conservative values. But yet I've seen dozens of photos of regular blue-collar average Americans working out in the fields and gardens, and I've got dozens of photos, right, during the 1850s and 60s of guys like me and Ryko out working in the fields, a couple of white guys, no slaves involved, the shirts rolled up and the shirts unbuttoned like all the way down to here, right? And with like a bandana wrapped around, you know, straw hat. But for many, many decades, since the 1960s, in the 1960s in the United States, with the 100th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg, in 1963 was the 100th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg, is when reenacting exploded in the United States. was in 1963 at this battle reenactment here in my town. And since then, it's often been heralded as fact that everyone, people working out in the fields, white guys like you guys and me and Reich and Rottweiler, etc., we would always have buttoned all up. But I've got dozens of photos from the period when I would give lectures that we didn't. We would roll our sleeves up. I've got pictures of white farmers working with their black workers or slaves. Okay, not workers or slaves, they were their workers after the war. Okay, so black workers working with white folks after the war when the blacks were already freed. I have pictures of that, like right after the war. Okay, and I have pictures during the war, white slave owners working with their slaves side by side, and the white slave owners, or whoever they were, had their sleeves rolled up, they had their shirts down, they were white guys. And so for many, many years, for shit, half a century, people said, oh, no, everybody had their shirts buttoned up and their sleeves down. But depending upon what you were doing, if we were out working on the barn, we're out working, we're sawing wood, that's just simply not the case. It's not a fact, and we have photographic evidence to prove it. So that's been a really hot topic, and if there's photos, there's photos. And so a lot of guys didn't. It's too damn hot. It's insane. Okay, why would you be out there and not button your shirt down? You're out working in the cornfields. That's nuts, right? You never know. Throw me, there was some incredibly trippy Polish people. I'll share some stories with you. I killed my heir so my son would become heir. Right on, Dane. There was one famous Polishman who fought in the war, and there was Poles in the war, but not very many. There may have not even been 100 Poles that fought in the Civil War. But after 1900, Chicago became the Polish capital of the world, and it still is. Try your mother's, but also try your grandparents' maiden, like your grandmother's maiden name. Something like that. I'm just taking a break. The more I talk, the more it wears me out. So my vest. And this, I think I did swap this out. This has Virginia buttons now. Now these buttons are totally fake. Those buttons are not costume, they are reproductions, but they're not original, actual antique artifacts. These are reproductions. You can buy these in the store for like 10 bucks a piece. And so those are Virginia buttons. I'm sorry it's not clear. If you guys would like to wear this, come on out. And so I've got all kinds of bitchin' pockets for all kinds of goodies and backy and all kinds of good stuff. Right? I think I have an interior pocket. I'll even show you guys my wallet. I'll even show you guys my oath of allegiance when I got arrested and captured by Yankee soldiers, and they made me sign and swear the oath of allegiance to Abe Lincoln under gunpoint at Harper's Ferry. It was awesome. It was for Christmas, and we got captured, and it was cool. There was like hundreds of people watching. It was such a trip. We got hauled off in chains. We had deserted the Confederate Army, and we were marching our way back home at the end of the war at Christmas time to see our ma's. And we got captured by Yankee soldiers in Harper's Ferry, and it was bitching. It was great. It was for 3 days. It was so much fun. Everybody looked like they wanted to shoot us. It was great. Lots of fun. Shit, I hope I have a half canteen. I probably do. Yes, I do. Super. Man, my poor. Rock and roll. Here's another belt. This is a newer belt. It's a reproduction belt, but it's new leather. I haven't used it yet. I haven't put a buckle on it yet, but I will. So I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I think I'm going to use that as a Tennessee belt for a Tennessee impression. The first Tennessee fought right over here on day one near my home, and I can sit, all right? I don't have to take my chair with me. But if I can get out there in a Tennessee uniform and just chill out, sit on a stump, talk to people, I can do living history again. And so this is what I would use for my Tennessee belt when I do that. That's one of my goals, by the way, is getting right back out here to McPherson's Ridge. You can see it right out my window. And that's where the first Tennessee monument is with Archer's Brigade. And we're going to be playing Archer's Brigade in the game in Ultimate General Civil War. And do a little bit of first Tennessee history, Archer's Brigade. That'd be a lot of fun. And so we have canteen. This is a broken ass canteen right off the battlefield with a badass original canteen cover. And this is just kick-ass, right? I'll tell you why it's kick-ass. So what are we gonna do with this? What the heck are you gonna do with that, Warlord? So we're marching along. We see a dead soldier sitting there. And so we reach down, we grab that extra canteen. Okay, the thing is, we got 3 canteens, all right? 2 canteens I have for water, okay? 2 canteens I got for water, but this canteen, what the hell do I need a 3rd canteen for? Now, or these damn people won't stop sending me religious people to convert my religious people, the Hellenic leader to my pagan Islam leader of those religious people, those damn people. There wasn't very many Poles in the Civil War at all. There was a shit ton of Irish. I think I have over 600 Irish ancestors that fought in the Civil War, mostly on the side of the South. So this canteen, isn't that bitchin'? Look at that fabric. It's freaking totally original. That is a real deal Civil War era safety pin. And so that's what safety pins look like 150, 160 years ago. And so I got that pinned on there for a reason. I'll take that off. I take this off. I usually keep that in my hat, in my kepi hat, because the only thing I really need that safety pin for is to stick down the nipple of my gun. And so usually something like that or a piece of wire we have stuck up in our kepi, and that's what soldiers did. And so that's why they'd have a safety pin. And so I grabbed this dead soldier's canteen. Why? All right, dig it. What the hell am I going to cook with? What did soldiers cook with? You think they went to the mess and they got their cup filled up every day? Nah, you're on your own. And that's it. They don't give you shit at all. You got to get your own cup. You got to get your own whatever. That's it. You're on your own. You're lucky if you got some grub every day. They weren't following cooks around all the time. And so you grab that dead soldier's canteen, right? You bust that sucker in half. And what I'm telling you is exactly what I did to this. I didn't get it off a dead soldier though. So you take that canteen, you guys probably already know where I'm going with this, right? So you take that canteen, you bust it apart. What do you got now? You got your plate and you got your cooking pan, all right? So I got my cooking pan and I got my plate. Obviously it's all shiny, so that's my plate. And this is my cooking pan. And so now I can just take these, stick them right in my haversack. I got my cooking pan for my eggs that I ganked out of that duck pond, and I got my plate to eat with. This here, I can use it to keep this in, and then my utensils, and I'll show you guys my utensils. We actually did have something like a Swiss Army knife. It's pretty cool. And so then I can, this turns into my dinnerware, okay? And this is my napkin. And so I use this old thing as my napkin, wipe my face off, everything else. And sometimes I use this to clean my gun with, or clean my knives with, and things like that. And so that's what's up with the canteen, and that's what we did with canteens. And that was our dinner set. Y'all still with me? Do you have any questions? Comments, questions, suggestions? No. Leave the suggestions out. I'm not taking my clothes off. Dane. No. Keep your clothes on, Warlord. Nobody wants to see an old Fabio. What did I do now? Why Confederate? I don't just do Confederate. I do Confederate, I do Union, I do civilian. I do civilian Southern, I do civilian Yankee. I am a member of the 1st Pennsylvania Light Artillery Battery D, so I do Union Artillery. I'm an honorary member of the 142nd Pennsylvania Union. I'm a member of the 21st Virginia Chalk Level Grays, Confederate. I'm a captain of the 57th Virginia Davis Guard, so I do everything. I don't just do Confederate. And I do living history. Oh, well, ask a serious question, because that's a question that I get off. That's a question that I get asked often. Why Confederate? Why Confederate? So that I can teach people. Why do I teach people? Because that's the only purpose of Civil War living history, period. What is the purpose of living history? To teach history. That's it. A lot of people will come up with a lot of other reasons and whatever. It's horseshit. You're here to teach history. That's it. Not in any biased fashion. And there's a lot of biased reenactors and living historians. You guys pick it up in a second. So, hey man, listen, man. Dude, man, learn how to tell a joke, man. I want to be a tourist. Dane, do you live in Ohio? Do you live in Ohio? Ohio! Not anymore. I was just going to say they have the best chili in the country. Ohio has the best chili, hands down. Cincinnati chili. You'll never eat chili any other way ever again. The FBI lady makes some really good chili, but I didn't have any pasta to put it on. Love that Ohio chili. We had a Cincinnati chili company in DC. There was a couple of them. Oh, fuck, man. We went there every week. My sister would drive them nuts. So that's my canteen. We got a lot of stuff to look at, you guys. I got a lot of shit. How much stuff do I have here? Initially, I probably had about $5,000 invested in Civil War living history when I first got involved. I probably have $8,000, somewhere between $5,000 and $10,000 invested in Civil War living history accoutrements, that sort of thing. Chili fries, dude. Chili fries sounds really good. I'm getting hungry. I have to replace the handle. But that is an actual axe head from an 1850s, 1860s axe. It could be 1830s, this old axe head. Yeah, and I need to get that replaced. I need a new handle. I had a guy to put a handle on for me. And then if you're feeling all fancy, this is really nice to hang your meat on, stuff like that when you're cooking stuff over a fire. I got this from a blacksmith at an event, probably here at the Battle of Gettysburg, the official event, the really big battle reenactment. I got that from a blacksmith. This is my cheesy tin cup. It's an alloy. It's bogus. It's what we call Farby. But it works. I cook on it. I'll take this on the Appalachian Trail with me. I'll take a couple of tin cups, Civil War tin cups. Bang them together, keeps the bears away. Better than pepper spray, better than a whistle. I can take a couple tin cups and beat them together. The bears will run like hell. Yeah, so like I said, if I'm in camp, like if you guys were coming for an event, you guys were coming to do your first living history, we got a bunch of tents and we're camping out. We're not doing something hardcore marching or some shit. We're just having a weekend Civil War camp out. That's when I bring my good plates. I got some good iron tin plates, you know. Especially if my daughter comes with me, then she's got like really nice stuff that she has, but this is my soldier shit. Like I said, the bigger the event, the more stuff you take. You guys get it, you know what I mean? So if it's like an official event where you're camping out all weekend, take a bunch of stuff. No coolers allowed, no phones allowed, nothing modern, no air mattresses, nothing allowed out here. You actually get inspected by the Park Service, everything. You have to be up to their standards to even get on the battlefield at all. Me, I have permission to do pretty much whatever I want in the battlefield. I wish I could get out. So the Park Service is a good thing. Any of you young people ever thinking about or considering working for the NPS, you should. It's a great career. I didn't work for the NPS most of my life, but I started in the NPS and I ended in the NPS. So these are my 1858 farmer trousers that my daughter made for me. Probably for Father's Day years ago, probably 15 years ago. I've had these, I love these. These are my favorite pants, trousers, right? These are great. Yeah, my kid made these. These are awesome. So this is what a civilian farmer would have worn in the 1850s, all right? So I got some real wood buttons. I got some real bone buttons. And like I said, my buttons are all actual period pieces. These are real buttons from the Civil War. My daughter stitched this sucker up by hand, right? Put my braces right here. These bone buttons, right on. There ain't nothing underneath. The thing is, these are like a brown, light, thin canvas. They're thin canvas, right? And it's good for the summertime. Farmers knew how to dress. Farmers knew how to dress. No shit. You got soldiers marching, they're wearing wool pants. You could always tell the farmers because they're wearing these suckers, man. We're like, no, you can have the wool pants, right? We'll use that for patches. So these are the bomb. My kid made these for me years ago. I usually wear these because these are the best. What's in my haversack? My canteen. I had an Ulrich. Ulrich is the name that you look for. Ulrich is the north face of Civil War medals, tinnery, all that stuff. You want to shoot for Ulrich stuff. And so I used to have an Ulrich canteen and I really liked it. And it was small and it was light, but it was loud and it was clanky and it didn't hold much water. But it was very desirable. Like a lot of reenactors wanted that canteen. It was a good canteen. I like the wooden canteen. So I traded that for a wooden canteen. That Ulrich. I like my wooden canteen. Wood is bitchin'. I love wood. Who doesn't love wood, right? So what's cool, why did I want a wooden canteen? Because what are we gonna do? This is my haversack. We'll get to my haversack in a minute. Because the cool thing that we can do in camp, what do you do in camp? Shit. Well, you're gonna talk to tourists a lot, which is great because you meet all kinds of cool people with cool questions. And what's the goal? The goal is to leave that one kid with an awesome memory of the Gettysburg battlefield so that they bring their kids back someday and teach them a little bit of American history so they realize the price that people paid so they could be free today. Rock and roll. So our wooden canteen, and I have a good old cork, and I usually have 2 or 3 of these corks, and you always want to keep these filled with water because they'll crack and shit. So this is all copper inside here. This is all copper inside. Now I keep 2 or 3 of these corks because they'll come in handy to put in the barrel of my rifle in case it rains. And so I always have a handful of these in my haversack. I'll have some corks in there, a little sack of corks for my rifle and my canteen. What do we do if we can't get corks? We cut the top off of a corn cob, all right, and that's what we did. That's what soldiers did during the Civil War. Cut the top off a corn cob, let it dry out, take the kernel skins off of it, and then we just jam it in there. And so we use dried up old corn cobs a lot instead of corks. We run out in the field. So the cool thing that we would do with this, and what soldiers did with these canteens back in the day, back during the Civil War, was I will carve with my pocket knife in camp, and I just never decided what I wanted to, which unit I wanted to carve yet. But I will carve my home state. And so if Dane was going off to war, Dane would carve Ohio, an outline of the state of Ohio. And then he would carve his unit number, 84th, 82nd, 81st, 14th, you know what I mean? So I will likely carve, I love a two-sided canteen, right? So I'll carve state of Virginia, and I'll put a 57 in there, and this is leaking on me. And on this side, I would carve state of Illinois, and I would put 82nd and 82. Vikings of Gettysburg, 82nd Illinois, Scandinavians, Germans too. Right on, and Jews, and Danes, and Scandinavians, and Swedes, and Norse, 82nd, right on. 57th Virginia, Armistead's Brigade. And so that's what we do at these canteens. That's why I like the wood, because I look forward to doing that. You out of here, dude? Chili fries back in Ohio, no other, but you gotta go? Good to go. Groovy to groovy. Gonads to gonads. We'll stop right there. Dude, if you're out of here, have fun, be safe, have an excellent, still here, eat roast lamb. Dude, that lamb, I haven't had lamb in so long. Thank you for reminding me, Rod. I want some gyros now. Dude, I haven't had lamb in so long, and lamb is so delicious. Is that lamb delicious? It better be. He's got his mouth full, he can't type, he has a utensil in each hand. Tell you what, that's okay. Thank you, Lord Ryko. This next puff's for you. Crimson, I don't know. Well, I forget, you told me where you live, but down where you live, I don't know what it's like or anything. Do you ever have like a hard time finding gyros? Or if you call them gyros? Because here, man, in Gettysburg, it's like a freaking gyro is really hard to come by. It's like I can't find a gyro in town, right? It seems like everywhere I live, you can't get a freaking gyro at all. So I was wondering, do you have a good gyro place where you guys live? Because we have this Mediterranean, the best restaurant in Gettysburg isn't in Gettysburg. It's outside of Gettysburg. Do ya? Lucky you. Outside of Gettysburg, there's this place called Olivia's, and it's like the only place where you could get something like that. And I'm kind of like, shit, man. It's Gettysburg. It's a tourist town. Couple places. You're lucky. You're lucky. I wish I could get a gyro like once a week, you know what I mean? With that tzatziki sauce, it's so good. Big order of fries. We used to have this little place right over here. It's called West Side Cafe, and they give you the $5 gyro plate with a big fat gyro, big order of fries, $5, and then they closed. Right on. Steak and gyros. Oh, see, that's even better if your mom makes them for sure. Right on. So that's my canteen. Let's check out my haversack. And if you guys are tuning in, thanks for tuning in, man. This was my Civil War living history was not my hobby, it was my way of life. And that phrase is copyright Ricky Bobby Inc., 1987. I hear people quoting me all the time. It's a way of life. So check it out. That's my real deal kick-ass Ulrich cup. I take this sucker everywhere on the Appalachian Trail. Now that's a real deal Civil War cup. That's my badass cup. That's handmade Ulrich. That's the best of the best. That's a museum replica. Most of the stuff is a museum replica. This exact same haversack. The same haversack. Right? It's nice and rubberized. It's great. Right, look at that. Nice canvas in there on my junk. Such a great haversack. Bone button. Okay, this exact same haversack, right down to 52 stitches. Don't I sound nuts, right? Totally out eccentric as shit. So 52 stitches, this exact same haversack you can see in the Civil War Museum in Richmond, Virginia. I forget the name of the soldier, Cogfog, the unit, I can't remember. I have all the pictures and everything. It's on my Facebook, where I did a whole piece on this haversack. And so this was a gift for my unit when I was with the Grayson Daredevils. Right on. So what do we got in my haversack? This is bitchin'. This is a fucking exact replica of a museum piece that a soldier took into battle, right? And this was probably a couple $100 for this. The tarring on it, everything. There's nothing modern about this. This is as soft as freaking lambskin, right? And it's the rubber, the way it was produced, the way it was put on here, everything. Right down to the stitches, it's just great. You know, it's like holding Napoleon's hat or something, like it's something that's exactly like it, you know? And so you guys, I was telling you about my rifle strap on my Enfield, all right? And so this is my rifle strap that we use for marching. And these are often found, the brass pieces, these pieces here, are often found in the battlefield. And relic collecting, if you take a metal detector on the battlefield, you're going to prison. So the treasure hunting and that sort of thing strictly prohibited. And so rangers here are state policemen, and they do use night vision. They're on the battlefield. There are people on the battlefield called park watch, and they're people just like me and you. And so they're always watching. They're always there, making sure people aren't vandalizing things, or children aren't up on, 10-ton cannons that could fall off and kill them, So, but in any event, stuff it has been found over the years, and you'll find these in museums that were found right out in my yard, really. If you went out here with a metal detector, you'd find shit like every 10 feet, you'd find stuff. Right here where we're sitting, 51,000 men marched right through here 2 days ago, 159 years ago. Yeah, and so you find stuff here. Now if you cross Willoughby Run, you're on Park Service property. We're on the battlefield. I live on what was called the Abraham Spangler Farm. Across the street was the Emmanuel Harmon Farm. And so these two farms is where the very first shots were fired against each other in the battle on July 1st in the morning, 1863. And so that's my rifle strap. I carry my rifle whip, but I usually wear this as a belt because I'll have my Virginia belt on, I'll have my bracers on, but if I put this on, it helps hold your freaking trousers up a little better. All right, especially if your braces break, and your braces are gonna break sooner or later while you're marching or something, you're doing an exhibition. And so if you got this extra sucker on there, it'll keep your trousers up. You're sitting there doing a march and your freaking trousers drop. It's never happened to me, but extra belt helps right on. What do we got? We got some playing cards for camp. Right on, bust out a few of those. Dude, I didn't take the puff for the bang of gone. Apologies, sir. Oh, dude, right on, Rot. Right on. One thing, especially where you live, brother, no shit, I found out so much about my ancestry from England and the UK, man, the British Isles, no shit, is place names. I look at place names and streams and towns and hills in England, and that was the biggest freaking help to me in tracing my ancestry, no shit, was place names in England, no kidding. Rather than, seriously, more than Ancestry.com or Jenny.com, was just looking at Google Earth and searching for my family names. And it will leave a trail. It's like breadcrumbs. Leads you home. So this is my old Longfellow reed. And so this is something that I would have in camp. And that sucker is 1880s. So this is post-Civil War. It's not accurate for the Civil War, but I still use it as a prop. And it's legit, it's accurate, it's the real deal. When I'm dead, my daughter can sell that and buy a car or two. So Either that or I'm going to leave it to Beaver. Some more Enfield cartridges. What else do I got in here? Longfellow book, cartridges, and one of the most important pufferoonies, and I just remembered again, that's my cigar box. Ryko, this puff's for you, buddy. Thank you for that gang of bong. Thank you for all the chats. I'm going to lower those points, by the way, too, and put some more sounds in. And I'm probably going to, we probably have to pay for more sounds. And so I want to do that, too. Sounds are fun. Rock and roll, you stoners. We got Rottweiler Stoner. We got Fish Tank Queen Stoner. We got Lord Ryko Stoner. Diggity Dank someday might be a Diggity Dank Stoner. And then Dane, he's too busy eating Cincinnati chili to be a stoner. She's laughing. You guys, I'm glad we crossed paths. I'm glad to have befriended you guys. Lord Ryko is a conductor, I'm telling you. Lord Ryko's hooked a lot of us up. A lot of us. He's a moderator on a lot of channels. And so thank you, Ryko. Right on, you guys. So, dude, this is a freaking... I had to hunt this sucker down. I had to do some work to it, right? Because, bros, you know, when you got your freaking tobacco... Glenn, good to see ya. Glenn. Dude, shout out him a freaking 84th. My man. Glenn, good to see ya. So you're in the field. And Glenn, you missed most of things. About to fire off a cap for you. It's my old Enfield cartridges. So this is what Glenn was shooting the other day in Battle Cry of Freedom. I was watching Dan DeChef's videos. You guys are freaking hilarious. Good to see you, bud. And so this is my old Victorian age. Dude, Glenn. Glenn. You guys want a good clan? You guys are looking for a good clan to play a lot of good games with? Hit up the 84th. Talk to Glenn. One of the friendliest people you'll ever meet. Hey Glenn, I found your Yankee trousers, bro. I told you should have wore the belt. If you wore the belt, these wouldn't have dropped off you. I saw your naked ass running right after Pickett's charge, man. I got your pants though, dude. No more naked ass. Hey, if you guys want to use this for your next event, it's legit. It's like totally hand-stitched. Fabric is real dye, everything. Armistead's 57th Virginia battle flag, Pickett's charge. So we've been showing some show and tell, man. It's good to see. I hope you're having a good day. Give Dan a freaking high five. Dude. We're not done with the haversack, but my buddy's in the house. What did I do with those caps? So Glenn, this is a real coffee box from a Conestoga wagon from a cattle drive in the 1880s. So I keep all of my Civil War stuff in here. So Pickett's charge, right now, there's a freaking million cannons right now. It is 2:30 p.m. here on the Gettysburg battlefield, and I live on day 1. And at 2:30 right now, 159 years ago, was the largest artillery barrage in the history of this hemisphere. Was right now, 159 years ago. There's a freaking hundreds of cannons going off right here a mile from my house. Right now, 159 years ago. So to commemorate that great event, and because Glenn's in the house, I'm just gonna shoot off a cap. The powder could break my windows and shit. So I'm not firing any powder in my house. If we go outside sometime, guys, and I can live stream on the go now. So Glenn, this is my 1852 58 caliber Enfield that you guys are using in Battle Cry of Freedom. And when I get a new computer, I want to join you guys play some Battle Cry of Freedom. I'll be playing the shit out of it. So right on, bro. That's for the 84. Awesome. It's just a cap. But if I put powder in there, if I put a cartridge, it could fuck my cam up. I've done it before. It got all wonky. I think that's how I busted my last cam. My last cam went out. I think it's because I was firing off powder out the window and shit. I'm doing good today, you guys. My legs aren't hurting. My legs are okay. My legs are all right. It's just my dizziness. I don't want to like run into shit. Right on, guys. Glenn, you can borrow this anytime when you guys are doing Battle Cry of Freedom. Just make sure that you snip off pixelated Apollo's bracers to watch his trousers drop. That's what these are for. That was some funny videos on Dan's YouTube page. I watched those videos this morning that Dan posted. It was just a cap. Dude, when I get a new computer, I'll have a new computer by my birthday. My Navy cold. There's a spring missing, so I can't fire it. You see how it's doing that? Right there. So there's about a $15 spring that I need to replace in there. And I need someone to go to Regimental Quartermaster downtown, get me that spring. And then we can go, and then we can freaking put some mini balls in here, right? Wax that shit off. Go fire some rounds. Be fun. And I'm gonna get a wicker antique wheelchair. No shit. I can get like a wicker antique wheelchair for next to nothing in Pennsylvania. Be awesome. Like a freaking tank. Are you shitting me? I don't know if Glenn's ever tuned into my Civil War show and tell. I think I should. I showed you guys a lot of you guys have already been here. Glenn just dropped in. That's my Dirty Billy Kepi. He also made Indiana Jones's hats. Dirty Billy is right here in town. That's all handmade, Army of Tennessee. Awesome, awesome. And that's my ball cap I wear the most. Right on, I love that. That's a couple $100. All real deal, man. All real deal. This one I'm working on myself because I wanted like an 82nd Illinois. I wanted like an Iron Brigade black hat, Yankee hat, Midwest, Michigan. And that's why one of the reasons I made this. But I could wear this for Confederate or Yankee, it don't matter. So what else is in my haversack? Dude, my cigar box, dude. I'm telling you what. What else do we got? Our cards. And so you guys, I'm going to be doing some giveaways. No shit, stay tuned. What do you guys want me to give away? I'm not going to give away typical shit because there's nobody like me on planet Earth. And this channel will not be like the rest of the channels you see on Twitch. So we're going to do something totally freaky. Look at that. Isn't that cool playing cards? The young guys would always take these out, man. They'd start playing right along. They'd start freaking betting. They'd start betting booze and stuff, sitting around camp. The young kids, the young guys who do living history with us. Guys, you guys' age, you young guys. But this freaking tobacco box, I usually fill this up with cigars. I fill this up with cigars, and I usually cheat a little bit. This is what I do. This is my cheat. This is reenactors cheat. Okay, so I take one of these here from my wooden matches. All right, so I take all my matches out, I throw my matches in there, but then I'll cut off this strip, and then I'll put that strip right in here with like a little bit of glue or something, or bubble gum or whatever. So then I can easily just take a match and I can strike it and light my cigar, so I'm not fucking around with the flint or something stupid. And we did indeed have these old matches. These are the real deal. These are reproductions, but they are accurate. Okay, these are from S&S Sutlery, Sheets Sutlery, right down the street. Tim Sheets, highly recommended. First place you should go if you're going to be a reenactor. But the thing is these don't hold up in the wet weather. And if you're doing reenacting, half the time you're going to be out in shitty weather, and so then you can't strike a match, because it don't matter if it's in your haversack. This ain't going to stay dry. You're not allowed to have plastic bags and stuff. So little piece on here inside your tin, light your pipe. Awesome. So that's how I cheat. That's my cheat. That's the one thing I cheat on, besides the fact that I didn't always put tobacco in my pipe. Love that pipe. That thing's been through hell and high water. And so these are my sergeant stripes when I became a sergeant. And this ribbon, okay, I'm just taking that stuff out of my tent. This is real ribbon. This is real ribbon from the Civil War. This is Confederate ribbon from Richmond. And so this is what I use to put my stripes on my uniform when I was promoted. And so that's always a nice touch when you're in units and, you know, your commanding officer will give you something so special. Something that's real, accurate, that's actually 150, 60 years old to put on your uniform as a reward for the promotion and living history in your unit. And so that's a lot of fun. You guys, listen, I told you I'd make you rich. Maybe I'll give away some Civil War money. Not only did I tell you I'd make you famous, I told you I'd make you rich. I got $500. Who wants it? Glenn, you want $500? I'll send you $500. Look at that. Cool stuff, huh? Jeff Davis. Me and my daughter have a collection of almost every bill. And these are repros. This is not real money. This is prop. We use this for prop, for fun. It's real prints, but no, it's not real money. It's just repros. But it's so interesting. You guys know all the states had their own currency. Each and every state had their own currency back in the day. We didn't have a national currency, you know, until Illinois. We didn't have a national currency until Illinois seceded from Chicago. We're gonna. You watch. Yeah. Good stuff. $100. You guys are a riot. Dude, it's getting hot out. Holy shit. I feel sorry for those soldiers. Right now, probably somewhere, if I looked online, we should probably take a look. I should look. I'm going to open up my browser. We'll get on American Battlefield Trust on YouTube. See if Gary Edelman's live. They might be out at Pickett's Charge right now live. I'll open up my YouTube, see if they are. Because right now there are thousands of reenactors about 3 miles from my house, and they are lined up, ready to do Pickett's Charge. And I used to do that every year. I can't get out there now. Even if I had assistance, it's too hot for me to get out. Even if I had a buddy here with a pickup truck, I really couldn't get out. I could go and sit in the car and put the AC on. It's too fucking hot, man. It's like 100 degrees here. You guys, even if you didn't have MS, you wouldn't be comfortable. You'd be like, ah, fuck that. Let's eat some watermelon and ice cream and freaking chill in the house or watch it on TV. Yep, some good old matches. Hot dog. I'm gonna need more coffee soon. Can you tell? Did you guys spit your coffee out yet? 93 and feels like 99, I bet. Thank you, Glenn. What else we got? A notepad. That's my notepad. Let's see what we got in my notepad. Probably something nuts. Yeah. I saved my 30 cents. And I think I found this hawk feather when I got captured at Harper's Ferry. And I did. I got captured at Harper's Ferry. No shit. And so right on. That's my old notepad. Keep in my haversack. To write my ma back home. We're eating chitlins and grits, Ma. It's hard. We ain't even got no biscuits. And so what did I get? That's right. And so what I got was down in Harper's Ferry. It was about 5 years ago. It was Christmas time. And there's a bunch of pictures on my Instagram probably. Me and my buddy, the professor, we portrayed Confederate soldiers who had deserted at Christmas time, and we were marching through the Appalachians on our way home back to Virginia. And the scenario was that we would get captured. Okay, so we would be passers through, transients, and we would be captured by the Union Army at Harper's Ferry. And it was really cool. It was so much fun. Thousands of tourists. It was really neat. And we got captured, and we got put in irons and everything. It was great. And we didn't even have weapons. We had cast our weapons off, and we just had like our haversacks and bedrolls. And we had donned some partially civilian clothes, partially you could see we were military pants, and they were the wrong color military pants. And so we got arrested at Harper's Ferry. It was cool. And so we had to go into the marshal's office, and he gave us passes to get home after we signed and swore an oath of allegiance to the United States government, Abraham Lincoln as our president and commander-in-chief, under gunpoint. And so it was cool. And then we got our passes, and we got our letter of we are now officially reinstated as a United States citizen, et cetera, et cetera. It was a lot of fun. It was cool. Yeah, and I think I have all my stuff too. Yeah, all the stuff that we had to sign. And so these are duplicates. These are reproductions of these actual passes and paper that soldiers would have signed and used at the time for such a scenario. So this isn't just something somebody made up out of their head. They did a research, so this is actually a duplicate article. That's always a lot of fun. And so I keep these old this would hold my cartridges in it. So this had 10 cartridges in it, right, for my Enfield, so gunpowder cartridges. But I keep stuff like this so I can use it as kindling, because I'm going to need it. Yes, sir. The whole kit and caboodle. And that's my cleaning kit. And so I do use a modern cleaning kit when I do break down my rifle. I break down my rifle, clean it from top to bottom, etc., etc. You guys know the drill. And so I use modern stuff for that. But when I'm doing a reenactment or a battle or any kind of living history scenario, this stuff stays at home. And so we actually clean our rifles, break down our rifles exactly as soldiers did in the field. Hot boiling water, not much else. So if we got some oil, we're lucky. From some bacon grease, right? Bacon grease right off my half canteen. That half canteen that I use as a frying pan, some bacon grease on that, and my rammer, your rammer for your Enfield, the flip side of it, you can screw on your utensils to clean your rifle. And so the opposite end of the rammers is a tool. But this is my modern kit. And I use that for my shotgun and my other pistols and stuff like that. Oh yeah. And of course we have our Civil War porn. And that's about as pornographic as it gets. Right, so we got old John Brown, or I'm sorry, not John Brown, John Burns. And so who is that old geezer? So that old geezer, right out my window, right out here, this old grandpa grabbed his grandpa's rifle. His grandpa's rifle was from the Revolutionary War. And so old John Burns, right out here in my front yard, grabbed his grandpappy's rifle. He's a grandpappy himself. And the Confederates were coming into town, and that old boy went to war. No shit. And so he threw in with the Iron Brigade. He threw in with the 4th Wisconsin, the 2nd Wisconsin, 7th Wisconsin, et cetera, et cetera. And he started bearing down on the Confederates. Guy had balls. Thank you, Crimson. Dude, it's freaking hot as hell outside, and there's so many people right now are lined up. I wish I was out there. It'd be too hot. I could get out there for a few minutes, watch everybody hitch off. But when everybody gets across the field and gets to the angle, right, where Armistead fell at the cannons, I'm trying to remember the name of the cannons, but in any event, there'll be a lot of people there. There will be TV crews there. Yeah, so they'll probably be live pretty soon. Fun, fun, fun. So that's our reading material. I freaking love it, man. I love it. Look at that. Look at that. I got some good stuff, man. I love passing this stuff out to people, right? Because I got tons of this stuff, you know, and it's like you give some little kid something like that, you know, they'll hang on to it forever. They'll never forget their trip to Gettysburg. And so this is all real deal stuff, man. This is all reproductions of stuff that we really looked at. Stuff we'd be sitting in camp. And this is a whole collection. I got a bunch of stuff in here. And this is the stuff that we sit around camp. And when we're doing living history and reenactments, I'm not sitting around watching, you know, YouTube. I'm immersing myself in the era. And that's one of the reasons that I like playing the warband games that I do. Because Warband's one game where I could really immerse myself in the Napoleonic era, Civil War, ancient times, whatever, man. You know? So right on. Glad to have met all you guys through Warband. Tail Worlds Rock and Roll. And last year, Tail Worlds donated $100 to the MS Society. We were doing our streamed MS. That's pretty cool. And that's it for the haversacks. So what's next? Rock and roll. Puff, puff, puff. Did I even smoke any? Have you guys tried that weed stuff? I've heard it's really good. The first one's free. Tell your friends. That's what they say. You know, they, the secret society of them. I'm the president. Let's put all of our goodies away. Rock and roll, y'all. So, thank you, Crimson. Take your cup. You guys get the idea. So there's no clankety clank. A lot of boys put their cups here, but then it clanks against your belt. Hits your bayonet. If I put it out front here, it doesn't hit nothing, right? And if it swings around front and hits my nuts, it keeps me alert. Tin cups. It's a beautiful sunny day. My balcony looks bitchin', guys. I can't wait to take you guys out there. It's nice out there. I gave my daughter all the wooden antique hangers. My daughter has a closet full of Civil War handmade dresses and bonnets and like all kinds of stuff. Big hoop skirts and shoes and like all kinds of stuff. It's nuts. So this is one of my shorts. Right, it's a typical Civil War era shirt, right? So who gives a shit, Warlord? It's a shirt. Well, the buttons are real, so those are antiques. Those are 160-year-old solid bone buttons. The thread is produced in the same fashion that Civil War thread was produced. It's all hand sewn. And boy, if I could get away with just wearing this, wouldn't that be great on a hot freaking day? Man, they ain't seen nothing like a bunch of naked Civil War soldiers running across Pickett's Charge. Man, those Yankees had run like hell. And this is my civvy clothes. This is a vest that my daughter made for me years ago. And it's bitchin', it's a bitchin'. This is like a church vest. I would wear this to church, to dinner, that sort of thing. I need to replace the buttons. I have some other buttons I want to put on here. There's different buttons that I have that I want to put on here. And so this is a civvy shirt. And like I said, this is for a nice occasion, right? Not too dapper, not too dandy, not too fancy. Hail Odin, going to church. Smoke them if you got them. And this is my Hollywood hat. This is totally not accurate. It's total costume Yankee hat. But these boots, everybody wants these boots. These boots. These boots are the freaking Elton John boots of the freaking Civil War. Yes, indeed. The Elton John freaking pinball wizard boots of the Civil War. What did the American Battlefield Trustees this video? Shout outs. So check it out, man. Look at that. I still got freaking wheat seeds on them. No shit. Marching through the fields, I still got wheat seeds off the wheat shafts. Probably from Pickett's Shards. So these are real deal British UK worker boots, right? So these are the worker boots. These are civilian boots. These weren't generally issued to British soldiers or American Confederate soldiers or Yankees. These are something that I would, you notice what I've been telling you about my accoutrements and my impression is that a lot of my stuff is stuff that I would have brought from home because that's my impression. And so these are boots that I would have bought and brought with me to war, okay? Because these boots are badass. These are comfortable. You know, these bitches are between $300, $600 for these boots. And I took my plates off. So we have plates, and I've got them in my haversack or in my box. We have our heel plates right here, right? They sound really great in a parade, but they're dangerous as fuck. It's like walking on ice. If you walk into a grocery store, you're gonna go, you're like, shit, right? On pavement, they're okay, but they're slippery as hell, the heel plates. In the parade, every soldier's trying to maintain their balance, right? But these are very sought after. People really would like these boots. A lot of reenactors just love to have these if they can get their hands on them, and a lot of them do. You know, they're not like that hard to come by. They're not rare, but they're sought after and they're expensive. So these are British worker boots that I would have got from home. These were like the Air Jordans of their day, right? These were like Vans. It's like everybody wanted them. Like that kepi, I brought myself a custom kepi at the department store at the hat maker before I went to war. My haversack, that was my granddaddy's, not the haversack. My cartridge box was unique. It was my granddaddy's cartridge box. My boots are unique. These are freaking Air Jordans of the day. Thank you, sir. I'll keep my own boots. Just like my kepi. My kepi was made by my uncle at the hat shop. And so I brought my own kepi, baseball caps of the day. And so I brought my own kepi with me to war and said no thanks to the quartermaster when he's doling out my kepis and stuff. And so that's my English worker boots. And I do have some regular old issue brogans, and they're beat to shit and they're awesome. They've been through everything. They've been through freaking 12 foot of water and everything, man. What else? What else? Where are you at? Almost to the bottom. Yeah, here's the other ones. Holy shit. Oh yeah, them some battle boots right there. Those some battle boots right there. Holy shit. Yeah, these were my first brogans. These fuckers are gnarly. Yeah, these are gnarly. These have been through some battles. These have been through some serious marches and shit. Yeah, these are some fucking brogans right there. Those are my first brogans. So yeah, so I've been wearing these. I've been wearing these like 10 years. Yeah, those are fucking gnarly. Yeah, see the plates? Slippery as shit right there. But these boots, yeah, you get a hardcore reenactor, take one look at them, they're like, oh fuck, what do you want for those? I mean, these look like they're sitting in a museum, right? These are nice and comfortable now. Who wants to wear them? These are like a 10.5, 11. Bitchin'. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit, Civil War boots, baby. Yeah, those are gnarly. So those are straight up soldier issue. You would have been issued these brogans if you were a Yank or you were a Johnny Reb, right? But my English worker boots is something I have to buy on my own. Boy, these are falling apart. Those are just fucking awesome. Kick ass. I love my stuff. Look at these, are so fucked up. These have been through Pickett's charge like 10 times. Yeah, those are kick-ass. Those have been everywhere, man. Done everything. No shit. Antietam. These fuckers have been all over Antietam through Blackford's Ford, man. 12 feet of water. Fuck, you name it. Sleeping in snow at the Rupp House. Fuck. Kernstown Battlefield. Fucking ghosts everywhere. Fucking my boots freaking popped right off my feet and they ran themselves away. And so no shit, you guys, believe it or not, called a cup for a reason, brother. This is what we wore in the 1860s, the 1850s. I get a lot of tourists always comment, well, I notice you're wearing white socks. I notice you're wearing white socks. Let me tell you where those white socks came from. Go get me a sandwich before, you know, the acid kicks in and you start looking good. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with tripping on stream. So check it out. So yeah, you guys, no shit. We actually had machines. My daughter educated my ass about socks. Now, years ago, my daughter, man, she's a fashion history expert. Okay, she's been studying her whole life. And so I had no idea. I always wore wool socks, right? And so she told me, she goes, well, yeah, Dad, she goes, we had machines. There was a sock making machine back in the 1850s and 60s that actually made these socks. And diggity dang, if these are very comfortable. They absolutely are. They're a lot like the socks that we wear today. They're not that different. And so you guys, at the beginning of the film with Jude Law and Nicole Kidman, Cold Mountain, it's one of my favorite Civil War films. It's a love story. You can't beat a love story. The guy just wants to get back to his girl. But the costumes are excellent, man. The costuming's awesome. And the beginning scenes of the film, you'll see them all laying down. They're at the Battle of Petersburg, the crater. You'll see all the soldiers wearing white socks. And that's when I was like, what are they wearing white socks for? Why aren't they wearing wool socks? And my daughter educated my ass, and she showed me in her books like these machines, like they made socks and everything. Pretty cool. So we really did wear white socks back in the day. Wore those suckers out, too. No shit, that's a lot of marching. Who wants some ice cream? I have ice cream. I got some. I was telling you guys about the corks. And I keep these in here when I'm at home. But if I took these out and I was at an event, I would not have a plastic bag on my person at all. And so I was telling you guys about the corn cobs. And so I keep that on me. And so in the rain, I will stick that down in the barrel of my rifle to keep the rain out. If I lose the cork on my canteen, I'll use this as my canteen cork, right? If I got dysentery, well, you know where it goes. And so we still have a nice little, I still have a nice little collection of real deal historical buttons. I got these from Donna Abraham of Abraham's Lady fame. And Donna's no longer here in Gettysburg, but anybody who's ever done reenacting knows who Donna is. And so she gifted me and my daughter, when she was closing her store, shitloads of real deal antique period buttons. Just gave them to my kid. My kids, you know, she kind of watched my kid grow up. Helped my daughter and taught my daughter a lot. Good lady. And so dig it. Right on. Here's my flashlight. This is my flashlight. Take our bayonet. This is our camp light for our tent. Take your bayonet. So many uses, right? Right, so you stick your bayonet in the ground at your tent, and this is your reading light. and a few extra corks. And like I said, I don't take the plastic with me when I'm doing an event. Always keep some extra corks. Take care of your rifle, you know? General Jackson, do you smoke tobacco? No, Jeb Stewart, I do not. I find I like it too much. So General Jackson, Stonewall Jackson, would abstain from things that he liked too much in order to teach himself discipline. Sewing kit. We wouldn't always have one of these, but like if I'm doing an encampment, I want to show off as much stuff as I can. So if I set up a tent, blanket, all this kind of stuff, what you're kind of doing when we do a living history encampment is we're making a mini museum display is what each tent is, each soldier. Each soldier, each tent, you're in a Civil War living history camp, each one of them is its own little museum with its own little story. Every soldier have a different story to tell, have different accoutrements. It's great. It's like visiting an outdoor museum. And so this is my sewing kit, and this is something that I would take to an encampment so I can show as many different things from the time period as possible. And so some real deal fabrics, usually an extra canteen cover that I would use for patches. Maybe some extra pieces off of a Yankees pants, trousers, or a Yankees shirt to sew up my stuff. And I've had to use this. This has come in handy. It actually has come in handy. Yeah. And so that's one more thing that we use. Hardtack. Everybody eats hardtack. Great big saltine crackers, thick as a brick, and they're about as hard as a brick as well, unless you soak them in some coffee or goat's milk. But this is a hardtack stamp, and so I use this to make my own hardtack. And I usually make my own hardtack before I leave home. I don't make hardtack in the field, but that's what that is. You roll out your dough, stamp out your crackers, bake them, you're done. The thing is, hardtack can be made with just about any ingredients. Cinnamon, sugar, softer dough, got nice square pretzels. So you can cheat a little bit when you make your hardtack. Give that to a kid and it tastes like cinnamon and sugar. So our dinnerware in our pots and pans, stack of bamboo, some kind of real tough reeds. We use that to scrub a pan with, and that's just straight twine. And so that's rope twine wound up. And so this is what I've scrubbed my dishes with, my pans with for years, out in the field, camping, etc., doing living history. And so this is generally what we use in camp to clean off our plates, everything else. Old piece of fabric, an old canteen cover, something like that. And then I'll pack that down deep so it doesn't draw flies and shit from bacon grease. And I got a bunch of extra sacks. I'm not really sure what's in all. Always handy. Always handy. So there's some period clothing pins. And so when my stuff gets wet, and you're going to camp out, sooner or later in shitty weather, you're going to get hit with a thunderstorm in the middle of the night, a couple clothespins. But like I said, this is for like a larger encampment. This I'd be like taking along if me and my daughter were going to like a bigger encampment with families and stuff like that. And a lot of families get involved in living history, and that can be a good thing. So I got some great sacks. I got my freaking super duper crazy lye soap. So that's straight up lye, right? And wax paper. I keep that in there. And depends upon how long an event is. If it's a long event, I'm going to use this. If it's a short event, I don't really care about washing. I'll be home in 48 hours. It's what we do. It's what I used to do a lot. Swabs for my rammer. And so in a rammer, and my rammer's actually out in the plant bed. It's broken. It actually got shot and cracked. Got stuck in my rifle. That's a story for another day. But in your ramrod, you'll have a gap, all right? And in that gap, you take off one of these cotton swabs, stick it through the gap. You know, you can wind it up a little bit so it's tight in there, and then you stick it down there, clean out your barrel. Swabs. Sometimes I brush my teeth in camp, and so that's reproduction. Simple wooden horsehair, probably, toothbrush. A lot of these items, like I said, I will use for display when we're doing a bigger encampment. We're doing a campaigner or a battle event, something light, we're on the move. I don't take all this stuff at all. Yeah, here's my basic Enfield stuff. Yeah, that's the real deal Enfield stuff. Rifle wrench for my Enfield. Yep. Bacon grease included. Yep. Cleaning stuff for my rifle. Super. And so, weapon of choice, right? This is the real deal. This is what soldiers actually had back during the Civil War. When I first discovered those, I was really surprised that we had something like that back in the 1850s and 60s. I didn't think that we would have such a thing as a type of Swiss Army knife, but we did. Right? And so this is what we use on campaigner event. Pretty simple. And it slides apart so you can have two utensils. And so that's actually genuine. We really did have these, and this is the freaking bomb. I take this on the Appalachian Trail. I don't just use this for Civil War shit. I use this for everything, right? Ice cream. I mean, dude, look at that. You got like sausages and ice cream. It's Conan, what is best in life. Awesome. And so regular old ware, there's an extra stem for my pipe. Thanks for looking at my goofy stuff, guys. I'll oftentimes use that to clean up my stuff. Rifle, pots, pans, that sort of thing, anything I need to. Simple little tool. Real deal accoutrements. And so if we did indeed, if maybe I was an officer, okay, if I was a captain, I might have these utensils. These utensils aren't generally something that somebody would have in the field. If anything, it would be these two, and that would be it. These, you stitch these. So, but generally, like I showed you guys, the Swiss Army knife would be the way to go. Yep. And then I have just regular old pocket knife. Simple stuff. This is all stuff that we used 159 years ago today, and right now out here on the Gettysburg National Battlefield there are thousands of people marching across Pickett's Charge, and I'm going to see if there's any news coverage. There might be, there might not be. I thought we'd go out there today and look for flying saucers. So you guys, you out here for the anniversary of the battle? Oh, fuck no, we're looking for flying saucers, man. What are you talking about? There ain't no reenactment going on. This is a flying saucer meeting. Right on, Crimson. Thank you, my dear, for tuning in. We got a few more things to look at. We're almost done. This is the dream of every Civil War soldier, because they didn't have this during the Civil War. So it was the dream of every Civil War soldier on a hot day like today. So right now, my friends, if you are an American, United States citizen, right now, there were 15,000 men marching across the field that would decide the fate and future of this country. 159 years ago, right now. It's 3:05 p.m. here on day one of the Battle of Gettysburg on Willoughby Run and the Abraham Spangler Farm. That's where I live. Right now, 15,000 men were marching across the field that would decide the future of our country and the freedom of a people, because the Confederacy could not recover from this battle. And it was only a matter of time before Kentucky Fried Chicken would be on every table in this great country of ours. People often ask me, they're like, did Kentucky fight there during the Battle of Gettysburg? I said, well, of course they did. Their commanding officer's name was Colonel Sanders, and it was Kentucky F Company, KFC. Everybody knows this. It's American history. Didn't you go to school? No sense of humor at all. Safer in my chair today, for sure. Yeah, I freaking dizzy spells this morning. And that's it for my trunk of junk, y'all. From the trunk of junk. Groovy. Man, I can feel that heat right through those windows. Mm. Awesome. She's laughing. Thanks for kicking it, you guys. Thank you for joining me. All of you guys. There you are. Yep. There you are. Whew. No worries at all. For sure, right on. I just want to see what you guys are up to. That was fun. What else? What did I miss? What did I forget? I think that's it. Good deal. There it is. Oh, you guys didn't see my fancy disco moves. I was like doing wheelies and everything. It was awesome. So we're with OBS. I have to do this cam size because if I stretch this out to 1080, right? 1080, then it will resize all my cams and all my scenes rather than just this one. And I can't set up a second cam source. It won't do it for one cam. Weird, man. Holy cow. So what are we up to? What are we up to? Should we do some? Oh.
Harmon family lived here, and there was a young teenage girl named Amelia Harmon, and she lived here, and that's what she saw out her window. She saw the Confederate Army, the Army of Northern Virginia, coming across Hare's Ridge, coming right onto her family's farm. So we had a house and a barn here.
So this is across the street from my house at the Abraham Spangler farm. I think this was from last year.
As we were coming through those trees from North Carolina, Alabama, and Tennessee. Archer's Brigade, Bergman's 26th North Carolina Regiment, Alabama troops. I can't recall how many, but there was a lot of us. We had Tennessee and Alabama on the left, and we had North Carolina on the right. Now today, on July 2nd, 13th South Carolina be rolling through here.
I can really see that I have MS.
Too. So we rolled through here with General Archer on the march. Didn't think we were going to see much of nothing. We thought maybe there was a few scouting parties, some Yankees. But before we knew it, rolling across this farm, we saw those boys in blue with those black hats, and we'd seen them before, coming right through those trees, right at us, shooting, hollering, and so were we. And some of the sharpshooters took up positions in that barn, killing some of our men back there in the woods. So we had to burn that barn down. The house was next. We got the ladies out of the house, though. Ladies got back in the trees, and General Robert E. Lee gave them permission to stay up at the old Widow Thompson's house once those positions were taken. 142nd Pennsylvania was pushed back, Indiana was pushed back, the Iron Brigade, Michigan was pushed back, Wisconsin was pushed back. And one old John Burns, old man, even came out of town, and he fired a few shots at us too. We lost General Archer. General Archer was captured right over here. The last we saw was a big Irishman hauling him off. There wasn't much we could do. Those boys sure could fight. This farm, it changed hands 6 times, maybe 8 times. I was a little too busy to count. I was a little busy ducking and shooting. Herman family lived.
That was fun. That was fun. And my friend Sharon tells me, she goes, don't freaking hurt yourself for content. Get back in your wheelchair. So right now it's just after 3. There's a bunch of people marching across the field doing Pickett's Charge. And so we are going to do the same in Ultimate General Gettysburg. And I have to take a real quick bathroom break, guys, and I'll be right back. Enjoy the video. Enjoy the Ewers brothers from right here in Gettysburg Locals. Enjoy the tune. I think it's still the tune.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
In the land of cotton, old time there, I'm not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. In Dixie's land where I was born in early on one frosty morning. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. And I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand. thought she died for a man that broke her heart. So look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand to live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Well, here's to the health of the next door missus and the gals that wanna kiss us. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. And if you wanna drive away sorrow, come and hear our song tomorrow. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. And I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south to Dixie. Away, away, away down south to Dixie. Well, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. In Dixie's land where I was born, early on one frosty morning. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand to live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie.
Man, these guys still singing.
Okay, sure. Hi, I'm Brian from the Sun.
Right.
Does Mom know you? No.
Hot diggity dog.
Little new.
Like I should have showed you guys some photos. Right on. Welcome to my front yard. I'm just putting my fancy jammies on. Couldn't take you guys with me. And we are back, and I'm in my cozy chair. My booty feels great. Hell yeah. Welcome to Gettysburg. These are photos. That's yours truly at the Trossel Farm. We're going there today to blast some. I'm going to blast some Yankees. We're there at Devil's Den. These are photos that I've taken. Daniel Lady Farm. You guys can find a lot of my photos now and then and Destination Gettysburg magazine or on Twitter. And there's my daughter and Robert E. Lee. Al Stone, rest in peace. Yep, that's looking over yonder towards my place. Awesome, awesome. So where in the heck? There we are. Rock and roll. And so I'm going to take a quick peek and see if the Battlefield Trust is out on the battlefield live, and they probably are. Huh. No live stream. I'm surprised they're not live at the moment. No live streams. Well, we got the Gettysburg bird feeder cam is live. Let's see what else we got. Nada. Yeah, people were out at the lady farm, and that was about it. So, Grateful Ed was out there. Daniel Lady Farm, where are we going to between the lines, analyze, and where are we at? 54 minutes. So this was yesterday. I'll blow this up so you guys can see it. Right, is this actually playing or what? That's weird. There we go. Huh. Not much going on there. It wasn't very big. Let's see what I can do here in game. So this is from yesterday out at the Daniel Lady Farm. I used to be in charge of historical reclamation and preservation for anything botanical here for the Preservation Association that operates this farm. And so this is a living history farm. Okay, here in Gettysburg, the Daniel Lady Farm is a living history farm where you go to the farm and you're walking back into the past. And so you have reenactors and living historians here at the Daniel Lady Farm. And if you guys ever do go to the Daniel Lady Farm, take me with you or give a shout out to our pal Grateful Ed, rock and roll. So I don't know who's here. This is somebody's video that was there yesterday. So this is on the other side of town. This is on the east side of the battlefield. And so we would have Stonewall Jackson fighting Candy and Kane up on Culp's Hill. Hey, hey. Oh, dude, I should be out right now riding around in an air-conditioned van with you guys and a bunch of big fat bongs. And that's what we'll have to do. You guys come up to Gettysburg. The young, strong guys can go do reenactments. I can, if these guys want to do this, I can get them in there. Here. I know I was on the board of directors for this place. It's a nice place. Grateful Ed's out here. Our buddy Grateful Ed brought me my first wheelchair on New Year's Day last year. And so Grateful Ed is in charge of all maintenance and everything out here. If you guys have ever seen a Civil War documentary on the History Channel, he was likely on lighting or a cameraman. So he's done those for 30, 40 years. Yeah, so this is a really fun place. It's a great place, the Daniel Lady Farm. And so we don't do battle reenactments on the actual battlefield. This was here at the Daniel Lady Farm was part of Camp Letterman. Camp Letterman was a Union field hospital, okay? I believe it was the Union Field Hospital. And so Letterman was right up here. And so that's what this property was used for during the battle. It was a great big hospital property. So there was 20,000 freaking wounded men laying here missing their legs, you know? This place right here is haunted as haunted gets. This place, you walking around. I used to work out here all the time. I mowed out here, took care of the place, everything. I'm getting in my truck to go home. Sun's going down. It's the creepiest feeling, boy. You hear some shit out there that don't make no sense. And so this is the battle reenactment from yesterday. So they are likely reenacting the Battle of Culp's Hill from July 2nd. And so I'll take a look around, see what else we can find. Because I'm really surprised. So what does that tell you? Okay, the problem is The problem is that there's nobody doing anything live out in Pickett's Charge right now. What's the solution? I should be out there doing something live in Pickett's Charge on live stream on Twitch right now. And so soon I will have the assistance with Dr. Greenbuds. We're going to be getting out in the battlefield and doing some cool stuff. So let's see what else I can find. I'm really surprised I can't find anything Gettysburg live except the bird feeder. 159th anniversary Battle of Gettysburg 2 days ago. Come on, guys. How about today? What's live? Gettysburg live. What's today? This isn't live though. This is let's see. How about the last? I'm searching for like the last hour. Wow, right on. Dude, this is live. Rock and roll. Sweet. My man.
Claimed 5 of our generals.
Oh, wrong one. Abraham Lincoln here at Gettysburg.
General Vincent.
This is live right now in Gettysburg. Now this is being aired through Destination Gettysburg. Okay, Destination Gettysburg. Gettysburg Presbyterian Church, Destination Gettysburg, Abraham Lincoln. And so Destination Gettysburg is putting this out here. Destination Gettysburg, you follow them on Twitter, they oftentimes ask if they can use my photos, and I'm glad to let them use them. And so sometimes that's really nice. I get my photos in their magazine. But this is cool. Abraham Lincoln. Whatever you are, be a good one. Abraham Lincoln. Come on, we need to find some people out in the field.
Oh.
Abraham Lincoln, what a truck.
Oh.
Come on, show me something from today. Who's live? Who's out there today? Abe Lincoln, that's it. So it looks like we're going to battle, friends. Let's go do Pickett's Charge and get our asses kicked. Because we'll likely lose. Yeah, we'll likely lose. We're going to do Pickett's Charge at the time of Pickett's Charge. So it was about 10 years ago. It was 10 years ago. It was, yeah, maybe 10 years ago. My daughter was visiting me in Illinois. And today, right now, me and my daughter, 10 years ago, we were sitting in a movie theater and we were watching Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. And in the film, at about this time, 10 years ago, in the film was Pickett's Charge. And I looked at my watch and I realized that here in Pennsylvania and the Gettysburg battlefield, at the very same time as in the movie, they were also reenacting Pickett's Charge. So they're reenacting Pickett's Charge here in the battlefield, and 700 miles away, me and my daughter are watching Pickett's Charge in a movie theater at the same time, in Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. It was great. I enjoyed the shit out of it. It was nuts. It was great. It was perfect. And so check this out. I have this Ultimate General Civil War. There's a version of the game. It's a DLC, I think. And it's this Ultimate General Civil War, Gettysburg, the Battle of Gettysburg, but it's fought with tanks and machine guns. And so that was just a weird coincidence. It was just a fantastic coincidence that at the same time, I was like, Sage, look. My daughter's name's Sage. I was like, Sage, look, they're doing Pickett's Charge. Be like, oh, that's so cool, you know? Let's have some more popcorn. So we're gonna get in. I haven't played Ultimate General Civil War in a couple months, I haven't played Ultimate General Gettysburg in a couple of months. We haven't streamed it in a couple of months. But I'll do my best. It's pretty straightforward. It's pick its charge. We charge, we attack Culp's Hill. And so we're doing Culp's Hill with the Stonewall Brigade. And we're doing Armistead and Longstreet and Pettigrew and Robert E. Lee attacking Cemetery Ridge. And so, yeah, and the Louisiana Tigers at the high school. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I haven't played it in a while. And I wouldn't mind playing. I just, if I've even got it here, do I have it here? I want to fire up some, I do want to fire up some North and South 1st Manassas mod for Mountain Blade Warband. Or some Napoleonic Wars. Yeah, because I freaking love it. Warband, 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 Warband. Everybody loves Warband at the shield wall. Rock and roll, so I love this freaking mod. Is my mic on? Holy shit, I did. I'm streaming, I hit go. Awesome, I thought I was just practicing. Let's get in, let's go nuts. Awesome. Whew. I'm trying to shake my brain back into my skull. It's weird. That's why it's in my chair. My legs aren't in pain. My legs are doing pretty good, but it's just my dizziness. It's so strange. So let's see if I can remember how to play this freaking game. Let me check my resources really quick. Damn GPU. Let's see what we're gonna do now. I am surprised there's not like, I don't know, I think I need to do a, I'm gonna do a general Google search. I'm surprised there's not like a news crew. There's usually news crews out at the angle. Okay, so this was what, 2020? How about this year? Huh. They haven't kicked anything out on it yet. They'll probably post-produce a video on the American Battlefield Trust, and we'll be looking for that. So let's get into this fun, freaking nutty game. I love it. It's nuts. Wow, I'm gonna be... I gotta conserve my energy when we get in this game. If you guys have tuned in to me playing Ultimate General Gettysburg, you know I'm a freaking talking machine. Can you tell I live alone? Here we go. And that, my friends, is a photo that I took on Houck's Ridge. We are facing the wheat field from Houck's Ridge. It was right after a burnout here on the Gettysburg battlefield. We go out and we burn aggressive invasive plants out of fields so that we can put in original crops that were really here. At sunset, and I just happened to catch that silhouette photo. And so the significance of Houck's Ridge is that my cousin, Andrew Tunget, fought on Houck's Ridge. There, hope that volume isn't too loud. Hope that music hasn't been too loud. With the 6th U.S. Infantry, and his commander was Hannibal Day, and he fought in the wheat field against the Confederates. He was at the 1st U.S. He was from Ohio, and he was one of my only Union ancestors here. And he didn't, I don't think he engaged any of his relatives here at the battle. But I hope you enjoy my photos. So let's see what we can do. It's bright and sunny outside like an atomic bomb. I had to close the drapes. did kick that out, didn't it? Yes, it did. There we go. Come on, give me my screen. There you go. Awesome, 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 awesome. So we're not going to continue. We're going to fight a new battle. We're going to play the Confederates. We're going to play Longstreet, Pickett, Pettigrew, Armistead. We're going to play my great-great-great-grandfather's unit. We're going to play all the units. And we'll probably fail, just as the Confederates did fail Pickett's charge. We will likely fail, and you'll see why. It's freaking massive. It's nuts. Balanced. I always go for balanced. I'm not going to boost the AI. Random, random, random. Mobile and aggressive. The balanced AI uses this random, random. Go to battle. Boost AI. No, thank you. This becomes weakness and defensive because he prefers. The boost AI, I can't remember what that does, but I'll play balanced. Go to battle. Rock and roll. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, boys. So right now, 3:30. If you guys have ever seen the film Gettysburg, and right now General Armistead is sitting there with that British officer, that correspondent, okay? And the British is questioning, you know, about why would these boys come to battle, etc., etc., etc. And then General Armistead goes down the line and he tells the British correspondent who these men are the descendants of. That's a really heavy scene because he's like, you know, this is the grandson of George Washington, and he's fighting for their independence of the Confederate nation. And amongst those men is where my great 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 grandfather was in that scene, is where my ancestor was in that movie. It's pretty heavy duty. The latest reports indicate that only some local militia defends the town of Gettysburg. That's what they thought until General Reynolds arrived. Your mission is to capture all the western ridges. Good luck. I don't think I've ever done it. But this is Pickett's charge. This is what was happening 159 years ago today. I'll do my best to replicate it. It'll probably be a mess, but we'll have fun. So rock and roll. Let's check it out. Army details. Kick ass. Robert E. Lee. A.P. Hill. A.P. Hill is portrayed by Patrick Falke. Patrick Falke does the lecture circuit. You guys saw Patrick Falke in the movie Gettysburg with the red shirt, dark black beard. That's Patrick Falke. He portrays A.P. Hill, Ambrose Hill. Good deal. Let's see who we're going up against. General Meade, my friend Joey portrays General Meade. We're going up against Buford's 1st Cavalry. The high ground. What's that actor's name he played in Roadhouse? Sam with the big mustache. General Buford. He portrayed him in the movie Gettysburg. Which is not historically accurate, but it's great entertainment. I wish that film was remade. That film would be fabulous remade. A new remake of Gettysburg. I'd be the old guy in a wheelchair. It'd be great. So what are we gonna do? Let's bing 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 bing. Let's go go go. Hit pause. Don't you dare move, boys. Zoom in, zoom out. I do not need to see that. Get out of town. What are you doing? Close. All right, boys. Pause. Oh, don't you dare move, Buford. And so we are. Did I pick? I didn't even pick the right scenario, did I? I didn't. I did. Yes, I picked the wrong battle. Fight a new battle. Custom battles. That's what I wanted. Doggone it. July 3rd, afternoon. That's today. Pickett charges the Union Center. Let's go, go, go. Balanced. Go to battle. Holy shit, let's go. Good job, Warlord. Sir, we're commencing a full-scale infantry assault in the Union Center. We'll begin the massive artillery barrage. The largest in the history of this hemisphere. That massive artillery barrage. About an hour ago, 159 years ago, the largest artillery barrage in the history of this hemisphere. No shit, I don't hear nothing. Bunch of pussies, man. Fire off your cannons. They're firing cannons up at the Pennsylvania Monument right now. They'll be firing cannons 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. And I could be up there. Not in my chair, though. Not in this heat. Forget about it. It is suggested to use General Pickett's fresh brigades, which includes my great-great-great-grandfather's brigade, Armistead's. A successful assault here will break the Union line and scatter them. No, it won't. They're sitting up on the round tops. But this move is risky and relies heavily on our artillery. General Stuart, with his cavalry, has finally arrived and will join the attack from the east. Best of luck. Hold, boys. All right, let's do some strategizing. Looks like Armistead is already here. So I live right up here. So this is where Warlord lives. So here's the Lutheran Seminary, and you can see this out my bedroom window. So I live right over here. And so we've played this before, and I've showed you guys my neighborhood and what happened on day one and everything. We'll do that again sometime. Let's see what we got, Mahone. Right on, we got more units on the field. Bitchin'. And so I'm going to be taking my time, guys, chilling out, puffing. I'm probably going to grab some more tea or some coffee. I'm not going to rush right into this. And so we're going to have some fun. And who do we have up here? We got the Irish Brigade. They're sitting up Zooks. Yep, they're heading right to the wheat field. So we're going to have the Battle of the Wheat Field. 6th U.S. Infantry and Andrew Tunga from Ohio. Cross, I'll tell you Cross's story and his black bandana. And if you're a Civil War fan, you likely already know the story. Yep. Fighting Irish, 69th, right here. I'll take you guys up here sometime. Now I got this new phone. If I get out in the car with someone, I can just stream on Twitch right from the car. I'll take you guys a bunch of these places. So welcome to my hometown. This is where I live, and this is what was happening here, and this is why Gettysburg is famous. So what are we looking at? You see how the Union Army, this is called Cemetery Ridge. This is called, the seminaries here, this is actually a ridge. And so this is Seminary Ridge right here on the left where the Confederates are. To the right here, this is Cemetery Ridge. And it's called Cemetery Ridge because there is the Evergreen Cemetery right up here on top of the ridge. And here at the cemetery, and we'll go there sometime. Once I can get out more, get some assistance, get out, I can live stream this. We can go up the cemetery, and this is where Abraham Lincoln gave his famous Gettysburg Address, is here in the cemetery. And this is also where Jenny Wade is buried. And I'll let my daughter tell that story. And so you notice here on Cemetery Ridge, and at the top here is Cemetery Hill. And this is actually a hill. And here's the town of Gettysburg. And at the time it might have had 600 people. Today we have 6,000 people. And so I live outside of town out here in the battlefield. And so when I say I don't live in town, I live out here literally on the battlefield. And this is all national park. This is all national park owned by us American citizens and preserved and protected by the Park Service. So right on. Day one of the battle, the Yankees got slaughtered right there. And I'm gonna grab myself something hot to drink real quick, you guys. I need something hot in me, I need some tea. Only take me a second. I won't fall down and go ice skating. I hope I don't spin like top rock and roll. Somebody bring me some Ben and Jerry's. What are you guys eating today? I'll be right back, you guys. Un momento. That sounds awesome. I love turkey burgers. They're good. Awesome, awesome. I think my mic's on. Good job, Daryl. Are we going back in the game here? Let's see. Awesome, awesome. There's the Trossel Farm. We're going there too. All right. Tea. Man, I need some tea or coffee. Turkey burgers. Dude, Crimson. I told the FBI lady we were at the store. She took me to the store the other day. I told her about those tater tots, and she was like, "Oh man, it sounds good. We gotta find those tater tots." She did not know that such a thing existed with the bacon and the cheese and the tater. She's like, "What?" So I'll remember how to move all this stuff around. Check it out. Check it out. So here's the Louisiana Tigers. Oh, they are going to have a hell of a time. Holy shit, we are in trouble. And so here's Culp's Hill, right? So Candy and Cane, they're dug in up here. The Iron Brigade was sent up here. They were knocked to shit on day one, okay? And so they were sent up here to rest and recuperate up on Culp's Hill, only to get attacked by the Stonewall Brigade. Gordon Smiths, right? So these guys are all coming in. This compass is accurate. And so all the Daniel Lady farm that we were just looking at in the video, the Daniel Lady farm's right up here. So there's thousands of people there right now today. I'm surprised they're not live streaming. And so that reenactment's going on right here, probably into tomorrow. And this is a big hill. Benner's Hill could shoot down into town. Benner's Hill could shoot from here all the way over town, all the way up into Oak Ridge. So this artillery could shoot a great distance, a real great distance. But I need to move this cannon. I need to reposition all these cannons. I'm going to get them all firing individually. I'm going to take my time. We're going to chill. We're going to have a chill Civil War, bloody, peaceful, crazy Pickett's Charge, July 3rd. Boy, I hope I get to see some fireworks tomorrow. I'll see what I can do about out my window. In Crimson, I can get one of those poles and stuff now that you showed me, like with the camera. Hell yeah. Because if I had that pole right now, I can put it out my balcony, put it up there. Shit, we could live stream the fireworks from Gettysburg right from our living room. Wouldn't that be bitching, you guys? You guys, live stream some fireworks. I'll shut up now. We're gonna get this guy firing. You guys are dead meat. You guys are dead meat until you kill us. Oh shit, look at their freaking artillery. We gotta knock out that freaking artillery. You guys are gone. Yep, that's the way I do it. Hit Stewarts. Hit Wheelers. Brook. Heckman. This artillery barrage is going to be insane. Let's knock out their artillery. They were not, to the best of my recollection, the Yankees were not firing back. I could be wrong. I simply can't remember, but I don't think they were. I think they held their ammunition in reserve because they knew that with a large artillery bombardment, the infantry was coming next. So the Yankees up here on Cemetery Hill, I could be wrong, held their ammunition in reserve because they anticipated a charge. So where are you shooting at? Dillinger's? Yeah, we're gonna get this freaking artillery going nuts. Oh God, you guys are in big trouble. I haven't played this in a long time, but I sure like it. It's nice and chill. These guys are gonna kick our ass. It's gonna be horrible. These guys are gonna get freaking annihilated. We should be able to shoot pretty damn far. I should have him fucking nail him. Yeah, have him nail him. We should be able to shoot damn far. Now, I don't know why that cannon is behind the Klingle house. The Klingle house is really cool. The Klingle house here is really, really old. I mean, it's like 1700s log home, like squared off logs. It's really cool. But this is a park property. So all the homes that you see here on the battlefield, all of these farms, all of these farms, all these properties are historical properties. This is a national park. It's a national battlefield. It's a national cemetery. So all of these farms are historical farms. Every one of these properties, they are actually, that barn is there. Okay, and actually in this barn, that barn is actually full of cannons because they repair them and they store them in that barn, the Park Service. But this house and a lot of these houses are housed by rangers, park workers, but this house in particular is usually occupied by a person who comes to the Park Service to do a sort of fellowship, to do artwork for the Park Service, to write about something historical for the Park Service, college student doing some sort of internship work, artistry, media, writing, painting, that sort of thing, will be given that place to stay in for doing that kind of a fellowship for the Park Service. And so that's a really cool little farm. You roll through there, you might see some people painting, you know, on an easel. It's neat. And so you're walking and wandering around this battlefield, you guys, and there is nothing modern about it. So you're walking around these farms. There's no modern stuff here. It's pretty cool. And so what do we have? We had Bachman shooting, right? Yeah, right there. Yeah, okay, he's behind the Klingle barn. How's that going to help us? Yeah, you can't shoot through a barn, son. We'll see if he can do any damage. How much artillery do we have left down here? Take a shot, son. We'll take a shot. Take a shot. You keep him back, boy. You keep him back. There we go. Hit him. Yeah. Commander Cross. Civil War Journal made a whole episode about him. There's probably a few history documentaries out about Commander Cross, right? And his fight at the wheat field. So check this guy out. This guy was gnarly, man. He's a warrior. Commander Cross. And so Commander Cross's famous fight, and you can see that behind my camera. Commander Cross's famous fight was down here in the wheat field, okay? And before he engaged in the Battle of the Wheat Field, Commander Cross was always known by his red bandana. Even though he was the commander of this unit, he wore a red bandana on his hat, like Junkyard Dan's wearing a black one. But the day that this unit was, and what were they, the 5th New Hampshire, I think they were the 5th New Hampshire. They got a really cool unit, really cool monument on the battlefield. It's very unique. It's a big boulder slapped in like a sandwich. It's octagonal. It's really trippy. It's artistic. But Commander Cross, before he engaged in the Battle of the Wheat Field, which would be his last battle, he donned a black bandana on his head. And when all of his soldiers and his, assistants, it said to him, "Sir, why are you wearing a black bandana today? You've been wearing a red bandana, throughout the war." He's known for his red bandana. He said, "Sir, today will be the day that I die." And he did indeed die in the wheat field. And so that's the story of Commander Cross, and you guys can easily find out some really good stories. I did a video in my excursions into the past, and I did a video on excursions into the past on the 5th New Hampshire and Commander Cross, and we were over in the wheat field. So that video is on my YouTube channel, where I went over and we talked about Colonel Cross on Houck's Ridge and the wheat field. We went over to the wheat field. I think it was me and the professor. And so that's what he did. He put his black bandana on. So today he's putting his black bandana on, right? He's taking that red one off. Yeah, this artillery's in a really bad spot. Just is. The Irish Brigade, you need to die. Yeah, these guys are freaking hardcore. Shit, they got some artillery down there at the Weichert farm. But we are going to bring up Kershaw, and Kershaw is going to kick their ass. Yep, they got 2nd Corps up there with Zug. And then we have all... Nothing's going to happen down here. Nothing happens here. Okay? But we do have the Stonewall Brigade. Okay, so we got Jones, right? 21st Virginia. And so I used to do living history with this unit here at Culp's Hill. And I was also with the Stonewall Brigade, the 4th Virginia, the Grayson Daredevils. And so what these two units are doing is they are attacking Culp's Hill. This is a big hill. This is a heck of a hike. This is a heck of a hike up this side of this hill. So I've done most of my living history I've done right here. Most of the living history I've done is at Culp's Hill. And so what we did here, probably about 7-8 years ago, every year, the Park Service's new rangers are sent around to different battlefields and national parks around the country to learn the history of our great nation, to learn the history of these parks, the Park Service, all these great battles. All the rangers, so many rangers in the United States have to go through that. They have to learn everything about every park, everything about every battle. Okay, these guys are experts in their crafts. They're not just rangers looking for Yogi Bear. All right, so we got some pretty excellent rangers in the United States, and they don't get paid enough, period. And so what we would do for the Park Service when these rangers would come to Gettysburg is we would, as the Stonewall Brigade, we would come off of Culp's Hill, right here where this Rock Creek is, there's tour roads right through here. So when the Ranger bus stopped about right here, our unit would come off of Culp's Hill, battle weary, battle hardened, battle bloody, battle shitty. We would come off of Culp's Hill as if we had just engaged Culp's Hill. The Battle of Culp's Hill lasted for a couple days. And so we came off the hill, and our job for the Park Service was to tell these new rangers what it is we saw and what it was we experienced as we attacked Culp's Hill in first person. There's nothing modern about our impression or our demeanor. So we became someone who really did come out of that battle. Battle shook everything. It was shitty, it was rainy, it was muddy. And we were up there sleeping in that shit for 3 days and telling the Rangers what happened to us. Okay, we never did take that hill. And so if the Confederates over here coming from the Lady Farm, up where Camp Letterman is, the Louisiana Tigers coming through town, if all of these units, 21st Virginia, Jones's Brigade, Stonewall Brigade, all come up through here from the Lady Farm from the northeast, and they took Culp's Hill, while all these troops here in Cemetery Hill are up shit creek without a paddle. Okay, so Kane, right here, this general, Kane, and I don't see Candy yet, but he's here somewhere. I know it's funny, isn't it? It's just a coincidence, Candy and Kane. So Candy and Kane were up here on Culp's Hill, and one of them was an engineer, okay, and he saw the strategic significance of Culp's Hill being a defensive back door to hold the Confederates from moving in and flanking the Union Army on Cemetery Hill from the rear. Okay, so Candy and Kane knew they had to hold Culp's Hill. And so what did they do? As an engineer, they dug in, they breastworks all over this place, and yes, that would make an excellent name for a brazier store here in Gettysburg. Historical crinolines, they got everything. Breastworks. And so these guys dug in up here, rocks everywhere. They defended Culp's Hill, and they did so successfully. Okay, and they had the infamous Iron Brigade here in Rufus Dawes. These guys are hardcore, wearing black hats like the one I got back there. And they held it. And so it looks like we have one pole. He may indeed be a pole. Right there. Oh shit, dude, I'm gonna make him shoot all the way up there. Holy cow, we don't want you to shoot all the way up there. Shoot down here. Shoot these suckers. That's right. And so I'll keep talking as more unfolds, and this shit's gonna go nuts. These guys are not gonna be able to take Culp's Hill. Of any Gettysburg scenario in any Gettysburg or Civil War video game I've ever played over the last 30 years, It is near impossible to take this hill. I think I've done it once ever in a video game. And that's historically accurate. Good luck. If you guys ever get off the road, you take a walk up here, it's a steep, steep, rocky freaking hike. You're dead meat, you go up that. I've done a bunch of videos too on Culp's Hill on my YouTube channels. So Woodford and Kershaw are going to attack the Irish Brigade on their left flank. So let's head these guys right up to the wheat field. Right to the freaking Wyker farm. I don't want them that far, so we'll take right up the wheat field. And I forget the name of that road. It's probably Trossel Road. Kershaw, same deal, homeboy. You're going to engage the Iron Brigade front and center. Nelson, you're going to blast him too. This is going to be the shit. This is the gamble. This is the wicked mistake. Who can you hit? You can't hit shit. Let's get you up front and center, get you to the Wentz farm. So my friend Joe Wentz, this was his ancestors' farm here during the Battle of Gettysburg. The Wentz farm is right next to the peach orchard. And my friend Joe is an American hero. He's Delta Force. And he was one of the guys who was present capturing Saddam Hussein. Last time I talked to Joe, he was up at a mountaintop in a ghillie suit. And he called my daughter to wish her good holidays. And then he had to go real quick. He said he was flipping off the North Koreans at the border. I got a picture of him. I'll share with you guys sometime. Really good guy. And there's a Wentz library right here at the seminary that was also from his family. Good guy. Haven't seen him in years. Hope he's still alive. And so Wilcox's brigade engaging Berdan's 1st U.S. sharpshooters right here in Pitzer's Woods. And that's where we're at, right? Yes, sir, indeed. Let's bring Wilcox up. He's going to kick some ass. Where are you going, Wilcox? Where are you going? Where are we sending you? Where are we sending you, boy? Oh, we know where we're taking you. Right up front and center. You're going to engage Commander Cross. Let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. Come on. March, 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 march right across the freaking Trossel farm. You know what we should do? And then all hell's going to break loose. All hell's going to break loose. It's going to be nuts. So we'll choose our turns. Oh, tater tots, and we looked in the store too. We didn't see anything like that in the store, so we gotta look somewhere else. We'll find them. Probably the other side of town is like modern. Over here we got one small market. I love our market. But over on the other side of town, you know, there's a small Walmart. I wish we had a super Walmart, but we don't. They will not let Walmart put a super Walmart here. And we have a giant grocery store, which is it's got everything. They got good fucking Chinese food too. I just can't get over there to get it. And they don't deliver. Posey, where you going, boy? Where you going? You're going there too, aren't you, son? Yeah, you are. You're going right. Come on. Move, move, move. Food Line. We have Food Line here too, but it's in the other town. We don't have a Food Line in our town. Oh, there is a Food Line in the next town over. I know over in Hanover, I think. Hanover is like 10 miles away. Near the deli. I see. Well, that makes sense. That's why I didn't find them. I was looking in the freezer section. And at Giant, they'll probably have them. Giant's like Food Lion. It's a big, yeah. Giant's like Food Lion. It's a big modern grocery store. So Archers, Tennesseans, the 1st Tennessee and the 7th Tennessee, General Archer. Shit, I might portray General Archer. Can you see it? Can you see it? Look at these guys. He's going to go for Webb. Yep, you're going for General Webb, sir. Pettigrew is going right for the Bryan farm. And on that note, Stribling, you can't shoot shit, can you? Yes, you can. Wow. Macon. Hit Coster. We need to bring it. He can shoot, man. He can hit him. He can hit wow. How about this artillery? Let's bring this artillery up. I don't think this artillery can't hit shit. Let's bring it up. That'll do it. Perry, you're marching. You're marching. Where you going? You know where you're going. You're going right here. Let's bring him all the way up. These boys are charging. It's Pickett's freaking charge. Yep. Pickett's charge, guys. Holy shit. 15,000 men charge, 5,000 left. Maybe. Yep, he's shooting from there. I'm not moving him up. First Corps, you're sitting. You're going for Coster. Scales, where am I sending you? Who you guys hitting? Wow. Right on. Right on. Coster's gonna freaking get annihilated. Come on, eyes, don't fail me now. Let's hit Smith. Wear down that freaking infantry. Smith, you're gone. Oh man, you are hurting for certain, son. Hurting for certain. Wheeler, Lewis, Stewart, Moore, Stewart, Brander, Ames, Reynolds, sorry General. Lots of planning. And then we're going to go nuts. We're going to see what unfolds. See what happens. That freaking artillery, man, we need to move that up. That'll do it. That'll do it. Indeed. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Man, these guys are gonna get hammered. Thomas's brigade, let's move, move, move. Let's go, go, go. Perrin's brigade, let's go, go, go. Come on, South Carolina. Infantry's gonna march. March, march, march. Let's hope I covered everybody. I think I did. Yeah, it's not showing me who I'm shooting at. Hit Web. Who else we got? Mahone's rolling in. Whew. It's a hell of a freaking battle. Mahone headed for Coster. Yeah, this is going to be chaos. I'm really not fighting it any differently. Eshemans, yeah, you should be hitting Webb. Good deal. Louisiana, take Reynolds. Shit, they're gonna have to take Stevens. Flank Reynolds. Head to the crossroads. Smith, move him on up. Take Stevens' battery, man. The shit's gonna hit the fan here. Oh, fuck, that's gonna be some tough fighting, no shit. Yeah, if we can take that hill, that'd be something. Man. We are going to get the shit beat out of us. Make sure I'm not missing nothing. Pop that screen back up. Yeah, okay. We will do our best, sirs. No shit. Ah, we're gonna get annihilated. We're gonna get so wiped out. Yep, it looks like we're ready for battle, sirs. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pickett's Charge. Boy, sure I'd like to go to Pickett's Buffet today. Man, they got everything there. No shit. It's big and roomy and open. They got everything you want to eat. Buffet. Hell yeah. I think I should move into a buffet. They could just put me in the back room. Freaking tater tots. Tater tots. Tater tots. You'll be known to the FBI ladies. Tater tots. So all hell's gonna break loose. Yep, this is it, guys. It's just after 4 o'clock. It's almost 4:20. We're gonna kick this battle off at 4:20, right? So this charge is about over actually right now. 159 years ago, this charge is wrapping up. This, what we are doing right here, is pretty more or less, maybe a tiny bit loosely different. But this is more or less Pickett's Charge, loosely. But it's pretty damn close. Mahone, I'm not sure. Most of these guys, I know where they were at. Couple things. Let's talk about that, shall we? Right. Let's talk about the historical accuracy of this game. This artillery was not that close to the Kadori farm at all. This is Emmetsburg Road, okay? This is the road that the Confederates crossed during Pickett's charge. This artillery, all of this artillery in this game should be back here, way back here where this infantry is. This artillery in the game it was never here. This artillery was way back behind the Sherfy farm. Here's the Sherfy farm. This artillery was never on this road. This artillery was never here at the Peach Orchard, ever, or at the Wentz house. So this game is wholly historically inaccurate in that regard. That's the one thing that glared, and I was like, what's that artillery doing there? This artillery, this entire artillery line should be back here, way back here. Spangler Farm, right here, the Spangler Farm, the artillery should be back here, is where that artillery was. This artillery was not here at all. The Kadori Farm is the furthest General Pickett himself got up to this farm. In Gettysburg, occasionally, usually during the winter time, in the central spire of this barn, this is pretty accurately modeled. Ultimate Civil War General Gettysburg has a better map and more historical map than Ultimate General Civil War for the Battle of Gettysburg. The troop placements the artillery placements is bullshit. The infantry placements is really good. But where this artillery was is not where they were. The infantry is right on. The infantry is right on. It's where they were. Armistead would have been marching in. So, and it's 6 miles. It's 6 miles from Black Horse Tavern. From Black Horse Tavern to about right here, where this 5,000 BP, where this is, about right in here is where Armistead and General Lee, oops, okay, who did I click on? Crap. There's no undo in this, I don't think. I don't know what I just freaking changed. Nobody should be, who did I select? Who did I select? Who did I select? Oh, right, Scales, you're going to attack Costa. Right, so from Black Horse Tavern to about this point right here is where the Virginia State Monument is. This is where Pickett's charge kicks off from. Between Pitzer's Woods, Pitzer's Farm, Pitzer's here, and there's a bunch of farms right here. And the McLean Farm right up here. This is generally what is heralded as where Pickett's charge kicked off from. Yeah, about right here. First Corps right here. More or less, that's accurate. Bliss Farm right there. This is pretty accurate, where Pickett's charge kicks off from. And so to this point down here is where Pickett's division's up here. These guys are actually going to march down here and then across. Last night, these troops here were sleeping all over this whole area, Pitzer's Farm. But that march from Black Horse Tavern from there to there is like 6 miles in 100-degree heat, and I did it about 7-8 years ago. I did that march from Black Horse Tavern up to here. It's like 6 miles. Hot as fuck, man. Dude, all this gear and shit. That was the last time I did like a really hot march and shit. And all of our gear and everything. It was nuts. We were going through fields and streams and everything across farms. Because this is all like really natural and open. This is farms and woods and deer and who knows, you might see a bear. But that's that. 6 miles, really hot. Holy shit, let's go, go, go. It's 420. Smoke them if you got them. So what do we do with these cannons? I think they shot at someone up here right on Smith. Blow him to smithereens, baby. Let's let it unfold. Pack a bowl if you got one. Let's do it. Pickett's charge. Let's go. 420. 159 years ago today. Look at this freaking battle. And so this is where I live. Isn't that nuts? There's almost 200,000 soldiers here trying to kill each other. 51,000 of them were killed, wounded, missing, killed in action. 50,000 men. 50,000 men in 3 days. Boom. There's a lot of bodies here. A lot of bodies here. Everybody must get stoned. Yep. What are the most famous 2 words ever spoken during the entire Civil War? Robert E. Lee once said, "Those people." That's all he had to say. Those people. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting out in the battlefield with you guys and live streaming on my fucking groovy, trippy space phone. I got the Twitch app installed and everything. Shit, I only have to click a button. Yeah, I dropped my phone last night though, so if you guys caught that like 2-second stream I was in the bathtub last night, sorry about that. I think I deleted it pretty quick though. Hoo-wee, clean that pipe. You guys ready for this? Holy shit, all hell is gonna break loose. Let's hit play. 3rd of July, 1863, 1435. Holy shit, here they go. I wish I could make the red, how do I make the red arrows disappear? How do I make? Because there was a way. Worth noting, this is the tiny little really cool Bryan farm. There's a parking lot back here now, and if anyone's ever wondered, Junkyard Dan, here at the Bryan farm, right where these soldiers are, there's a parking lot there now, and over here, Evergreen Cemetery is the Soldiers National Cemetery, but right here behind the Bryan farm, and a lot of people ask, is there a Kentucky monument here in Gettysburg? And there is. There's a Kentucky monument right over in this area, right behind the Bryan farm. It's easy to see. It's right in the parking lot. It's really open, easy to find. It's right up here on the road, right up here on the corner. A lot of people always ask that, you know, were there Kentucky soldiers here? And there were. There weren't big official units, but there were a lot of Kentucky soldiers here. And so we did put up a monument. I think in the last 30 years, maybe 30 years, there was a monument put here for Kentucky, which is cool because I had a lot of relatives from Kentucky that fought in the war. Shoot guys, shoot guys, shoot guys, come on, come on, come on. Do it to it, boys. March, 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 march. Irish Brigade, they're freaking massing up on the hill. Now the Irish Brigade would have been rolling right down here in the wheat field, right down here. The Irish Brigade moved right down into here, and this is where they engaged in battle. Kershaw and these guys are, let's see what's going on up north. Let's see what's going up on Culp's Hill. Yeah, there's some shit going on Culp's Hill. Holy how. Look at this. So this is what happened in my town. I don't know how to make the red arrows disappear, except to kill the enemy. So can you imagine living here 159 years ago? I had some cousins that were here. Imagine living on those farms. These farms were completely wiped out, mostly wiped out. Some of the structures stood. The Bliss Farm here. I'll show you something. The Bliss Farm. I have a good story for you guys about the Bliss Farm, one of my cousins. This Bliss Farm here, there's nothing there. It was completely wiped out, totally obliterated. There was a barn there that was used for snipers on both sides, and one of my cousins was tasked on the evening of July 2nd around 10 p.m. Around 10 p.m. on the evening of July 2nd, the 13th South Carolina 1st Rifles, which were sharpshooters, and my cousin Samuel and 2 of his brothers from Charleston, North Carolina, were tasked with, on the evening of July 2nd, with dispatching the Union sharpshooters that were in the Bliss barn. Okay? And so Samuel and his brothers in the unit went out there and under cover of night, and they engaged in battle with the Yankee sharpshooters, and they did roust them out of there, but Samuel was wounded and captured. And he died about 2 weeks later and was sent rapidly back to Charleston, South Carolina to be buried in Magnolia Cemetery. Right on. So Samuel Harmon and the Bliss Farm, 13 South Carolina 1st Rifles. And so that was 3 of my cousins on my mom's side from way down south that came way up north. And little did they know that the day before, my 3 cousins, Harmons from Charleston, South Carolina, marched across this farm, across the street from where we're sitting right now behind the cam is the Emmanuel Harmon farm across the street from my house. And that farm was their cousins up north. And they marched across their farm. So Emmanuel Harmon and Abraham Harmon, cousins from down south in South Carolina, came up here 3 years into the war and marched across their relatives' farm. And they were actually tasked with, no shit, and if you guys ever watch my videos, and I'll always say my cousins burned that barn down, and so that's what happened right there. And they were going through there, they burned the barn down there on the McLean farm, and so that the sharpshooters couldn't use the barn. And there's another barn, a modern new barn that's been erected in its place over the years. Thought I'd share. And so one thing that we're doing very different is I'm getting Armistead, Kemper, Pickett's brigade is here, 57th Virginia, Armistead, right? So this is Pickett's actual brigade. So Armistead, Kemper, these guys were not really marching up the Cemetery Hill. That's not what they did, so I'm changing that. They would have been over here, and they would have been marching right through here. They would have been coming where the 1st Corps is, the Spangler farm, and they would have been marching right up through the Cadore farm, and the infamous angle, the high water mark of the Confederacy is right here where Cushing is at, Cushing's battery, and that's where Armistead was headed, at this wall, at this angle, with this old dead tree. And right here at this Cushing's battery, if Glenn is still tuning in, is where the California monument is at. And it says heroism at the top of the monument. And so this is where those Californians were, right here, at the angle. And my great-great-great-grandfather was popping them down like fish in a barrel, man, I'm telling you. Let's go, go, go. lot going on, huh? Holy shit. Moody's battery. Shit, a lot going on. Nail that freaking first core. Knock the freaking costers out right there. Knock him out. Knock them out, boys. Yeah, they're gonna fall. Yes, indeed. Get him, Kemper. Let's do some shooting. Where's Lane? Lane's not gone. There's Garnet. Garnet rode right into this battle. He was on horseback, I believe. Perrin, get him, Perrin. Right on. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going? Where is... Let's get him, General. Get Smith. There's Lane right there. Hit him. 11th Corps, hit him. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gonna nail him. Oh, we're gonna freaking nail him. You know what we should do? Let's take all this artillery, blast the fuck out of these guys. Hit aims. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's make sure these guys are shooting at the right cat. Right. Bust the shit out of Coster. Let's make sure we got... Oh my god, the sides right there. Yep, take him out. Man, that's gonna be some shit, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Let's help these guys big time. Man, that's tough. Holy shit. Oh, they got so many troops down there in the 2nd Corps. Fuck. Hit Cross. Take him out. Ward needs to get hit. We can take him out. They're heavy fucking duty. They got so many backup troops. There's no way we're gonna lose that. Big time. Mahone. Webb. Arnold. Brown. Looking good. Let's see how things are going up on Culp's Hill. Probably not too good. No shit. Man, murder. Bloody freaking murder. Look at that. Nothing they can do. We need more reinforcements. We're gonna die. Yep, all of us. We're gonna die. Yeah, these guys are gonna get annihilated on Culp Cell. Man, Ewell just didn't have enough troops. Yeah, northeast, there's not enough troops there to even make a dent in Culp Cell. Jones's brigade, Stonewall Brigade, no way. Can't take Culp Cell. Most any game I've played, Culp Cell is an almost impossibility. Kemper, hit Von Gisla. Brockenbrough, take Smith. Perrin, take Ames. Garnet, take him. Yeah, we're rolling in, boys. You guys are in trouble. Hit that fool. Hit that fool. Now, blast the shit out. You know what? Hit Smith. Take him out. Do we have any reinforcements coming? Probably not. knock Ames off of there. I think we're going to break them on Cemetery Ridge and Cemetery Hill, but we're not going to be able to knock them off Culp Cell. And they got some shit ton strong reinforcements down south. We got to hammer with all that freaking artillery, all the artillery we got. Knock Willard out first. Shit, let's take some of these guys down here. Get them firing up across. We'll head south if we have to. Yeah, we're gonna get annihilated on freaking Culp Cell, I just know it. Those bucktails. Yeah, we're gonna get annihilated on Culp Cell, but we're doing pretty good on freaking Cemetery Hill and Cemetery Ridge. Come on, Kemper, get them. Charge. How have they not taken aims yet? Otto! Happy 4th, dude. Good to see you, bud. We are refighting the Battle of Pickett's Charge, and holy shit, it's nuts. Welcome to my front yard. And this is where I live. Look, right up here. This is what's going on. So yeah, it's just after Pickett's Charge. It's almost 5 o'clock. Let's have a snack. Otto, high five. Happy 4th. We're going to fire up American Civil War mod from Mountain Blade Warband after this. And if you guys haven't followed Otto and checked out his stream, you should. Otto's an enjoyable cat. He's a very mellow, empathetic dude. And a fellow dad. Dads are the best. Everybody knows dads are the best. We even have shirts that say dad's the best. So I think there might be fireworks tomorrow. I gotta find somebody to get out there. I think I'll steal my first car tomorrow. You only live once, right? Now you're good. Were you evil? You were evil before you had dinner. See how magical dinner is? It makes you good. You see, now the bad witch in the Wizard of Oz, she didn't have dinner. But Glinda the good witch, she had dinner. Boy, that sun is really bright out there. Holy shit, it's got to be hot as hell. Let's get back in there. Where were we? What's going on? Oh shit, we're in trouble. Yeah, we'll probably lose. Look at that shit. Nail him, boy. Nail him, boy. Nail him, boy. Yeah, hit him. Hit him. That's right. Shoot him. Fire, boys. Fire, fire, fire. Are we getting annihilated up north? Probably. Shit. Get him, General. Get him, General. Blast the shit out of him. Destroy web. Fuck, I gotta knock Coster out. Shit. Get him, guys. Yeah, artillery shit's fucked up there. As they were. Man, they are reinforcing like a mother. Let's go. Knock them out. Knock them out. You told me you were having turkey burgers. Shit, man, I've had turkey burgers a long time. I'm gonna have to get back on the turkey bacon again. Shit, I can't freaking wipe down. So you guys can see how the Yankees just swarmed up on these hills, because that's what we're looking at. I wish we could flip it like a topo. Yeah, but these are hills where the Yankees are. Cemetery Hill, Cemetery Ridge. Yeah, I mean, they're sitting up on the high ground. All the Confederates are on low or even ground. But the Yankees, the Union Army's all up on Culp's Hill up here. Round Tops, they're up on hills. That's one of the reasons, that's the big advantage they had, is they dug in up on the hills. So as in real history, we will likely lose this engagement. I just wonder if these guys had regrouped, and they did. Let's take you. You are in big trouble, son. Yeah, you are. Now their artillery's kicking in. Yeah, major defeat, just like in history. No shit, so we got wiped out. The casualties were much higher. Well, at the end of the war, yeah. Union 13,000, Confederates 26,000. We lost probably, I don't know, 10,000 men. I think that was the tally. Yeah, so it didn't quite let us finish. I really thought maybe we still might have had a chance. I don't know how we lost. I guess the losses got so high that the scenario ended. That's what I'll guess. Because heck, I was ready to keep fighting, man. We were going to knock the shit out of them. Turkey burgers were good. Turkey bacon on them as well. Dude, thank you. That's a good idea. I never thought about that. Turkey burger with the turkey bacon. No shit, man. Big slice of tomato. Hell yeah. Dude, turkey bacon on the turkey burger. Happy Turkey Day. Turkey shaved bun. So that's what happened. That's what happened on today. Today, on this day. Holy shit, on this day. July 3rd, look at that. Hot dog. Some fun Civil War. Pickett's charge. Yeah, I wish it was 60 degrees outside. I'd make a run for it. It's hot. It's got to be hot as hell outside. And that was fun. That's such a great game. The American Civil War. Ultimate General American Civil War and Ultimate General Civil War Gettysburg. And the Gettysburg map, the map in what we were just playing, Civil War Gettysburg, is much more accurate than the Gettysburg maps in its sequel, Ultimate General Civil War. Those Gettysburg maps, I'm not really sure what to make of them. They're not I don't know what it's really off. This map is a good map. It's a little more cartoony and a little arcade-ish, but it's still an accurate map. Or the newer version is not accurate. It's really off. It's weird. I don't know why. Let me find a Gettysburg alive. So we often go here. Let's go here. I'm gonna share some fun stuff with you guys. From Gary Edelman. Gary's a local, well-known historian. You've seen him on TV. Devil's Kitchen, one of my favorite places. And so he was just out there. Yeah, yesterday. So this is from yesterday. Let's check out what Gary has to say. There we go.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Gettysburg 1.
This is one of my favorite places. This is Devil's Kitchen. This is down at the foot of Big Round Top here in Gettysburg. Big Round Top's a small mountain. It's a really big hill. And it's a really hard climb to get up there. But down here at the base is what's called Devil's Kitchen. It's a grouping of rocks, and I've taken some really neat photos down there. It's a really cool place. And so the 4th and 5th Texas were down here, and they were engaging Big Round Tops. I don't know what Gary has to say, but if it comes from, I trust what comes from his mouth, and this is the American Battlefield Trust, and Gary's very entertaining. He's a great battlefield guy.
159, we're in the woods on Big Round Top. I think it's a great opportunity to do something a little bit different. We have been zooming down into individual regiments and soldiers here, and I'll talk about a few, but I want to talk about sort of the advance through these woods on July 2nd, 1863. The first Confederate major attack on July 2nd of 1863 comes from the front line of Hood's division. That's Law's Alabamians and Robertson's Texans and Arkansans. You can read more about those if you'd like, but they're coming through all this difficult area. Right off the bat, General Law in charge of the Alabamians and soon of the entire division after General Hood is wounded. You might remember that from the Gettysburg movie, worst plays I ever saw. And you are going to have Law saying that the difficulties of the ground increased the task of the advance fourfold. Okay, there were boulders, there were undulations, there were
where he is, if any of you guys ever visit, we'll go here. It's really cool. It's a neat place.
Especially thirsty, some of whom don't have any canteens on the second hottest day of the entire summer. And oh my God, there's a new article in Gettysburg Magazine.
This was yesterday live.
During the battle. I can't wait to read it. Yes, that's what people like me think about while we're out on the battlefield. We want to learn more. And one of those soldiers was observed by a guy named Ward in the 4th Alabama who would have come through this general area right here. He said that one of the soldiers, concerned that if he stopped to fill his canteen, the file closers, the sergeants would bayonet him from the rear, couldn't stop. So what did he do when he came to Plum Run, which is not far from here? He put his gun down in the water, put a hand down in the water, and scooped up one tasty mouthful of water and kept marching, thereby fulfilling what he was supposed to do and getting just that little bit of water. That's dedication to duty. Now, as the Confederates are moving along here, they came along this rocky terrain, and watch out, Evan Portman behind the camera here. And during the Civil War, if there is a thorny bush in front of you or there's a rock in front of you, you climb over it or march through it if you can. It's very difficult to get around this stuff. Right?
All those plants there by his feet on both sides of him have thorns on them.
Looking and making this an art right here. If you come up to a line,
this is a cool. I love this place. Great.
Does your whole company split apart to go around it? Well, one of the Texans, a guy named H.H. Hendricks, actually talked about standing at one of these big boulders and helping people over the boulder. Remember, this might not seem, maybe some of you youngins could get up here easily enough, but what we're talking about here is people that have a gun, they have a cartridge box, most of them have haversacks and a bedroll and everything, and they're going into battle and they don't have nice rubber-soled shoes either. So he's helping people up and over this area. And while this is going on, there are amusing and heartbreaking portions of this attack, and I'll only leave you with one more. One of my favorite quotes, because I embody two of these things. There's one soldier who was killed in the fight, and one of the Confederates, a Texan, was remembering him. His name's Goldsboro, and I can't find him in the rosters. Maybe Joe Owen, maybe you can help. And the guy remembered him like this. He was a gambler, he was a German, and he was a Jew. But he died with his face to the front. Which, as two of those things, I think it's pretty funny that despite all those terrible deficiencies, he managed to perform well. So we just wanted to show you these woods here. Come out to the Devil's Kitchen, come out to Big Round Top along the established paths and see what the Confederates had to advance over, and you'll get a little bit of better idea of the Battle of Gettysburg, the American Civil War, and American history. Thank you for watching.
Right on. Yep. Need some cannons. See if they got anything new going on. Good stuff. Rock and roll. Wish I was out firing some cannons today. I'm looking for anything new. They only have something from 3 hours ago from the Trust up on Culp's Hill. I'm surprised they haven't kicked out anything live from Pickett's Charge. Yeah, their YouTube channel is fabulous, by the way. So there you guys go. If you guys are interested in some freaking excellent content, the Trust does the best Civil War content there is. Right on. Excellent. It used to be American Civil War Trust, and now it's American Battlefield Trust, because they now work to preserve battlefields from all American wars, from the Revolutionary War, Civil War, etc., etc. And so rock and roll. And so this is what I'm looking at. And if you guys are interested in the Civil War, this is the best site to look at. This is the site to look at. Right on. Yep, love these guys. Entertainment, entertainment, entertainment. Awesome, awesome. Thanks for kicking it, y'all. So we're gonna do some warband. Man, look at all this shit this guy's got. This guy's nuts. But thank you for subscribing, Crimson. Yeah, I need to do some stuff on these playlists. Right on, look at that. 30, I've done 30 videos in this mod. Right on. What do we got? 9 minutes. Single player mod 1862, 10 minutes. We did our July 3rd, 1863 highlights from last year, from a year ago on our live stream. On our live stream, July 3rd, 1863 highlights. This must have been fun. This freaking nutcase. What are we doing? 8 minutes?
Busy week. Cannons, muskets. There's probably 2,000 reenactors in town. I know there's 1,000 reenactors out at the Daniel Lady Farm camping out.
Dude, why? Come on, I'm supposed to have super duper internet. What's up? Come on, I got super duper internet.
Cavalry, infantry battles for the next 3 days into Monday. And so a bunch of my friends are in town. I've been really busy trying to hook up with friends that I didn't get to see last year because...
3 likes. Thanks for the likes. So we might get in and play some American Civil War mod. Right on. Looks like Martin Sheen. Awesome, awesome. We're playing the 82nd Illinois, man. The Vikings of freaking Gettysburg from my backyard.
Gathering for a ball at P.
Right on. So we'll get in there and check it out. Awesome, awesome.
Burgers.
It's fucking nuts, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, Mountain Blade Warband. Hell yeah. Awesome, awesome. So let's see what we got. We've got our... What is it? Yeah, it's our North and South 1st Manassas mod. We can do a battle in that. We can pick some cool units. Should fire that up. I think it's North and South. It is. It's multiplayer, but we can do scenarios. Napoleon, of course, Reloaded, Lego, Koyo. Between Empires, man, I like to do 1860s, but Americas. 82nd Illinois American Civil War mod. And thanks for tuning in to the really big Civil War show. And I like to do this. I do this every year, and I will continue doing this every year. On July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and I'm sorry I didn't kick anything off on July 1st because I live here on July 1st. I live on the first day of the battle, when archers, Tennesseans rode through here in heats. Troops rode through here. Those Alabamians. North Carolina's 26th North Carolina with the boy General Burgoyne. So rock and freaking roll. Hell yes, North and South. I love North and South. It's bitchin'. Crimson, what's your favorite food? Hot wine, cat on a stick. Hot wine, cat on a stick. Look at me. Don't I look awesome? Holy shit, who's this guy? You see I changed the graphics? Look at the KFC down at the right. Subscribe now, Warlord. KFC. Bucket of chicken with every subscription. I might do that. I'll send a bucket of chicken for every subscription. I'm gonna gift buckets of chicken. Tofu chicken if you're a vegetarian. Chicken flavored tofu chicken. Southern chicken flavored tofu chicken. We'd make $1 million on that. Are you shitting me? Southern, home style Southern tofu chicken. Right on, right on. Yep, that's our brooding romantic hero of the day. MSwarlord. I'm falling asleep in my chair. I'm not. This is a great mod. This is a lot of fun. I think I'm in the right place. Oh yeah, that's right. This is my, yeah, this is the screen I did. I'm trying to figure out what the heck. Woo-wee! Look at them zwabs. Awesome. Oh gosh, this is so much fun for battle. The only gripe that I got though, like with the Napoleonic Wars engine, right, the Napoleonic Wars blueprint and the mods put over it, is that when you're doing the commander battles, I'd rather be, I don't even have a weapon. I don't even think I have a pistol. I have a sword and that's it. I have a sword and a looking glass. I don't have a pistol. So the 5th New York Zwabs, these guys right here that we're looking at on this picture, my buddy Mike was one of these guys. Okay, so this unit in this picture on this screen in this mod, I just realized, is the 5th New York. And so when you're watching the film Gettysburg, at the battle that we just fought, Pickett's Charge, at the angle, right, when the Union repels the Confederate forces, at the end there's one guy, one soldier, one of these New York Zwabs, and he's in the film and he's up there with the sword, and he's shaking the sword, and he's yelling, Fredericksburg, Fredericksburg, Fredericksburg. That's my friend Mike. And Mike was the FBI agent who was the one who really busted Aldrich James. He was the investigator who uncovered that he had like all this money from the Russians. Yeah, 25 years ago. That was all over the news back then. But Mike's a reenactor. He's a good dude. And I used to have cigars at sunset with him, and he was my pal that I was always with when people thought they saw ghosts walking off into the woods, and it was really me and my pal Mike. So Mike's in the film. That's him. He's a good dude. And also Tim Sheets. And if you guys are watching Civil War documentaries in the History Channel, older ones from the 90s, you see Brian Pohanka. He's often a spokesman and historian speaking on the History Channel, a lot of documentaries. He was also in this unit. So that's 3 guys that were in this unit that people might know in Gettysburg from the film. And so that's this unit, that's this picture, pretty bitchin'. There's no stones there, so I can't think that this can't be the Battle of Gettysburg. This is not the angle, this is not Pickett's Charge, this painting. It isn't, because there's trees right there real close. There wouldn't have been any trees there in the painting. So this can't be Pickett's Charge, but that's who that unit is. It's likely the 5th, because their uniforms weren't too flashy. So let's check things out. How we doing? Video options, controls, boom, boom, boom. Fastest, average, normal, manual, movement, mouse sensitivity, sound volume. How about music? What kind of music did I throw in here? Yeah, I'll turn our, yeah, I'll leave our music on. Because my music, the music that I'm playing on stream, I have permission to use it. It's my friend's music. All this music is my friend's music. I have permission for this music, but this music in the game, in the mod, in the North and South First Manassas multiplayer mod for the awesome Mountain Blade Warband, this music is likely copyrighted and I'll get muted. The music I'm playing on the stream right now is not. It's my friend's music and I have permission to play it. So howdy doody do. So how many troops are we rocking out with? 150? I could open up battle resizer. We could jack that up to like 300 troops. We'll see how it goes. I hope these battles aren't ridiculous. Let's check out the textures. Monitor again. Boom, 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 boom. We haven't played Warband in 2-3 weeks. Character detail looking good, 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 good. Super. I think it's all good. And I'll do my best not to get killed. Custom battles, yeah. Who we gonna be? Who we gonna be? Who we gonna be? Do we get to be the 82nd Illinois? Foreign intervention. Look at that. Ooh, look at all the Mexican irregular lancers, Prussian Jaegers, Mexican guerrilla infantry. Ah, we can have so much fun with this. Royal Marines, awesome. British, French, Mexican, French chasseurs, British dragoons, all kinds of good stuff. Hot diggity dog. Look at these guys. I bet you they look bitchin', don't I? Bet you they do. So the Yanks. Now, if I could make the screen smaller resolution, there's more units listed, but I can't get to them. Berdan's first U.S. sharpshooters. Who are we going to go out against? Who should we be? Who should we be? I think we should be the Iron Brigade versus the 26th North Carolina. Are we going to do Pickett's Charge? Let's see who we got. Do we have to 57th Virginia? That would be super. We got Berdan's right there. 11th New York, 4th Michigan, Bucktails, 2nd Wisconsin, baby, right there. Yep, 2nd Wisconsin, Iron Brigade. I'll just take those 2nd Wisconsin boys. Or we could take the 4th Michigan. Yep, let's do 4th Michigan. Yeah, baby. We'll take 50 on 50. We'll take a couple of companies. Who are they going to be going up against? Day 1, July 1st, 1863, the Iron Brigade versus the infamous 26th North Carolina. Hardcore motherfuckers right there. North Carolina lost more soldiers, more human beings in this war than any other state, and shit, most states combined. They fought everywhere and they fought hard. That film, Cold Mountain, love that film. North Kakalaki. Love to have that wardrobe. Jude Law's wardrobe in that film, heck yeah. That's some good stuff. Man, tobacco everywhere. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. I'll try not to botch this too bad. Should we do Yankee commands or should we do Tennessee commands? Don't really have a food. I have many faves, if any. Yeah. You got one food only that you get to take with you on a deserted island on Gilligan's Island. And you have a cooler and it's a never-ending supply of just one food. What would it be? My daughter says, well, something practical. I said, like tacos? Dude, girl, you read my mind. You read my mind. See, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you are a mind reader. You've done that like 100 times. You do that stuff all the time. You must have intersubjectivity. It's like you knew what I was doing. Right on. Thank you very much for that sound.
Banzai!
Shit, he scared the shit out of me. I almost blew the freaking flames out. Oh, you guys are a riot, thanks. Oh, Rottweiler, you got my eyes watered. I'm laughing so hard. Dude, my eyes are watered. I'm laughing so hard at that. Dude, thanks for the laugh. That was funny shit. Oh, you guys are a riot. Oh, I'm laughing so hard, you guys. Tears of happiness. That's funny shit. You guys got me with a double whammy. Oh, that's funny. And I'm baked. Now you guys tell me, man. You guys gotta tell me. I've been playing Warband primarily about 90% of the time for the last 10 years. If you guys look at my Twitch stats, you'll see like I play the shit out of this game, right? I love Warband. It's in Mountain Blade Warband, people like Makator's one of my mods, one of my VIPs. I love that dude. He is the developer for Parisno. And with Warband, man, these mod makers, they can freaking make any world you want. I love it, man. You want to go to Napoleonic era one day? You want to go to the magical world of Parisno the next day? You want to go to Lord of the Rings the next day? Warband's got it all, man. I'm telling you. So rock and roll. Love Warband. Noon, no fog, no rain, French farm. Now sometimes these guys get weird, man. Like the enemy, they'll like all bunch up. The AI is all stupid. But we'll see what they do. Landshut, river crossing, Spanish village, strange fields is good. That's the hills is even better. Yeah, the hills is good. Snowy plain. Shit, we never fight in the winter. Our soldiers don't have any winter gear. Woodlands is good. Steppe, nah. Desert, nah. You know, I was actually thinking about doing a straight up vanilla Warband playthrough, as goofy as that shit is. And I was thinking about trying to marathon that shit. Wouldn't that be nuts? Oh, come on, stomach. Don't fuck with me now. I'm just having fun. The hills is nuts. Challenging. And it is hilly here. So we'll pretend like it's Gettysburg. I gotta remember my commands. I can't remember the keyboard commands at all for this. And with every mod, it's like most of the keyboard commands, a few of them might be different. So you guys tell me, come on. Doesn't that look like a young Mr. Smithers or something, right? From The Simpsons? Come on, boys.
March with me, soldiers.
That's right. Let's get these honkies. Come on, Michigoons. Let's go, go, go. Yeah, and I'm going to get off this horse because I'm a freaking target. I think I got crouch and... Yeah, I got crouch. Good deal. No, I didn't say you shoot. You stay right. Oh, yeah, baby. That was some loud shit, boys. Come on, hold this position. No, no, no. You don't fire until I tell you to fire. Where are these honkies at? Let's see where they're at. Let's see how many ranks we got. We're looking good. Close ranks. Close ranks. Come on, close ranks. Do it. Move, move, move. Let's go, 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 go. You know, it's funny as shit. In reenacting, there's a lot of wackos in reenacting. Some of these guys think it's the real fucking army. And I'm like, shit. And they start doing that shit. I'll pull a Big Mac right out of my jacket and start eating a Big Mac.
March with me, soldiers.
This ain't the real army. Let's have some pizza. Dude, what's with the hats? Looks like, oh, I got Zwabs. Yeah, we got some Northerners. Rock and roll. Where are these guys at? Where is my field glass? Field glass? Field glass? Where you at? Where you at?
Halt!
Halt, boys. Come on. Where are they at? Where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? I should have got 2 companies. I should have got that 2nd Wisconsin. I don't know where these guys are.
Follow me, boys.
That's right. Let's go. Let's go, Michigan. This one's for you, Makator. Makator stands for Michigan. Look at the old boy with the freaking eye patch on. Look at him. Right on. Oh, that's right. Smoke that pipe, boy. Smoke that pipe. Let's go, go, go. Where are these guys at? I love this. We got to put more troops in here, guys. I gotta open up the battle sizer. Let's open up battle sizer. Let's open up battle sizer. I can't exit out of here. I gotta die. See that shit? See how this Yankee army is? So our boys are gonna face them. Let's see which way they're facing. Oh shit, not that button. Wrong button. Come on, fingers, get with it. Don't you shoot yet, boys.
Halt!
Yeah, I'm gonna get the high ground. Where they at? Yeah, I want to get out of here because I can make this battle huge. I can put us a bunch of different companies in here. It won't let me out. I'm gonna get shot. Come on, crouch. I keep hitting the wrong button.
Hold position.
Where they at? Dude, I don't even have a sword. I can't draw my pistol.
Company, with me.
What a bummer. Let's go find the enemy. Yeah, it won't let me exit. I can't remember. There must be a command to exit. I can't remember what it does. I'm hitting escape and it won't let me out. It just goes to the menu. There's a key to exit. I can't remember what it is. I'm gonna get shot first and then we'll be out of the game. And then I have a battle sizer mod. It's a small app, small piece of software, old C++, and it I can jack up the troop sizes so we're not rolling around with a company. We can roll around with like 300 men. Some serious freaking gunpowder going on. Where are you guys facing? Where are you guys facing? Where are you guys facing? Oh shit. Movement. Advance 10 paces.
Company, advance!
Advance. Movement 10 paces. F7. I'm just trying to remember.
Retreat!
9. Right there, boys. Stay there. This fucker's at, man. That's it, boys. 3 rows. Rock and roll. So at the Battle of Manassas, Stonewall Jackson, what he did was likely never done before. And so what he did was he set up a quadruple row of infantrymen, of riflemen, right? But he had a row where my commander is now, he had a row laying down, and then one crouched, and then he had 2 rows standing up in the back. He held that hill. There stands Jackson like a stone wall, and that was one of the reasons he did 4 rows of infantry, and he had the infantry laying down, and no one had ever done that before, as far as I know, or as far as I've read. No worries, got to give people a wake-up call. Right on. Where are these guys at, man?
Union company, charge!
We'll see where they're at in a minute, and then I'll reform. As soon as one of my boys drops a rifle, I'm grabbing it.
Fire at will!
Come on, give me the rifle. I can't get on that rifle. There we go. Where's my ammo? Oh, well, let me switch to the damn rifle. What the hell? Come on, boy. I can't switch to my rifle, damn it.
Firing by Bowie, ready! Retreat!
Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Nope, 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 nope. Move, move, move. Let's go, go, go.
Fire at will! Charge!
I have no weapon. I didn't know I was loaded.
Hold position! Company, with me!
I'm gonna die. Oh shit.
Hold position! Halt!
Oh shit. There we go. Reload.
Halt!
We'll do a bigger line battle in a minute. Come on, Michigan. I can't reload on the run. The controls are a little different in this because it's based on Napoleonic Wars. Right on, guys, attack.
Charge!
There's like, what, one left? There might be one guy left. We wiped him out. I can't even see him. Dirty rats. This is always fun. Not bad. It's been a while since we played this. I'm a little rusty. Gotta warm up and get used to it again. I didn't hit the battle sizer either. Okay, so we're done. Tab. I forgot it was tab. Been playing this shit for 10 years, right? Let's turn that freaking, let's turn up the size of our battles. Battle sizer. And so in battle sizer, and crank that up for warband. We'll do like 300 troops, 400 troops. Should do it. 200 on each side, that's not bad. 300, 150, keep it down. A lot of gunpowder going off, I don't want it to crash. You can always change it. Let's see, 150, 150. That should be good. 3 companies. Should we play Reb or Billy Yank? Billy Yank and Johnny Reb. Wake up call. That was good. That was funny. That was fun, you guys. The guy on the left there, does he look familiar? Yep, he's got the brown trousers on, the gray jacket. I tried. Banzai! She did it again. He cracked me up, Crimson. You guys are a riot. This puff's for you. Oh, dude, fuck. Then I think we're gonna fire up American Civil War mod. But I always like warming up with a little bit of line battles. Should have really cranked that fucker up. I don't want it to crash though if I'm streaming. But I like to crank these suckers up to like 1,000 when I'm doing single player. And I have some battles like that on my YouTube channel. But when the gun flames shoot off, like in the Lego mod Napoleonic, a lot of the gun flames, I got like 300 flames going off out of the guns. It crashes my battle. Crash to desktop. So I'll keep it down a little bit, but I don't want to play like 100 men battles, 50 on 50, that sucks. I want to have a big line battle. if anyone's even on. I wonder if anyone's on. Wisconsin, baby, 1848. What's with the stash, dude? What's with the stash? Dude, you need the beard. Okay. Okay. Alright, I clicked okay. Okay. Holy shit, where's our beard? Bitchin' with the pipe, right on. Bitchin' with the pipe. Give me the pipe. Come on, give me the beard, give me the pipe. Did you take my beard out, you punks? There it is. That's the one. Yep. Brooding romantic warlord of the day. Wild king of nowhere. And heir to the Oompa Loompa Empire. Awesome. If anybody's on, where's our Wisconsin flag, man? Cool beans. We'll take the Wisconsin flag as a rep. They'll never see us coming. Switch the fucking beard again. Where's anybody on? Anybody on? Anybody on? Probably not. But we can, Zahu, our moderator and our brooding romantic hero from Wonderland, also known as Poland. Zahu's in a group called Men of Boar, and sometimes he posts on my Discord, and Men of Boar will get together. It's a gaming group, and maybe a dozen people get together once a week, and they will play oftentimes a different Civil War or any kind of multiplayer warband mod. Maybe once a week, the group, those guys will get together. They'll host a multiplayer event in every warband multiplayer mod that is multiplayer. And so if you guys are interested in that sort of thing, hit up Zahu when he's in the channel, and he usually stops in. I think he was in, yeah. He was in earlier, I think, when I first fired up the stream. Zahu was in. Yeah, so if anybody's interested in doing that sort of thing, Zahu can, and a good group of young guys get together, play any number of these mods, right? For Warband, all multiplayer, right? Bear Force. A lot of these I've never played. It's not my thing. Multiplayer Mountain Blade Warband was never my thing. It was very lacking. It was pretty, very generic. But single player campaign, top notch. Napoleonic Wars, rock and roll. Module, native, Nord invasion persistent. Vikinger, awesome. Shit, that's still online. Vikinger. That's one of the first multiplayer mods I ever played when that came out. The armor, man, the Lamalar and all that. That was so cool. Viking Conquest, who's kicking ass. No one's on the Viking Conquest servers. Let's go play some Viking Conquest multiplayer, guys. Deathmatch, Viking Invasion, Siege, Duntaro, Siege of Duntaro. Viking Conquest, Duntaro, Siege. Anybody has vanilla Viking Conquest, ever wants to do some multiplayer Viking Conquest, let me know. I'm not really into like deathmatch, last man standing, whatever, but I love the sieges and battles, you know, one team on another team. But in a siege scenario, that's always a lot of fun. Hell yeah, Viking Conquest. Alright, so who are we doing? The Confederacy will do... Should we be the Confederacy or should we be Union? Let's see what Yankees we can pull out. How many troops can we mess up? First Minnesota. Second Wisconsin. bucktails, Pennsylvania bucktails. Fighting Irish. So who else are we missing here? Minnesota. Didn't I see Minnesota? I think I did. 4th Michigan. We got 1st Minnesota. Good deal. Burdans, 11th New York, 14th Brooklyn, Cameron Highlanders. That'd be fun. U.S. 6 U.S. Infantry, rock and roll. That's it. So, who else? Take the bucktails. Kind of wanted some Zouaves, but I don't see the Zouaves I want. 4th Michigan, that's it. So yeah, we'll take the bucktails, they're hardcore. Pardon me. Native support troops. Indians. American Indians. Such cool units. Kentucky sharpshooters, those guys are kick-ass. 1st Louisiana Zouaves, we got 5th. 26th, 3rd Arkansas. Kick-ass. We got 33rd Virginia Irish Brigade. 1st Maryland, also known as the 2nd. General Staff, really? Free. I wonder what that means, free. They're free. VMI cadets, if you guys have ever seen the film Field of Lost Shoes. VMI cadets. Let's see who else we got. 26th North Carolina, 3rd Arkansas. Let's do 3rd Arkansas. They are kick-ass. How about Texas? We got any Texas troops in here? Go up against those Louisiana Zouaves, some really interesting troops, right? Some really cool looking, colorful troops. And the Irish Brigade, how about that? They'll kick our ass. Yeah, looking good. French Farm, I don't know, that always gets weird. French Farm, it's like they bunch up and shit. Spanish Village, Strange Fields will work. I don't know, I think they might get bunched up in that one too. Hills, shit, we couldn't even find them. Yeah, that got old. French Farm, I think the AI gets a little strange on that. I don't know why. Strange Fields, we'll give it a shot. We had some good times on that map before. Let's jack these troop numbers up. So hopefully this goes off all nice and groovy. I had to laugh out loud. Good deal. Alright, you guys, I'll do my best. We'll all die. And the Union loses the war. All thanks to Warlord. And Abraham Lincoln lives. And Jefferson Davis never wore a dress. Scarlet is not buried next to Rhett here on the Gettysburg battlefield. Those weren't real people, they were in a movie. People come here and they ask, is Scarlet and Rhett buried here from Gone with the Wind? And so is Gilligan. From Gilligan's Island, he was buried here too. People ask some silly questions. How'd they fight the battle around all these monuments? They're definitely not attacking.
Fire at will! Fire at will! Follow me, boys. Fire at will! Retreat! Hold position! Union Company, charge!
This guy's tripping his balls off. Look at him. Look at this guy. He got shot in the back. That shit's gotta hurt. Look at that. Oh, fuck, he did now, didn't he? Holy shit. Give me that freak. Oh, shit. First Michigan. Or Minnesota, right on. Red shirts. That was fun. What a trip. Second Wisconsin, seventh Wisconsin. Look at that hat, bitchin'. Yep, first Minnesota. First Minnesota, I think they were called the Lincoln Guards. And the second and seventh Wisconsin. From my neck of the woods where I grew up, right over the border. These guys, I don't think they had a special nickname. And these Wobbs, Pennsylvanians. Dude, look at you. Yeah, look at that guy. Holy shit. Nuts, huh? So that's fun. That's some fun. Should we go bigger? What are we gonna play? Are we gonna play the Confederacy this time? Let's play the Confederacy. And I'm gonna jump in and fire up American Civil War mod. I think last time we were trying to get into war. We were having a hell of a time getting into war, weren't we? Yeah, we were. We can't get Robert E. Lee to go to war with us. Shit. What's up with that? Heck, I was thinking about starting a new game, see if those guys ever updated that. The mod devs for American Civil War mod. Oh, we were doing our Native Americans too, and that is really freaking cool. So I started modding the shit out of the Native Americans and the American Civil War mod. So I started modding it. It's turned out to be a lot of fun. And shit, we're going around and freaking scalping freaking everything in sight. We're raiding every Yankee outpost in the West and everything. It's a lot of fun. But we're gonna go 82nd Illinois. Fred Hacker and his Scandinavians and his Germans and his Jews and his North Swede Danes from Northern Illinois. And so I think we were trying to incite war with the Confederacy, because it's open world sandbox, anything can really happen. And so I've seen Confederate states declare war against each other. No two union states have declared war against each other. And yeah, I changed the font, so I modded the font. I modded the music, but I'm playing stream music because it's copyright free. And so I modded the screens, I modded the fonts, I modded the weapons, I modded the stats for NPCs, etc., etc. I'm having a lot of fun with this. This is great. I love this American Civil War mod. Really nice guys, the devs for this. They've sent me some nice emails. They also sent me a great big long shopping list of stuff that they wanted me to do for their mod, and it was a little overwhelming. And what I mean is this actual footwork around the battlefield, like they wanted me to take pictures and stuff of areas so that they could map it for the mod. They're unaware of the fact that I'm not mobile. I can't just run out and jump in my truck and run all over the battlefield, and I wish I could. That's what I like to do. So this is a lot of fun. So this is an ongoing campaign. We're portraying the 82nd Illinois. They were Scandinavians from my neck of the woods where I grew up, outside of Chicago. And Fred Hacker was an interesting cat. Back in the 1850s in Germany, he was sort of a civil rights revolutionary. He was trying to bring more rights to the common folk in Germany. He was a revolutionary like that. And eventually they just weren't making the changes that they wanted. And so they emigrated to the United States, enlisted, and he brought his company with him, and they became enlisted in the Union Army. And they fought here in Gettysburg on day 1 and day 2, right near here, over near Oak Ridge and what is now the college and the soccer fields there. And I've done some short videos on that. I do have a clip. I haven't posted yet on YouTube where I was over there not long ago, where this unit that we're portraying in the game fought, and I was talking about what happened there and who these guys were. So yeah, these are my screens. You guys can see I started modding the shit out of this. And so I added my own graphics and fonts and everything like I usually do. I started playing one playthrough in here, but then I decided to create a totally different mod on the same version of the game. So this was my first look at what was available as an American Indian in the playthrough, so I could take a look at it, see it was available. In our other playthrough, because what I did is I modded another mod, and I really worked on the American Indian so we could play a really cool American Indian playthrough. And on that mod, we're well into it. I've been having a shitload of fun. 34, am I in the right save file? We should be like way past day 34, I thought. Or did I start a new game? I don't think I did. Yeah, we're in the right mod. Let's see what's up with this. We should be like, I may have started a new playthrough. I might have started a new playthrough because something went weird. So let's see where we're at. So our quest, we need to deliver a message to Major General Philip H. Sheridan. We're going to attack. We're going to get in some fights. Shoot some gunpowder. Let's check out our troops and see who we got going on. Game log, recent messages, not a game log. Yeah, so we got all kinds of shit going on. And so let's check out what's going on with our character. Honor, -8 honor. Man, we're not doing so good. Enemies, Turner Ashby, Woodson Smith. And what did that say? Am I a general or am I a mercenary? I don't think there is a mercenary option, so we must be a general. We'll have to take a look. We'll see if we have Buffalo. We should have Buffalo as our fief. We are the governor of Buffalo, New York. I'd like to be the governor of Gettysburg. We'll have to see. See how our budget's doing. So we are a mercenary for the Army of Mississippi. So we're out in Mississippi. That works. Good deal. So we are a mercenary for the Army out west. We are fighting for U.S. Grant. Nope, no girlfriends. This mod, by the way, is probably 50% done. So there's like the tournament scenes. Boy, I'm getting some fat frame rates. Nice. So kick ass. This is what we're looking at. So home sweet home. We got to go to Gettysburg, right? Sharpsburg, Antietam. And it's daylight. It'll be daylight time soon. Where are we at? We're down in Hillsboro. What are we doing down here? Who are we rolling with? I think I might be trying to get the Army of Northern Virginia into, yeah, William H.L. Wallace. So William H.L. Wallace, General Wallace, is from my hometown. And so he was the hero of the Hornet's Nest at the Battle of Shiloh. And he's one of the only generals who had his wife at his side at the battle when he died. She just happened to be planning a trip to go visit him when the battle went down. And he was dying in a home down there, and so she got to be with her husband in his death. And so he is from the county seat in our county, town where everybody went to high school. And so William H.L. Wallace is hero of the Hornet's Nest, Battle of Shiloh, from Ottawa, Illinois. And that's the only civilized town in it. We have like fire stations and stuff now in the other small villages, but sometimes they don't have post office. So he is the governor of Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's a little strange. I'll have to put him up north. The tournaments. We have to fight a tournament to win the lady's hand so that we can get married into the family. The tournaments here are not done. They're like wacky hodgepodge of old medieval warband. And so what do? You build up buddy points with her big brother, build up the friendship points with her big brother, and then get his permission to court her. You'll probably need a 40 or 50 or better, depending upon his disposition, in order to get his permission to court her, and then you can try to go woo her with some poetry. Yep, and that's the score. And so yours truly, how we looking? Rock and roll, Colonel Hacker, 82nd Illinois, wrong banner. Let's pick a different banner if we can. We can't. We're gonna have to do that. We have to get out of here and do that. Yeah, we can't roll with that banner. That banner's no good. We don't even have a banner yet. We're not a vassal. So we're rolling with General Wallace. One of the things that always peeves me about Warband is trying to get right on this cap. Good deal. So we are merkin. We are mercenary for Ulysses S. Grant out west. The Army of Chicago. 3-foot-long hot dogs. Right. Fight of the night. Feeling all right. Let's check it out and see how our troops are looking. Yeah, we haven't looked at shit. Let's take a look at our inventory. Not doing too bad. Can't beat the Fez. The Fez is the best. Everybody loves the Fez. First there was the Fonz, and then there was the Fez. So yep, we got our officer's horse, we got our fine star carbine, rock and roll, we're looking good. Let's fight, fight, fight. We gotta sell this junk in a town. Looks like we raided a village, we got in a fight. Let's check out our troops, our pals. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Rock and roll. Union Cav. I'm probably going to totally botch this, right? Trip is a trip. Blue corn, black kettle. Bigfoot. There is only one Bigfoot. American Horse the Elder. And so in my mind, I changed all this stuff. Everything, the uniforms, everything, all the troops, everything. Swims like a fish. So let's check out his skills. Let's upgrade him. Right on, buddy. Iron Flesh. Give me some more Iron Flesh. This is guns, revolvers. What's he got? A revolver? Deal. 69th New York Irish Brigade, Union Battle Hardened Volunteer. '19th Illinois Volunteer Infantry, Chicago Zouaves. We even got Clara Barton in the house. We need to put her in the back. She's our nurse. We don't want to lose her. So what do we got? Trip. We got, it says Lincoln Guards. Trip, Chill, Top, Doc Pierce. Looks like these guys got all mixed up in the battle. Clara, put you up by Joe. Keep you guys all tight. I gotta remember the commands. Clara, let's level you up. Yep, she's going out into battle with us. I try to keep her in the back because she can heal us up. I only got one cav, 3. I don't have much cavalry. We'll have a decent line, we'll have a few Zouaves. So I take my troops, my Zouaves, and sometimes my cav. We're going to do a lot of flanking. And some Zouaves is a small skirmishing unit of elites. Those boots need work. So rock and roll, I think we're ready to go. Trup. Sword and revolver. Doc Pierce. He's got a carbine and a saber. Joe Parker looks like he's got a rifle. Clara's got a knife, and she should have a pistol. Let's double check. Yep, she's good. She's got a Remington. She's set. I'm not real hot about my horse. Gonna get us popped right in the noggin. So let's. We have a couple of prisoners. Yep, a couple of prisoners. Kick ass. I think we're ready to rock and roll. We're gonna go help out our friend General Wallace. We're gonna try to get there. He's gonna kick this guy's ass. He's going up against Stonewall Jackson. No shit. Rock and roll. And so H.L. Wallace's forces, 82nd Illinois, Scandinavians, Jews, Germans out of Northern Illinois versus the infamous Stonewall Jackson. Rock and roll. We're down here raiding Hillsborough into Virginia and the Carolinas. Who else is rolling up? General Johnston Pettigrew's coming. So we need to get to Stonewall Jackson and help out General Wallace before Pettigrew gets there. Let's do it to it. The distant crackle of musketry draws your attention. Each and every one of you. You raise your binoculars and you see rising clouds of gun smoke in the distance. There's a battle unfolding, and judging by the regiment's flags rising above the chaos, it appears that Brigadier General H.L. Wallace's forces are engaged with Stonewall Jackson. I was in the Stonewall Brigade. Bunch of knuckleheads. Yep, get my mojo working. If this crashes, guys, and it might crash the first time I fire it back up, it usually doesn't crash the second time. Like I said, this mod is work in progress. The two young men over in Europe who are working on this, good guys. They're doing their best. Right, let's see how much damage we can do. Yeah, it's gonna crash. Boom, right there. Sometimes it does this. Started a new Confederate playthrough. I had a really groovy Confederate playthrough going, but it kept locking up on me. So I hope these guys continue to work on it, improve it, optimize it, and make it work for all. Sometimes these battles will lock up and I can't progress. And that's a mod work in progress, but we still have fun with it. Waves. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. So we had a quick synopsis of what's going on in our campaign, and I hope we can play it. If not, we'll look around. We'll get into some kind of fight. Go to Gettysburg and look around. Boy, it is bright and sunny outside. It's probably hot as hell. It's 6:30 here. And so tomorrow the Army of Northern Virginia will retreat from Gettysburg on July 4th. They did not get their independence on Independence Day like they had hoped. Look at these boozers. Yep, let's try to get in. See that this shit don't crash. Let's see how many troops we got loaded up. Maybe we got too many troops loaded up. Could be. I didn't see how many troops we have loaded up in our battle settings. Let's take a look. What did I do? Well, we had 303 yes. 150, good enough to do that. See if that makes a difference. Try again. Don't luck up on me. Let's play. Sometimes it does this and it can let me do shit. So we'll do something else. We won't engage in this battle. We'll find another one. We played the shit out of this. We've streamed this 30 times. I think 30 times. I have one video on my YouTube that's a first look. I may have done that on live stream now. And so I'm saying is this doesn't always crash. And I think these guys may have updated this. These guys may have thrown out an update. I know they throw out a couple of updates a year. We can get all kinds of retro craziness tonight. Yes, we can. Retro craziness. And hey, for that sound, you little bonsai. Bonsai back at ya. What do we got? 60 troops? We'll get our asses kicked. We'll go have a beer at Gettysburg. This battle's gonna keep crashing on us. Had a group come after us too. Man, surrounded by enemies. Is he coming after us? No, he's not. Boy, I'd sure like to get into that damn fight. No shit. Oh, Pope. I just am bound and determined to get in there. Please don't lock up. Oh, you fucker, you. Come on, guys, fix your mod. We won't get back in this time, I promise. Are you guys laughing or facepalming? Are you flipping off the screen? I'm not. I'm gonna. No, but the town scenes are pretty cool. We can get into a fight. Doesn't look like we get into that one. And I think it's a scene choice. I think it's certain battlefields that load, or some of them are broken. That's why it keeps doing that. So please flip off the screen. Flip off the screen for me. Well, we had one heck of a Civil War show. For those of you that tuned in, I hope you enjoyed what I had to share. We could jump in and fight day one, an ultimate general civil war. This isn't going to give us any joy. These Rebs are gonna bite our booties off. Yes, they are. Yeah, we're in the wrong HUD. Damn, we are surrounded by Confederates. We jump and we're just gonna crash, but we can go see something cool. We are fighting for War of Merc for Mississippi, General Grant. We are at war with the Army of Northern Virginia. So that's it. We're at war with the ANV. Just like the t-shirt. But we're going to go take a look at Gettysburg, Burgermeister Gettysburg. Man, we don't have many troops. We must have been in a fight. We got to get some troops. We're in bad need of some troops. Let's go to Harper's Ferry. Let's hope we don't run into the enemy because we'll get our asses kicked. So we have to go hook up with General McClernand. We are on our way, sir. Fredericksburg, Washington City. It was later renamed Washington District of Columbia. Baltimore, Fredericksburg, Manassas. And so there's a shortcut. It goes from Dumfries, Virginia over to Manassas. It's a shortcut highway. It's a back way, no traffic. From Dumfries, Virginia over to Manassas Battlefield. There's a back way. It's from Dumfries to Manassas. It's called the Dumbasses Highway. 19 Union State Militiamen. We got it. Welcome to the Army, boys. Welcome to the Army. Let's get rid of some of this junk. How much dough they got? We need some food. Keep that horse. I need to grow. Good deal, we'll move a little faster. Tedious. The boots, keep them. Boots are not in the marketplaces if anybody plays this. And you get boots off the battlefield, keep them. Hang on to them. Cherish them. They are solid gold. There you go. Hot dog, so tidy. Tattered brogans. Good deal, we got some grub. I wish that whiskey in that was edible so you could use that for your troops. Good deal. Need to hook up with the general. Oh, we got all kinds of quests we get to do. Deliver message to General Sheridan. Frankfurt. We got to report to our Marshal, Chief of Staff. Where was he at? Cleveland. We got to collect tanks from Frankfurt. For General Sherman, for Uncle Billy. So they are probably mustering the troops at Frankfurt. So that's where we're headed. After we go to Gettysburg. I don't think we can recruit in forts. So at Antietam and Sharpsburg, I don't think we can recruit. General Keyes. General Prentice. It should just be a garrison, Sharpsburg. What's up, boys? What you doing? Just standing around? Nobody home. I thought that was a Twitch sound alert. Should be daytime. Take a look around. Prove Gettysburg. Welcome to my town. I'm going to show you guys around. Welcome to Gettysburg. And so we are on Cemetery Hill. So when we were playing Ultimate General Gettysburg, this was the area that we were trying to attack as the Confederates to knock the Yankees off of this hill. And this is pretty accurately modeled. These guys did a pretty good job. And so I'll take you to my house. So this is one of the most famous cemeteries in the United States. This is the arch at Evergreen Cemetery here in Gettysburg on the National Battlefield and Military Park. And we'll go here, hopefully this summer, probably in the fall, but we'll go here. We'll go to the cemetery because I want to roll through this. I can get my wheelchair through both these cemeteries. So over here, stay right here, Trip. Big boy. So these days, right over here is the Soldiers National Cemetery, the very first Soldiers National Cemetery here in Gettysburg. And so this is the original Evergreen Cemetery that was here before the war. So this cemetery was the local cemetery. And so there's a lot of famous local, nationally renowned characters from icons, people from Civil War history that are buried here from Gettysburg who have fabulous stories. And so this location here this is about the spot, this marker that they put in here is about the spot where Abraham Lincoln gave the infamous Gettysburg Address after the Battle of Gettysburg. And one of the things I want to do this November, we have between the 18th and the 20th, we have what's called National Remembrance Day here in Gettysburg. And so Gettysburg will be filled with thousands of reenactors from all over the world, even from Poland. And so we have a huge national parade here with thousands of reenactors. I've done the parade a dozen times. It's great. But also during that Remembrance Day, that's when Abraham Lincoln gave the Gettysburg Address. And I think his name's Lamar Burton from Roots and Star Trek is usually here for that. And Tom Berenger, people like that were in the Gettysburg films. But long story short, is I'd really like to live stream the reenactment every year, and I think it's Abraham Lincoln's great-great-grandson is doing it now. I'm not sure. I think his name's, I can't remember his name, but he looks a lot like his ancestor. But I want to live stream Lincoln giving the Gettysburg Address. You know, it's like 10 minutes, and that would be really cool. Pardon me, that would be really cool. So this place will be filled with reenactors and non-reenactors, but a lot of people will be dressed out, as we say, dressed out for living history and our impressions. There'll be a lot of tourists here, people to come to see that, and I'd really like to live stream that. I could totally live stream that right from my phone, right in my chair. And so that would be bitchin'. We'll have some ice cream. We'll freaking meet Honest Abe. You think I won't? We will. Rock and roll. So that's where Abe gave the Gettysburg Address. And I remember when I was in high school, we had to memorize it. 4 tacos, and 7 minutes ago, I needed more tacos. Rock and roll. Welcome to Gettysburg. You guys want to go to my house? It's a long walk. I wish we had horses. Yep. And so here on this street, I took care of the Brick House Inn, the Welty House, sometimes the Rupp House, the American History Store, and several vacation properties as a master gardener here in Gettysburg. Yep. What you doing, son? So you got locked up, Jesse James. Yep, we're headed to Warlord's house. That's where I live, out there towards the hills. Now on a clear day, like I said, I wanted to get that pole to put my cam up on the pole. We could see the mountains like that if I had a pole up over those trees. We could get a pretty good view of the mountains, so you could see why I want to put the dang camera out there. Because I could just flip it on, man. We could see an incoming storm. We could see hawks and stuff flying up there. The mountains are real pretty. But that's the seminary. Okay. So I live on the other side of the seminary. That is McPherson's Ridge. It should be Seminary Ridge, okay, but right past that, not a couple hundred yards, is McPherson's Ridge. And a lot of my photos have a white barn, McPherson's barn. And so the barn is just on the other side of the red seminary. That's a Lutheran seminary. It's still there today. And in that seminary is a fabulous Civil War museum. It's excellent. One of the curators there, his name's Pete, really good guy. He's got a big beard, real friendly guy. But in the cupola there at the seminary is where General Buford first spotted the Confederates coming in. I think he went up there with General Reynolds, to the best of my recollection. But you can take a cupola tour where you can go up there and see the sights for yourself and see what the generals saw when the Confederates were coming in. So that direction there this is the direction that the Confederate Army came from. So the Confederate Army marched right from there at my house. So if we marched another 1.5 miles right straight ahead, we'd be at my place. We'd be on the Abraham Spangler farm, which is where I live. And so the Confederate Army came from right through those mountains, man. They hiked from Virginia all the way up through the Appalachian Mountains, and the Appalachian Trail was born. That's right, Robert E. Lee invented the Appalachian Trail. You heard it here first. And so the Army of Northern Virginia marched up through the Appalachians, and then they swung down and they came into Gettysburg, right? So they just like guerrillaed right up through the mountains and then shot back down southeast into Gettysburg. So they came from that direction. The first places they came across was right here where I'm sitting. So the Army first came in right here. They first started fighting right here on this farm and the farm across the street, the Emanuel Harmon farm. And so right on. And so that's why I'm always looking out the window. I got a pretty nice view. On a clear day, I can see the mountains real well over Hare's Ridge. We have Hare's Ridge right here with trees and then mountains. Gotta love the mountains. Welcome to Gettysburg. Fix that house. Get to work. Bunch of lazy slobs. What are they doing over here? What's this building? Come on, you guys, get to work. Look at these guys over here. There's no civilians walking around. Where's all the civilians? What time of day is it? Maybe the civilians aren't cruising around yet. Yep, that building looks like it's almost done. There was a couple of shacks I showed in here these guys had in here. I think it was the Jenny Wade house. Yeah, they got the Dobbin Tavern too, which is the oldest home in Gettysburg is the Dobbin. The Dobbin was erected, I think it was maybe 1725 or something. So about the time of Blackbeard piracy, 1715, the Dobbin House was built, and I believe it was the first structure here in Gettysburg. It's more or less something like this, and it's generally, yeah, right back there. There's a larger version, so it'll be something like that. And so if you ever do come to Gettysburg, you gotta eat at the Dobbin House. It's freaking 5-star, it's kick-ass. It's like real fun period dining. And the food's awesome, the food's phenomenal. The food's awesome. The governor thanked me for my service to our country there at the Grand National Ball and shook my hand, and we were in the paper. That was a high point of my service here. That was pretty cool. Nice people. Nice people, excellent freaking food. I'll tell you what, I never had food so good at a freaking buffet before. I was like, holy shit. And so we were all in uniform. It was great. We're all in Civil War uniform. The Grand Preservation Ball right around the holidays. So we go into the market. The market's not ready. The market's not done. But we will be able to go in there and buy goods. And so that's GETTYSBURG. Who's home? Anybody home? Dude, good to see you. I'm taking a tour of Gettysburg, man. You want to go to the Evergreens? Dude, I'm doing good, man. I'm dizzy as fuck. I'll tell you when I see ya. It's weird. It's like being in a waterfall. My legs are good. No pain. Thank you for asking, bro. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. I'll share with you when I see ya. Dude, are you home? You kicking it at the beach? Are you at the beach? Are you at the beach? Or are you guys coming for fireworks? You guys go home? Did you guys go home for fireworks? Or are you gonna do the fireworks at the beach? I'm doing good today, man. I'm doing real good. We're doing Civil War today. Battle of Gettysburg, Pickett's Charge. I'm probably gonna get into do day one because this is crashing on us. So I'm probably gonna fire up American Civil War at Gettysburg again. We're gonna do day one right here. Abraham Spangler Farm. Manuel Harmon Farm. We'll do day one. Rolling in town, knock the shit out of them. Right on. I'm thinking you're still at the beach. I wouldn't be home till Wednesday if I was you. I love, you know what? That's the best beach cam too. That couple, they do that Beaches Be Trippin' cam down in Ocean City. Those are the best beach cams. I like those cams. You leave for the beach on Thursday. So wait, so you're home and then you're leaving again. That's what I thought you said. You're like turning around and going right back. You better stop by soon. If you're home, I'll see you tomorrow. It's the 4th tomorrow. You guys ain't working. Happy 4th. Not yet, I'm home. So you go back to the beach, that's cool. You guys probably aren't working. But stop by soon, before you leave, so I can hide in your suitcase. I like those cams. I gotta find out when the fireworks are. Because I can see them. I can actually... Crimson. Because... Thank you for that sound. We'll stop by tomorrow, bro. I got something for you. Thank you, Crimson. And I will. I can probably see the fireworks right from here, right out my bedroom window. Yep. We'll see. I'll put a camera up in the pole. Dude, it's hot as fuck outside. It's hot as fuck outside. It's hot as fuck outside. Did you guys know it's hot as fuck outside? So where were we? So this is not done. So this is supposed to be the garrison of Gettysburg and not Lindenbaum. Right, so this is all work in progress. But I still salute these guys for the effort I do. The banners, I redid the banners, so I did those. I redid them. They needed some texture. They were really 2D. So this is old warband stuff. Obviously, you're looking at freaking 1066 warband, right? Let's scoop. We're going to go over to Dr. Greenbud's house. So do we have to meet up with... Oh, we got canceled. We got canceled. We got to do deliver message to Major Sheridan, Frankfurt. Let's go to Frankfurt. We'll try not to get killed. If we crash on another battle, I'll play something else. I'll go back to American Civil War General. See if we can get into a fight. I'm surprised, man, that the Park Service and like the American Battlefield Trust, I'm surprised they weren't live today for Pickett's Charge, you know? Like 3 o'clock. We were on. I've been on all day, man, doing Civil War. We fought the Battle of Pickett's Charge. We got our asses kicked. We tried to reenact the Confederacy, and just like the Confederacy, we got our asses kicked. Yep, we're going through freaking rebel territory. Yeah, we go up there. They looted the casinos. See that? They looted the casinos. They did. All right, Uncle Billy's our new chief of staff. So William Tecumseh Sherman, General Sherman, Uncle Billy. There's a photo, I gotta bust some old photos out, but there's a pretty well-known photo of when they burned Atlanta, okay? When Sherman's troops marched to the sea, okay? They reached Atlanta, they burned it down, but there's a photo in the aftermath, days after that, of his color guard. And I think there's like 5 guys in his color guard, 5 flag bearers, and 4 of them are my direct relatives on my mom's side. He was fucking hardcore, man. Uncle Billy didn't fuck around. He was like, you win no matter what. We have to burn down every farm until they surrender. So let's try not to get jumped by any freaking Confederate. We're really weak. We've only got 79 troops. We'll get our asses kicked by bandits. We get jumped by Indians. We're going right by Knoxville. We'll get jumped by some troops. I might start a new Confederate playthrough because this sucker keeps crashing. It's pissing me off. And I could load up my old character and just change his name. Get up a bunch of gold, grab a bunch of troops and shoot some shit. Or we can jump back into First Manassas and keep fighting some bigger line battles. I can probably bust out a really big fat line battle in that First Manassas. So let's see if the general's here. Let's see if we're going to get in a fight. We'll try to jump into one more fight, kill something. We'll kill something. Look at all those freaking prisoners. Where are we at? Frankfurt? Marketplace. Let's get rid of... let's go back to the garrison headquarters. Let's see who's here. Yeah, you see the stairs. They need work. Those guys hastily put these together. This mod is still a work in progress, but it's Civil War, so you know I just gotta try it out. Yep. Jennison, Anna. Who else is here? And the quest was for deliver message to Philip Sheridan. Where's General Sheridan? General Sheridan. Where's General Sheridan? Fort Defiance. Let's roll. How about U.S. Grant? Where's General Grant? Shit, they're a ways away. Let's see if we can go find some trouble. Do we have the tavern? Let's take a walk around the street, see if we can get mugged. I love the towns. These guys do such a great job on these towns. They're a lot of fun. That's why I wanted to get into Gettysburg and walk around, because it's really fun. It's neat. Eat your ice cream. Dr. Greenbuds, we got to get out in the battlefield, man. Do some live streaming. I can live stream my phone. Look at the towns, man. These guys did such a cool job on these. Look at that terrain. We don't have our horses again. So right on. This tickles me. I just love it. I wish there was a modern, newer, open world campaign, mapped out, Civil War, sandbox. Maybe there will be for Bannerlord. I sure hope so. I'd sure love to see a full Civil War mod for Bannerlord. I really would. I'd be in this shit all day. When I will be playing Battlecry Freedom soon, and I'll be playing the shit out of that. I can't freaking wait. Holy hell! Bayonets, boys, bayonets. Let's go to the tavern. Let's get drunk. You see, we're still in the old Mountain Blade Warband taverns. Dude, you bought that. That is your coat from your ancestor 1,000 years ago back in Warband. You're still wearing that same coat. That shit lasts. It was worth every penny. Private militia. Oh, come on. That's right. Join up. You grab some troops now. Traveler. Bookseller. Those mercs I shouldn't have bought them. But we need some troops. Let's scoot. Let's go get in a fight. So General Sheridan was where? Fort Defiance. So he's not far. He's patrolling, or he's going to cause some trouble. He might be right there. Nope. It's General Sherman, Uncle Billy. Let's see what they're up to. We meet again, Colonel Heck. I had a 2nd Illinois. I'm Uncle Billy. I'll kick your ass. What is it? So what task did he give me? Collect taxes from Frankfurt. I don't know if we did that yet. Let's find out. Did we? Right on. How much dough do we have? Probably not enough. We'll have to find out. I don't know how much it was, so we better get up some money first before we collect on that. Before we collect on that quest. And hopefully this is General Sheridan, so we can complete this quest and deliver the message from General Wallace. I wish you joy of your victory, sir. Awesome. I bring a message from U.S. Grant. Awesome. Good deal. Mission accomplished. Simple quests. Early game. Hot diggity dog. What's the army doing? Ain't doing shit. What's the war? How's the war going with the Army Northern Virginia? He must pursue the war against General Robert E. Lee for a while longer for the sake of honor. Huh. So that's that. Nada. Nothing going on. Let's go attack somebody. Let's get some troops and go attack somebody. Let's go to Burkittsville. It's looted. Need some troops. Looted. Cincinnati's looted. Man, Ulysses S. Grant, you are not doing your job, sir. You are not doing your job. Look at this. We got to go all the way to Toledo for freaking troops. Come on, man. What's up with that? Oh, dude, look at this. This is Junkyard Dan's town. It is. You guys want to go visit Junkyard Dan? Hodgenville, right here. They probably spelled it wrong. Or is it this one? There it is. Hopkinsville. That's the one. Junkyard Dan lives in Hopkinsville. We'll go raid it. We'll burn it to the ground. He'll be all pissed at us. He's probably listening. He's go, you better not burn my town down, Warlord. I'll eat all your ice cream. Man, everything's looted. What a bummer. Johnsonville, right? Johnsonville sausages. Oh, and Crimson. Who was it? One of you guys. Somebody was talking about Jimmy Dean sausages. One of you guys. I thought it was maybe Crimson. Some of you guys were eating some breakfast sausages or something, talking about Jimmy Dean's. Man, I just had to get some. So what are these guys doing? A bunch of deserters. 1st Tennessee Volunteer Infantry deserters. They have captured 7 farmers and 7 women. We probably won't catch them. Should we go to Hopkinsville? Let's go visit Junkyard Dan. We can't recruit volunteers here. How can we recruit volunteers here? This is the enemy. They're not gonna let us. No! These revs want to join the Yanks. How about that? That would kill our morale though. They'd freaking hate each other. Edmund Kirby Smith of the Army of Tennessee. I freaking love playing 1st Tennessee. 1st Tennessee, Sam Watkins. Company H. Sideshow of the Big Show. Look at this. Yep, so Junkyard Dan lives up here. Yep. That's Junkyard Dan's shack right there. Damn, you're loud, horse. Yep, still a bunch of Warband medieval models in here. Bitchin'. So we're not gonna burn it down to the ground. Instead, we'll buy some fish and some corn and some bread. Rock and roll, leave these people be. Because we're in search of generals to fight. And so deliver the message, attack, collect taxes from Frankfurt, attack the bandit lair. Where? Collinsville. Where's Collinsville? Let's go, go, go. We can attack the bandit lair. Kidnapper's hideout. Kidnapper's hideout, you guys. Let's go get the kidnapper's hideout. Let's see if we can get these deserters. We probably can't catch them. Boy, those Tennessee boys sure can run. Troopity troops, yep. Owensboro. Let's go, go, go. What we got? How much dough we got? 3,000? Good deal. We got plenty of stuff to sell. Can't get no troops there. Kidnapper's hideout. Paducah, Paducah, Paducah. Where's Cairo? Cairo's not down here. Cairo should be down here. It's spelled Cairo, but we say Cairo. There it is, Cairo. Why you say Cairo? Because we're Norse and you're not. Evansville sausages, Johnsonville sausages. Man, there's a lot of pigs down there. We need troops. We don't need a place to rest. We need troops. Oh, we got New Harmony right there. Awesome. Late afternoon. Shit! Are we gonna make it there before dark? I don't think we are. We're not. We're not gonna make it there before dark. We got 100 solid troops though. They're pretty weak infantry. But they got guns and they know how to shoot. Oh, I didn't want to go to the town center. That's the town center in ancient medieval Colradia. We got some beef. Let's get some cheese, some fruit. That beef will go bad. Don't need it. Let's get rid of this stuff. My guy should have booze. Some good grub. Good deal. Beef. We got plenty of beef. Good deal. Hardtack. Good deal. Awesome. Let's go get these kidnappers and kick their ass. Shit. It's dusk. We're gonna have to freaking camp out. Bummer. Camp. Wait till morning. Hopefully we will not get jumped by Johnny Rapp. Probably will. We're still not broke. We're doing all right. What do we got? Morning. Yep, let's go. Let's see how our troops are doing. Then we're going to go attack the kidnappers' hideout. We got General Grant himself. Let's see how our troops are doing. They should be doing real good. Joe Parker is leveling up. What do you say, Joe? What do you say? What do you hear? What do you know? Boom. Get that strength up. Get that iron flesh. Boom, boom, boom. Weapon master. Long guns. Lincoln guards. Regular infantry. Stagecoach guards. Are they cav? Yes, they are. Union volunteer infantry. Cav. I don't want cav. Give me that infantry. Right. Good enough. What we need to do for that is throw some kick-ass troops right up front center. These swabs right there, boom boom. These Irish Brigade guys, 16. Yeah, we need some tough guys up there. Yeah, because we're going to attack this hideout. We'll do our best. We'll try not to die. Try not to get popped in the noggin. Now, I'll probably get popped in the noggin. We'll be all strategic and guerrilla-like, right? Like shadow ninjas, and not just get shot right in the eyeball. I can't go up. Come on, guys. Shit, let's get up that hill. Let's get up that hill, boys. Up that hill, boys. Silly. Squat. I can't squat. Ah, it doesn't have it. I can't go sitting down. Yep, shoot, shoot, shoot. Let's go, go, go. Got him. That shit hurt, man. I felt it from here. Holy hell, that's blood everywhere. Yep, we got popped in the noggin. Oh, can we do it again? Yep, we can do it again. So that's not done. 35% health. Let's go kill these guys. Let's go kill them. Get them. Let's go. Let's go. What's in there? Ooh, what's in there? Come on, boys. Let's take them. Shoot, 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 shoot. Dude, I got some funny prank calls I gotta play you guys. It's some funny shit. You'll laugh your ass off. As soon as we finish this, remind me to play the prank calls. Come on, you fuckers. Let's kill them. Let's kill these bandits. These guys are bandits. They're kidnappers. We're gonna kill them. Oh, you're dead, man. Oh, dude, eat it right there, boy. That's right. Who's next? Oh, you're next. Oh, you bastard. Come on, shit. Right in the neck. Holy shit, like a karate chop from G.I. Joe. Holy shit. Damn. We gotta heal up. We'll have to heal up. We'll heal up, we'll come back, we'll hang out in St. Louis. You guys wanna go where I grew up? Show you where I grew up. I'm gonna go to where I grew up. Racine, up in Wisconsin, Green Bay. Stinking onion. Stinking onion. And guys, it's on that side of the river. It's not on Indiana. It's in Illinois. It's over here on this side of the river. Yeah, I grew up down here, right down there. Yep, so I'd watch barges go down the river, big, huge barges go down the river, looking out the window in study hall in high school. So shit, dog. Awesome, awesome. Fuck it, dude. Look at that sun, boy. That's bright. I gotta close that curtain. It's too bright. Give me a second. I've been really dizzy like the past couple days, but my legs are in good shape, but my fucking dizziness in my head. I got the invisible alien creature grabbing my brain. Man, the sun is so bright. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, that sun's a freaking bomb. So, dude, Dr. Greenbuds, man, we did the show and tell. You've seen the show and tell before, so I got all my stuff right. So we did our show and tell today. I only have the kitchen curtain open. The drapes are closed, and it's still that bright. It's so bright in here. So yeah, we showed off a bunch of our stuff. We fired off some crazy caps. When the fireworks finale, I might shoot off a gunpowder around outside. A bunch of stoners. Nothing left to do but shine, shine, shine. Dude, I love the freaking ogre. I don't know what it means, but it looks cool. Crimson rock and roll. The sun, man, it's like a freaking atomic bomb. I'm in good shape today. I got my dishes done. I took a bath. I got my dishes done. I had a bowl of granola. I had about 73 gallons of coffee. Intravenous coffee. It's the good stuff. Thank you, Crimson. High five. FBI lady took me to the store. I think it was Thursday. I think you were already gone. You went to the beach. Yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff at the store, so I'm good. Got some shit done. Been having these dizzy spells in the morning, man, when I get up, but my legs are in good shape. It's the fucking dizzies, though. I'll be alright. It comes and goes. A couple times a year I get this really weird shit. Spinning like no zenith, but I'm good. And if you like these tunes, this is my friends, Rebel Union. They are fabulous. They're a family outfit from Romney out in West Virginia. So shit, I might fire up some more line battles. We could do American Civil War General again. We can go right here in our backyard. And I don't know if we did that in a while, so let's check it out. Let's get back in there. No shit, man. Full screen, rock and roll. Hey, hey, hey. Got the barn doors open. In game. Yeah, you know it. Where are we at? Right there, boy. Let's do day one. Let's fight day one. Let's go right here. Right now. July 1st, 1863, 8 o'clock in the morning. Right here on the Abraham Spangler farm. Right across the street is the Emmanuel Harmon farm. Fight that shit out, right? The map in this is really good. And this Ultimate General Gettysburg, where the sequel, Ultimate General Civil War, the map Gettysburg it's just not, I don't know what it is. I look at, I don't recognize any of the landmarks or nothing. But in this older game, the Gettysburg maps are right on. Dr. Greenbuds, you'll recognize all these places. You know all these places your whole life. Right on, right on. Right on, right on. You're awesome, you're awesome. And thanks, Crimson, for hanging out and tuning in. And Rot, thanks for hanging out and tuning in. All you guys hanging out and tuning in. So I love this battle. This is right here, day one. Let's check it out. Fight New Battle, Custom Battles, July 1st morning. Yeah, arriving at Gettysburg at Warlord's house. Let's, You see, the thing is, there's no in-game music. So I love the game music. It's great, and I did put it in our playlist. But if I play our music, which we can, it's copyright free. Then we'll have music when we're in the game. Yeah. I can't turn that down anymore. I can. There we go. Awesome. How's our graphics kicking? It's pretty basic. Pretty basic. I don't ever really use the controls with the keyboard, because you can play this entire game with just your mouse. You don't even need a keyboard for this game at all. Which means I can play this game with voice commands only. Like Dragon Naturally Speaking, I can use that, or like another game, voice activation. Play the whole doggone game, voice to voice, your PC to my PC, voice commands, just telling the armies what to do. Heck yeah, man. Custom battles. Let's go, go, go. July 1st morning, right here between Hare's Ridge and McPherson's Ridge. Warlord's house. That's where we're going. We're gonna be freaking out. Yep. So we should do Confederate. Yep, I know it well. Balanced. Go to battle. Come on, General Archer. General Lee gave the order to avoid any engagements until the Army of Northern Virginia arrives at Warlord's house. The latest reports indicate that only some local militia defends the town of Gettysburg. There is an opportunity here, General. Your mission is to capture all of the western ridges. Seminary Ridge. It's gotta be. We're gonna capture Hare's Ridge and McPherson's Ridge pretty quick. Yep. Yepity yep. That's what I thought. This is what we were looking at earlier, General Buford. When you drive past the seminary, you see his face on the banners. Rock and roll. Pleasanton. Reynolds isn't there yet, but he will be in a few minutes. General Meade. Robert E. Lee. Old Robert. A.P. Hill. Now General Heath came with 3rd Corps, 2nd Division. General Heath came right through here with Davis's Mississippians, thousands of troops. So Heath is the one who came right through here. A.P. Hill was everywhere, but Heath came through here. Right south of here, across the street, is 26 North Carolina, Archer's Tennessee Brigade, and the Alabama troops. Rock and roll, let's go, go, go. So where are we going? So where do we live? Let's go to our house. Yep. We live right here. You see A. Spangler? This is where I live. And so this is Willoughby Run. And the folks, I've given this tour 100 times. The folks who live here work at the ranger station here, and so they give information. And that lady's always out picking her weeds. And this is the retirement community. Yep, and I live right here where the tree is. Yeah, I live under the tree. I do. I told you guys I have a tree house. You guys thought I was bullshitting. Yeah, I don't. See? It's right here. It's in the game. There's my tree house right there. So Davis's Mississippians. Ah, oh, look at this. Do we have General Ewell's coming yet? I don't think Ewell's going to be... Ah, see, there's the town. There's Gettysburg. And so this is all battlefield. We're going out to my house, no shit. So 8 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. You're eating your freaking flapjacks and bacon. And there's supposed to be a thunderstorm coming. And no shit, you look out your window right there. And you see 50,000 troops coming through the trees for breakfast on July 1st, 8 o'clock in the morning. You're like, holy shit. Right? You're out of here. You're skedaddling quick. And so this is what was coming through here. Right? And there's more troops coming. And so let's get that artillery up. Yep, and this is the old Harmon farm. And this is where I make a lot of my videos. A lot of my videos are made all in day one. This is where I live. Oak Hill. Hare's Ridge. Sharpshooter's Grill over there. Yep, Oak Hill. Bitchin' farms down here, really great. And so Oak Ridge, McLean Farm. I'm just thinking of what's to come. Neat. And so McPherson's Barn, Herbst Woods. General Reynolds is killed here, July 1st. Yep, and so this is my stomping grounds. I love it over here. The old Harmon farm. A lot of nice trails and everything. I do a lot of videos through there. So let's move that artillery up. The ridge is fine. Sit pretty right there. Not good. Much better. We'll have reinforcements in a minute. General Archer, you, sir, are going over into the cover of the woods. Davis, you're going to move up just like you did right in my front yard. You're going to kick their ass. General Heath, you're going to join General Davis. Who else we got? That's it for now. Let's see how it unfolds. Awesome, awesome, man. Welcome to the Battle of Gettysburg in Warlord's front yard. No shit. And so we'll be watching fireworks here tomorrow. Come on, General Archer and your Tennessee Brigade. So we should be getting the 26th North Carolina should be rolling up soon. Let's get that artillery up here and get those guns to work. Rock and roll. Let's get them to work on that artillery. And then General Archer, sir, you are going to attack Campbell's. Yes, you are. Right on. Let's go, boys. Let's get that freaking artillery to work. Come on, come on. Get moving, get moving, get moving, get moving, get moving. Come on, General Davis. I don't want to lose Heath. Let's get that artillery to work. Are they still rolling? They're set. Let's get them shooting. Oh, this is going to be gnarly. Right on. Let's knock these suckers right off that hill. You two. Take him out. You and you. Hit those skirmishers. Zimmerman. Knock out those skirmishers. Davis, attack those guys. Heaths, I need to hold them. Yeah, they'll get wiped out. We need Davis's reinforcements. Archer, you need to hold. We'll have them take on those skirmishes. They're hurting. Let's do it to it. See if we have any reinforcements coming in. Nope, this should just be morning. Good deal. See if we can capture Buford. Turn them tunes up a little bit. Rock and roll. There we go. Wadsworth's division is approaching from the south. It's those black hats fellers again, he says. The whole Union Army must be near. The rest of our division's forces are here, sir. We need them urgently to support the attack before the Yankees bring more reinforcements. Where? Where's our reinforcements? We don't have no reinforcements. They must be about to enter the scene. Bitchin'. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Yep, let's take Earp's Woods here at the barn. Hell yeah. Man, they're going to get their asses kicked, I'm telling you. We gotta freaking nail these guys. Gotta freaking nail those guys. Nail those guys. Nail those guys. Come on, General Archer. Attack, attack, attack. So I had 3 cousins who were in Davis's 42nd Mississippi. Come on, let's go, let's go. Fire. 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 Archie's gonna cross Willoughby Run here in our front yard. This is the stream out my window. Chaos. Welcome to July 1st, 1863 here in my freaking yard. Let's go, Brock and Brock. We need you, bud. We need you, bud. We need you, bud. Let's go, go, go. Pettigrew, let's go, go, go. We need you. Take that hill. Get him up here to support Archer. Wipe him out. We gotta wipe that freaking Iron Brigade out of there. Fucking shoot that. Wipe the Iron Brigade out. I can't select those. Let's see if we can do it this way. Herbst Farm, Harmony Farm. I'm thinking of the topography here too. Whew. It's gonna be close, holy shit. Knock those damn skirmishers out, holy shit. Pettigrew is freaking caught between the both of them. Davis will probably be able to hold, so let's finish off the Iron Brigade. Archer, Iron Brigade, Brockenbra, Iron Brigade. Finish him off there at the McPherson farm. I've been here all day. Well, thank you for the company, Crimson. All you guys. Rottweiler's probably hanging out. Junkyard Dan's always hanging out. He's always chilling and sneaking a peek once in a while. I hope Junkyard Dan's having a good day. And all you guys, hope your mom's having a good day. Dr. Greenbuds is probably the tannest of us all. He's gonna have to change his name to Dr. Beachbuds. Dr. Beachbuds. Oh, dude, right on. I get lonely. I get lonely as fuck. I'm a total extrovert, man. I'm a freak show. Gosh, they made me take off the clown makeup, though. Holy hell. So when I say this shit went down here, this is what went down here, where I like literally right here, we're in my front yard. I always like sharing this battle. This is probably my biggest interest of the war, is right here where I live in my neighborhood. Come on, Pettigrew, take him out. Shoot, boys, shoot. Come on, Wallace, head him. Come on, Archer, head him. Brock and Brock, come on, Pettigrew, come on, Pettigrew. Fuck it, we'll annihilate these guys. He's retreating. So when we go over to the white barn, this is what was going on. That's why that barn was a freaking field hospital. What's up with my artillery, man? Turn, boys, turn. Hit that freaking artillery. They took out one of my artillery pieces. Reynolds is gonna kick our ass. Yeah, artillery down here is so weak. And Hurt is definitely hurt. McGraw is hurting. Who do we got? Finally, right on reinforcements. Let's go, go, go. Let's kick some ass. I'm gonna take Lane down here and clean this shit up. That should settle their freaking biscuits. Perrin right there. Scales, reinforce Davis. Okay, put all the way up front. Take those bastards. Let's go. Let's flank these assholes. Come on, Lane, save the day. That left flank is faltering big time. Reinforcements? Probably not. Not yet. Yeah, we're hurting for certain. Can we hang on? Can we do it? If we could take General Buford, be in big trouble. Yep, let's knock out that fucking artillery. Scales is hurting, man. We're going to annihilate them. Scales is freaking hanging on, isn't he? Come on, Lane, make your move. Charge. Charging Erbst Woods. They're retreating. All hell broke loose. It's fucking gnarly. Look at this shit. Man, this is gnarly. Yup. It's a freaking bloodbath. Look at the shit that's going down. Dude, Kidney, what's shaking, bro? Hit the wrong number, 8 p.m. It's 94, no problem. Thank you for the company as well. Rock and roll, have tacos. Kidney, what's shaking? What do you mean crazy? Things are getting crazy. Ah, dude, you don't know crazy. You should get inside my head. Yabba dabba do. And you'd find out just how crazy the rest of the world really is. High five, Kidney. What's shaking? It's good to see you, bud. The battle is getting crazy. Right on, you ain't kidding. The battle is getting crazy. The battle of the kidney or the battle of the battle? I hope your kidneys are okay. 0 hour, brother. Dude, the sniper game was kick-ass. I fucking love that sniper game you play. That's kick-ass. Come out and say hey to you guys. What's happening, y'all? Full screen? You guys want full screen? Or you want chat room? What do you mean, what have I been up to, you nut? Smoking weed. You know, dude, listen. Dating Scarlett Johansson it's a fucking handful, man, I'm telling you. It keeps me busy. I had kidneys and onions for lunch. It was great. High five, dude. Good to see you. We did. You'll have to watch the VOD. That we did because the first half of the stream, I don't know, for a few hours I did show and tell. So we showed off, took a look at some Civil War accoutrements, my rifle and stuff like that. Yeah. Good kidney, right on. Oh, I gotcha. Now I see. Cool beans. So yeah, bro, broke out a bunch of our stuff. I'm not real mobile. I'm a little dizzy, so I don't want to get up too much, but we did a show and tell. And I don't know, you probably tuned in before when I showed off some Civil War stuff before. So we did a show and tell like we've done before, playing some Civil War. It's July 3rd. Today is the anniversary, the 159th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg today. So there's like thousands of tourists outside. They all look like Dr. Greenbuds, every one of them. They got Hawaiian shirts on, they got the big straw hat, everything. The flip-flops. Right on, man. Good to see you. And so we did a little Civil War show and tell. We played some Ultimate General Civil War. I tried to get in, play some Warband. American Civil War mod keeps crashing. But it's fun to get in there once in a while and look around. Dude, best of luck to you on your moving. I hope everything goes smoothly and not too crazy. I gotta switch my headset. Let's hope this goes smoothly. If not, I would have to jerk around with my sound a little bit. Fix this. Give me a second. My Bluetooth. Wow. This should be fully charged. This won't connect to my Bluetooth. The fuck? Come on, connect. What's your problem? Someday I'll find a headset that works, Bluetooth that works. No shit. I have yet to find one that actually keeps a connection and shit. This one does. The headphones do. I hate headphones though. It sucks. One second, my friends. Switch my sound over to my headset. There we go. Back in action, I think. Yep. I also joined Arma 3 Clan for doing big mil sim operations. What's a mil sim? Military sim operations. Kick ass, man. I don't play that. Did you stream it? Are you gonna stream that, Kidney? Because I'd watch you play that. Arma, so that's modern, right? That was put out by the US Army. Am I thinking of the same thing? A U-Haul. Right on, cool beans. Piece of cake. I'm going to be hoping to play some multiplayer Battlecry Freedom. I hope my sound's alright. Cool deal. Yeah. hope my sound's groovy. It should be. Let's check it out. That was fun. Right on. Checking all the sound, make sure my sound's all turned on. Awesome, awesome. Some of my photos. I love doing Civil War streams. Rock and roll. There's Sachs Bridge. You guys tuned in today for some Civil War. Thanks for tuning in. There's the Trossel Farm. These are all photos taken by me, yours truly. There's my front yard there. And so this is where we were just fighting. This is where we were just fighting in the game. Right there. And unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to end that game because the sound's going to be out. We'll see what happens. That is Thaddeus Stevens' home, and he was one of the writers, one of the creators of the Declaration of Independence, and he lived here. Yep, that's me up at the Trossel Farm. Thinking about, oh yeah, I must be thinking of America's Army, yeah. Yeah, that was devolved. I think, yeah, that must be it, man. I thought I got them confused. I was wondering if that was the same thing. Ah, I see, too much, yeah, CPU heavy, I hear ya. Cool, thanks for letting me know. No, I've never played Arma, but I've seen people play it though. Cool beans. Good old Abe. That's downtown in the square. We're going to be going down there live streaming sometime this year. Cool beans. Let's see. That was fun. Should we get back in, right? Righty right. We'll fight some battles out in the field because if we lose sound in our game that we were just playing, we'll fire this back up. And then Dr. Greenbuds and I are going to be getting out and doing a little bit of this. And I think you guys will really dig that. And if I can live stream from the battlefield on some spooky freaking night, maybe out at Sachs Bridge or something, get out there and drink some freaking Rebel Red, right? Some freaking Rebel Hell Yeah. Holy shit, we get all hopped up on freaking whiskey goofball shit. Watch the tree on the left. Watch the tree on the left, you guys. You guys want to see my ghost video? People seem to like that. I didn't even know it had so many views. Look at the tree on the left. Armor was made by the people. Yeah, Operation Flashpoint. Yeah. Right on. Now that cool, that puts two and two together. You see that creepy movement over there by that left tree? And there'd be some creepy people walking in the middle. Soldiers. But it's a creepy experience. That guy walking there. You guys see that? And this is not a Warlord hoax. This is a clip off of YouTube. Somebody shot it. Just some person. Probably. Yeah, I bet it is. That explains everything. I knew it. I smelled Canadian beer. I knew it. Oh, rock and roll. The Ewers brothers. These guys are locals. Hope the sound's all good, you guys. Fun, fun, fun. Look at that shanty back there. So our battle, we were probably going to lose the doggone sound. Yeah, we did. We lost the sound. just go ahead and play our own music. We'll finish out this battle. It's almost done. Yeah, these guys are nice. That's a lot of ghosts walking around. I don't know if I ever played our... you guys all seen my ghost video? Yeah, since I lost my connection, we have no sound, but we can play our own tunes. There we go. Cool. Alright. See what's gonna... Yeah, see, you lose the Bluetooth. You guys know you lose the sound. Shit, dog. Get those guys. Come on, parent. Attack, attack, attack. Johnson, shoot, shoot, shoot. Pettigrew, attack. Yeah, we're losing hard, huh? Get you up north. Aaron, you gotta hold, hold, hold. Take out the Iron Brigade. Take out the Iron Brigade. Take out the Iron Brigade. Brock, get you right there. Scales is retreating. Baxter is freaking gonna take our rear. Shit. Did we lose? We lost. Shit, we did not take the ridges on time. Ha! See if I can find that. Take a look at that. You know what? That should be a piece of cake to find that. We'll do the ghosts. Yeah, so I'll just show you guys. Right on. Let's go here. Cool beans. So all my stuff. So we did this before, live stream, where we did a show and tell, 7 minutes right there. This is the full version of that history. This one was 30 minutes. So if you guys are interested in this sort of thing, I have plenty of stuff on my, we did this before. So Kidney, this is what we did today. Dr. Greenbuzz, this is what we did earlier. And so Rottweiler and Crimson Dank were hanging out. A couple other people probably. Ryko's hanging out. And so this is what we did. We did take a look at the accoutrements. See where we're at. Zagos. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Rock and roll. This should be up here. So. Shut up, Warlord. We'll do some ghosts. So the streams that we were just fighting over in the battle, this is where we were at. This is where we were just fighting in the game. Shut up, Warlord.
Out here in what's called McPherson's Woods or Earp's
Can you hear this fall?
In Gettysburg National Military Park. And today I'm going to share a ghost story with y'all. But some things I've seen in my life is
oh, come on.
Back in the early 80s.
I'm supposed to have super duper internet now.
My grandfather died. Shortly thereafter, I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw him looking in my bedroom window and he was lit up by light.
Probably the first weird thing I ever saw
I'm going to
after
share
my
with you
grandpa
just
died.
my first experience in Gettysburg.
Gettysburg.
Made the hair stand up in the back of my neck. And so, I live out here on the battlefield. I'm about a 3-mile hike through the woods into the center of town. And one day, probably 3 years ago, and I practice what I preach. I walk as often as possible, hike through the woods, into town, run my errands, pick up groceries. I have a vehicle, but if you walk, you're getting that exercise that you need, that I need.
5, 6 years
In any
ago.
event, I went into town, went to the library, picked up some books, and I was trucking home, and this is my usual route home on what we call day one of the battle, and I live over on Willoughby Run, and so I was walking home about this time of night, and again, I'm sorry if the video is dark. I'm always out late in the day or early in the day.
It was really dark out. I had to
But in
turn
any
the light
event,
up.
I was walking
the
home,
video.
backpack, books, listening to tunes, and this is my usual route. And so it's about this time of day, about 5:30, and I'm walking right here. I'm about in this spot. In any event, this is the scene of a great battle on July 1st, 1863. And the men of the Iron Brigade were engaging Archer's
Black
Brigade of
Colors
Tennesseans and Burgoyne's North Carolinians. And so here, right across from right to left, thousands of men were shooting at each other. And I was right here, and I'm walking right up this way.
So that distance between the Iron Brigade on the hill and Archer's Tennesseans and Alabamians there on the left, and the 26th North Carolina there on the left, these guys were shooting at each other at that distance, maybe 24 feet away, non-stop for 20 minutes. And so my friend calculates, my friend Mike I told you about before, is FBI agent. He calculated that that would have killed 8,000 men in 20 minutes right there. So in 20 minutes, firing nonstop at each other, the number of men that was in the units there, 8,000 casualties in 20 minutes, 8,000 in our front yard.
Sun was out.
So ghosts?
It was a beautiful day. It was daylight. And right from behind that monument, I looked up and saw a shadow run right down that hill, this close to me, and disappear right when it hit the road. And the shadow did not have a head, and the shadow did not have a right arm. I've worked outside for almost 30 years, and at first I thought, well, it must have been a deer, but a deer in these parts would have a white tail. It must have been a shadow from a hawk, an eagle, an owl. There's really big owls here. The thing is like I said, I've worked outside for 30 years, and a deer would have been going into the woods, not ignoring me crossing the road. Your mind, I often, wonder to myself, if I ever saw something like that, what would go through my mind? And at first, I tried to make logic out of it. I tried to, like I said, was it an owl? Was it, an eagle? Was it a shadow from the trees? The sun, the clouds passing over. Yeah, it freaked me out as I'm sitting there trying to make sense out of what I saw. And so I experienced what would go through my mind if I ever saw something like that. And I got to about this point in my walk, and that's when I realized I did indeed see what I saw. About a week later, and you guys see my photos on Instagram, you see my photos on Facebook. I like to take photos out here. It's beautiful here. It's the #1 reason I moved here, was for the natural beauty. It's a beautiful place. to hike, walk, bike ride. It's full of history. You get a history hike. The Appalachians are nearby. Pennsylvania is a good place to live. You're near the ocean, you're near the mountains. There's lots of stuff to do. In any event, a week later, I'm walking, same spot, my same route. I'm walking the same spot where I saw the shadow, snapping some pictures. Sun was coming through the trees. It was beautiful.
I think you guys asked me about that.
It was starting to get dark.
I must have forgot.
In any event, I'm snapping pictures. I'm taking some pictures of the Iron Brigade monument up there on that hill, and I am trucking home. I get home, I plug my USB into my computer to look at the photos that I'd taken, and a nice photo of the Iron Brigade monument. There's a definite form standing behind the monument. If you're familiar with Civil War accoutrements, the man was wearing what looked like, you know, one of the Iron Brigade type hats, a type of hat of the day. In any event, the guy's standing back there just kind of relaxing, and he's smoking on
It wasn't me.
A cigar.
I didn't take a picture of myself.
The thing is like I said, when I was there walking through there, there was nothing there.
That's what it looked like.
But when I got home and unloaded the photo on my computer, there's a man standing behind the monument just hanging out. And I posted the photo on Facebook. This was several years ago, and simply with the caption, "Does anyone see anything?" And everyone saw it.
A blue form.
The guy
there.
was kind of
like
a little blue haze,
like we see in the video that we just saw with the ghost cam, right? Kind of like this. That's kind of what it looked like in the photo, like what we saw there, right? Just like that. Those shapes, there's kind of a form there.
I know it sounds spooky, but it was spooky. It is.
What people often mistake is when I say I took a photo sometime later. So when I say I saw a shadow run out of the woods and down a hill, I did not take a photo of that. There's been a lot of really rude, weird comments on my YouTube channel where people are saying, well, why doesn't he post a photo of what he saw? And that's not what I say in the video at all. And where that photo is, who the fuck knows? It's probably on my Facebook page, buried from like 10 years ago. So, but it should be on my Instagram. If I ever dig it up, and I'm not going to spend a whole day looking through a million photos trying to find a photo. But by no means did I ever say that I have a photo that proves what I saw. So a lot of people misconstrue that on my YouTube channel. Kiss my ass. A lot of rude comments. People who don't pay attention to what I'm saying in my video.
It was what it was. It's what I saw a week
I
earlier.
never claimed that I had a photo of proof of a ghost.
Given the fact that thousands
people
of men
misconstrue
died,
things, and they do it in such a rude
fighting
fashion.
where I'm standing.
A gratuitous assertion.
Gettysburg is the most haunted place in the United States.
That's right. Even Casper lives here.
People see things here every day.
The Ghostbusters live here.
Again, not
Casper
as a
lives
result
here.
of alcohol. But
I wasn't
anyway,
tripping.
That's
at this time, I didn't even
my
drink. I did not smoke weed at all.
Stories.
At this time, it was just LSD all the time.
On my way home,
the candy.
If you're tuning in to my channel here on YouTube, thanks very much.
Little Sugar Daddies.
Subscribe. Check out my work on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram.
Oh, your shameless plea for support.
Over and out.
Creeping me out, bro. Creeping me out, bro. Creeping me out, bro. Creeping me out, bro. Rock and roll. That's so much fun. Love the videos. Gaming. So rock and roll. Fun, fun, fun. Who do we got? Who do we call? Who did we call? Who did we call? Called the FBI lady. FBI lady.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, it's the newspaper guy.
Hello?
No, we got to do the newspaper guy. Shut up. That's not him. That's not him. Where are we at? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. This one. That's the best. Let's call the FBI lady.
Hello, sir? Can you get Howard Stern off the air?
What's up, Daryl?
I got a new
This
phone.
is Saul Rosenberg. He's beating me with fishing poles. He's a mean man. He lives in your building.
Oh, that's fun. Who else did we prank call? Oh, the boner reel. The boner reel. I can't remember what's on all this shit.
You know, the most famous quote.
Do you know what the most famous quote of the entire Civil War is? The most profound, in-depth piece of knowledge that anyone during the Civil War era ever imparted?
Was those people.
And boy, was he right.
Robert E. Lee. So this is where I was at there, is where Pickett's charge kicked off today. So today at 3 o'clock when we were hanging out, there's thousands of people here getting ready to march across that field. Dr. Greenbud's here to push my ass across the field. We got a 4-wheel drive, Bigfoot freaking wheelchair. Crazy, man. Chains on the tires. Be awesome. Put a cannon on there, would be kicking ass. Those Yankees wouldn't know what hit them.
People.
And boy, was he right.
Did you see that man? He went right off into the woods.
There is a bona fide Amish.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Did you see that man? He went right.
I shouldn't have any interruptions. I should not have any interruptions at all. I've got super duper internet.
There is a bona fide Amish drive-by.
And I just don't know why those Amish and those Mennonites just can't get along. Those drive-bys, they're gonna be the death of them all.
Welcome to Gettysburg.
But as I was saying, now that I'm out of the wind, okay, so that I wasn't sitting at my desk drinking coffee,
Sitting on stupid book.
and
Shut up,
smoking.
Warlord.
You mean worse?
I'd take a leisurely stroll home and eat a gallon of ice cream and have 16 tacos. And,
Yummy.
Cody Zoni.
I was eating my sandwich in Pitzer's Wood.
Let's find some funny shit.
Coming up on Labor Day week.
Shut up, Warlord. One more, then we're gonna play something nuts. Oh my gosh, you kidding me? Oh, dude, we gotta do Tommy's. Oh, we gotta do Tommy's. Call Tommy's Pizza.
Hello, sir? Is this Tommy's Pizza? Pizza from Tommy? Tommy makes the pizza? Do you deliver on the battlefield? On the battlefield. Sir. Yes, sir. Where am I?
Let's get some pizza.
I'm on Big Round Top. Can you deliver to Big Round Top? Thank you, sir. Little Jimmy. This is Little Jimmy. you'll see me. I have a great big afro, and, well, I lost my pants somewhere on the round top. Little Jimmy with the pizza. Cheese, all cheese. All cheese all the time. Little Jimmy loves cheese. Thank you. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. Whoa! Bye,
Oh, what a fucking riot. Oh, then the lady with the bushes. No way. No way. Where'd it go? Fun shit. Fun. Oh, have fun freaking always. The wacky and the willing. Nah. The Appalachian Trail bloopers. Those were fun.
From Big Dick's Bush Service. Good morning. This is Dick. Yeah, Dick. Dick from Big Dick's Bush Service.
I think I did
you
this
had
on
called
Facebook.
some time ago inquiring about having your bush serviced. That's correct. I'm calling you back. This is Big Dick. Big Dick's Bush Service. This is Big Dick. We were wondering if you were still interested in having Big Dick come out and service your bush. Yes, ma'am. We do that as well. We keep on digging until we hit the spot. That's right, ma'am. I'm Big Dick. Okay. Well, you think about it and you give us a call. You give us a call back at 1-800-BIG-DICK and ask for Big Dick, and we'll get right out there and service your bush. That's right, man. You have a good day.
I told you I was a gardener.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. This is Brian coming to you from Gettysburg.
I don't know who the hell you are, Brian, but have a good day, sir. Look at him. Look at that. Oh, come on, I spin you right round, baby, right round. I just doubled my internet. Why are you spinning? View from the office. From right here. Thought I'd share. So when you guys are chilling with me and I'm looking out the window telling you about the sunset, here you go. Awesome. Dude, right on, Kidney. Right on, Kidney. Have fun, dude. I hope to catch you streaming soon, bud. That sniper game was fun. Thanks for kicking it, dude. And stay well and move safely. Get some pizza. Thanks for watching some of my videos, you guys. Yeah, it's hard to create all the time anymore. I don't create as much stuff as I used to.
Thanks, Kurt. Coming along, you all be safe.
Right on.
Travel far, be well.
Oh, all kinds of stuff. I think Sato or Taksale said we had 450 videos. 450 videos or something. Right on. Right on. Cool beans. Yep, and so I worked on my YouTube for about 3-4 years. And so now we're going to partner. And so we'll merge our other channels. Right. So we'll merge both of our channels. And we'll be on YouTube a lot by the end of the year. Love them games. Fun. So if you guys have had a look, if you guys have clicked that red button on my YouTube, thank you very much. This YouTube effort was my first effort to save my life and get enough money for a doctor. And so that's where we're at. There we go. Rock and roll. Far Cry freaking Primal. Kick ass. Love that Primal. Hey Crimson. I'm gonna turn this light on, you guys. Can it get dark in here? Pitching. That's still pretty bright. Right on. Cool beans. Cool freaking beans. God, you guys know I want to play Wreckfest, right? Should do another battle? I think I owe you guys a big fat freaking line battle. Wonder how many troops we can get in there. Yeah, I sure wish we had a game. I sure wish we had a game that was sandbox, open world, man. 1860s, 1850s Mexican War, Mexican-American War, and American Civil War, open sandbox. You know, it would just be super. But I don't know, it doesn't exist, probably never will in my lifetime. Out of there. Yep, that kept crashing on me. That was unfortunate. Our Native American playthrough, though, is really fun. That's really cool. But we have our first Manassas. Oh, what did I set that battle sizer at? Let me see. Open up my battle sizer. See what I set that at. 300. I think we can do more than that. Let's see if we can do 600. How about if we do 420? Max that sucker out to 600. Yeah, 600 freaking guns going off like freaking wildcats. We'll give it our best shot. Or we're gonna crash with an explosive freaking bunch of Springfield rifles exploding all over the battlefield. Holy shit. I don't know what I'm gonna have to eat. Look at that cat on the left. What a nut. Sun's going down. It's nice and cool in here. I think it's, oh, I had chicken drumsticks. Baked potato, piece of corn, piece of bread. Gotta find something to watch. I was watching something on TV. I was watching a pirate documentary. It was like a 5-part series. It was a little cheesy, but it was good. Gotta find something else. You know, there's not that much out there. Last night I watched a documentary. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. It's called Solutreans, the First Americans, about the hypothesis that Solutrean tribes came across the frozen Atlantic into Virginia and North America 6,000 years before Asians crossed the ice bridge in Alaska. I've been saying that since I was a kid, truly. And so it's good. It was really well done. The reenactors who were the Stone Age tribesmen, it was just really great. And then it showed the very first, you know, imagined first meeting of Asians who crossed the bridge in Alaska with the Solutreans who crossed into North America from the frozen Atlantic. It's a really good documentary. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. It's really well done, though. There's a lot of reenacting in it. So our tunes, looks like I turned those off. Let's turn them back on. There we go. Let's shoot some powder. We'll do the Confederates. 11 Mississippi. Let's take some interesting troops. I want those Kentucky sharpshooters. I want those Swabs. Who else we got? I keep thinking 3rd Arkansas, they'd be good. Hampton's Legion. Right on. Let's get some interesting troops. Third Virginia. Fighting Irish. Cameron Highlanders. How about the 20th Maine, Joshua Chamberlain? First Minnesota, Lincoln Guards. Awesome. That could be interesting. Hills is usually the best, or we could fight in the snow. We could do woodlands, that'd be nuts. Wouldn't be able to see the enemies. Snowy plain would be all bloody all over the snow, that'd be nuts, wouldn't it? So let's see if I can command all these guys, right? Without totally botching it. We'll grab a rifle as soon as we can. Right on. Shit. There we go. I want you guys right up here. Shit, I botched that, didn't I? So Hampton's Legion is what?
Hold position. Hold position.
Alright. Now we're getting somewhere.
Hold position. Hold position. Hold position. Follow me, boys! Hold position. Hold position.
Why the fuck's this cab all the way up here? Oh, what a mess you guys are. I wonder what formations I can put them in. Not much.
Company, advance.
They're behind that hill. They gotta be. I'm gonna die. I have no idea where they are. Let's take the high ground now.
Hold position. Hold position.
I wish there was more formations in this. It's just not. Yeah, these guys are all spread out. These formations are terrible, Warlord. What are you thinking? You're gonna get everyone killed. No enemy in sight. It's like cavalry attack. tricky call. Kentucky sharpshooters.
Fire at will.
Yeah, they've got to be up over these hills.
Hold position.
There they are. They're right over that ridge.
Charge! Company, advance. Company, advance. Company, advance.
right on, Dank. I hope you get some rest, bud. Yeah, these guys are awesome. Look, yeah, look at that. Cool beans. Look at that. Yeah, my jacket's kind of like that. The one that I want sound. Yep, these goods. Haversack, cartridge box, all the stuff we showed off today. Very nice. Got a kick-ass canteen. Nice, I love it. Love the accoutrements. Yeah, straight from Kentucky. Check him out. Awesome, that was fun. So what's next, y'all? What a riot. Well, shit, how'd that happen? Let's fix that. There we go. Looking good. That'll work. Super. Let's get some light in here, man. It's like the freaking rainbow cave of sherbet ice cream. What kind of goody goods did you guys groove on this weekend? I had some nice strawberry ice cream. It was kick-ass. Oh, damn, that's bright. Everybody was kung fu fighting. You guys who kicked it today, thanks for kicking it. Just need a light filter for this old lamp because it's so bright. So that was fun. I thought I might race a race. Shit, it's 9 o'clock. Hot dog. Let's put some socks on. The sun's going down in freaking Wonka Town. Nutty. Where we at? Hot dog. Tunes. Slug Bear. Oh, we got a race. Got the need for speed. Holy beetle buggy baby bumper beetle. Baby bumper beetle Bailey. They used to do a rhyme like that on a television show called The Big Blue Marble, all about the planet we inhabit. These kids do these rhymes, and you have to try to keep up with them. That was fun. Hot diggity dog. Oh. Whew. All right. You guys, you recognize that tune from Need for Speed Pro Street? It's that same tune from Pro Street. It's a great tune for racing, man. It's freaking nuts.
Bonsai!
Bonsai, Crimson, Bonsai, rock and roll. Dude, man, I hope you get Pro Street and play that. I want to see you play Pro Street. I love Pro Street. You'd be my Pro Street streamer, man. I was playing some of it too, man. It's just fucking awesome. I love Pro Street. With my fingers and shit these days, trying to get the drag racing, it's tricky. It's so tricky. I freaking love Pro Street though. Bonsai. You guys want to go fly some Japanese planes? How's our diggity ding dang doggone car doing? I think we're all maxed out. I think we're maxed out on all of our stuff for our Beetle. Aren't we? We are. I think we have all of our parts that we can get. Really? Check their store. EA Games. Need for Speed Pro Street. Usually you can find, if you search for it, you didn't find it, you didn't find it. But like I don't know, man, you would have already found it. Their game store on Amazon. That's where I find a lot of their stuff. They still have it like brand new, packaged and shrink wrapped, like $10. They may have it, they may not. But if you searched, that would have probably been the first thing that popped up was Amazon. Damn, not even on good old games, huh? Yeah, it's all over the place. Yeah, it's on sale in a lot of places, but it looks like, you know, buying it rather than download. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it looks like you can buy a disc copy. And I have some disc copies of stuff sitting over there. Yeah, I'm looking at Google, and it looks like, I don't know, digital download. Yeah, where to buy Need for Speed Pro Street digital only. Key won't go to help check my situation. Let's check this out on Reddit. Wow, it sounds like it's a big pain in the ass for Pro Street. So the link that I shared with you, that Pro Street with should work fine. I don't know why it wouldn't. Because what I'm seeing on the internet is a lot of people are having a lot of problems getting it run from the store-bought version. And getting a digital download, I'm surprised you can't get a digital download. Like, not even on Steam, you would have already seen it. Steam would have been the first thing that would have came out. Yeah, it's not even, I mean, it doesn't look like it's even on Steam, is it? Need for Speed Pro Street CD keys. Huh. Steam Unlocked, free download, version 1.1, Pro Street EA. Let's see, $20 EA games on EA.com. But are they going to offer up a digital download? Because I don't like using discs these days at all. I like downloading shit. Black Box, Need for Speed Pro Street. Where am I at? Right there. I hate when that happens. Yeah, what do we got? Nothing. 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 Huh. What a bummer. Yeah, it's like you can buy a copy and that's it. like off there's not even off their store, but there's other places where you can get a copy off of Amazon for like $5 or something. That's weird. I'm surprised, man, because shit, that's probably my favorite Need for Speed title is Pro Street. Pro Street's kick-ass. It's for sale, like you can buy the disc, but digital download, it doesn't look like there is one unless you get a cracked version that already works. So that sucks. Yeah, you'd have to buy the disc. Like for Battlefield 2142, I bought an extra copy. It's still in shrink wrap just to have it. I have an older copy and a digital download, but I still wanted to have like a backup copy, like playing that. But Pro Street, it'd be worth investing in a freaking new disc, huh? You know? Yeah, it's not anywhere. It's no digital downloads unless it's cracked. There's some CD keys out there for sale, but can you get a digital download of it? Why don't they have it on Steam? They don't have it on Steam? That should have been the first thing that came up was Steam. They must not have it on Steam. I wonder why. I don't know why you can't get that game so easy, because shit, people would buy it if it ran. You could download it for $10 and load it up and it played in 1080 rock and roll. People would be buying it up and playing it. You know? Yeah, we just looked. Yeah, it's just like, so I looked on Reddit and that, and like the only thing I saw was like discs that you can buy, digital downloads. It's like you can get a cracked version and that's it. Why would they do that? It's just like, it's a great game. Why would they give up that revenue? You know? Because people still buy that freaking game and play it. Where should we go? That's long. That should be easier to get. Period. That game should be easier to get than it is. That's too bad, because it's such a great game. Motor City Circuit. Heck, it's best for me to use the doggone keyboard than my mouse. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It's for sale to buy the disc. And then shit, I forgot how to. It should run in 1080. It should. I don't think you had to have a mod for that or a crack for that to make it run in 1080. It should just run in 1080. I'm pretty sure. Shit, I think it was made for 1080. That may have been one issue with it, was the widescreen fix. And if you do get it and you need the widescreen fix, let me know. And I have the widescreen fix that works. Just drop the file in there and it's fixed. Shit. Oh shit. All pigs, all the freaking time, man. It's the Bacon Derby, baby. Bacon Derby. Bacon freaking Derby. Holy shit. Holy pig. If you Google it to buy the disc, there's about a dozen purchase options right on Amazon too. To buy the disc, like for $5. Probably new. There should be something for sale out there for PC, like bacon. Yeah, you should be able to find a disc for sale somewhere. If not, I'll have to make you a copy of the disc, give you a CD key, and you'll be all set. I'll make a copy of the ISO and upload it somewhere. Because I've got the original disc, I bought the game. Come on, Sticky Pig, let's go. We're gonna just miss him, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Oh, nailed ya. Nailed ya. Come on, Piggity Pig. Just missed him. Just missed him. The computer cheats. Come on, Miss Piggy. Let's go, go, go. You'll find a copy. And if you don't, let me know. I'll make you a copy. Put it on my Google Drive or something. Oh, you bastard, you. You yellow pig, you. You yellow hammer pig. Oh, shitburgers. Oh man, I just had to do some freaking Rockfest. What's today? Sunday? It's the 3rd, huh? Tomorrow's the 4th. I don't know where there's going to be any fireworks. Probably tomorrow, I would imagine. I have to look it up, Google it, find out when the fireworks are. It might have been last night. Oh, he just missed me. How you like that? Shit, dog. We're going to die. We're going to die. We're going to have flames coming out of our booty any moment. Come on, pig, you can do it. Oh, you bastard. Oh, man, they always get me. Just like that, that same move. Let's get this honky right here. Come on, pig. Yeah, I saw it on eBay for like $4 or $5 when I Googled it. Ooh, snake eyes. Shit, I missed him. I missed him. You believe that? He was sitting duck. Sitting duck. Oh, bullshit. He's coming for me. He's coming for me. The pig twins are coming for me. Shit. Don't you do it, pig twin. Dosey freaking dough. Where'd you go? Yeah, just missed him. Yeah, bullshit. Eat it! Ha 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 ha, shit. Come on, piggies. Come on, piggies. Oh, piggy. Oh, piggy, bad piggy. Oh, sure, bullshit. Sure, pick on the pig. Oh, sure, both of you piggy twins, kiss my ass. Damn. Come on, piggy. He's trying to get me to run into those rocks. Get you, Sonny Jim. Man, this guy's a tough nut to freaking crack, isn't he? Shit. Come back here. He's the backwards man, the backwards man, the backwards... Oh, of course, we just missed him, right? Every time. You gotta lead him. You gotta lead him a little. This fucking guy. Are you serious? Of course we miss him, yeah, every time. What the fuck is this guy doing? This guy's smoking crack. Dude, what are you doing? Come back, let me kill you. Right there. Just like so simple. Man. Whoa! Shit! Is he still kicking? He is, a little turd. Let's go get him. He's gonna kill me. There he is. The nerve of this guy, he just won't die. This is ridiculously stupid. The fuck, really? Come on. Dumb shit. Guys rolling around perfectly backwards, right? It's freaking Speed Racer, I'm telling you. Eat it. See if he kicked my ass. He probably did. Punk ass pig. Punk ass pig. Oh, dude, really awesome. I hope they're not scaring your pets. There's nothing going on. Okay. I'd see him. I could see him out the window if the fireworks were going. So it's probably tomorrow. I think they might do them 2 or 3 nights in a row. So you're lucky. I hope I get to see some this year. I don't think I saw any fireworks last year. I can't remember. Killer pig. Killer pig. The Killer Pigmobile. You should film them. The fireworks. They're awesome. I haven't heard or seen any. I don't know what I heard last night. It sounded like somebody playing the bongos. Oh, this race is nuts. It's the greatest song ever written in the history of songs. Shit. Oopsie. Shit. We're going to the freaking trailer park, right? The RVs and shit. Let's see if we can catch up. We're in last place. Go Snake Eyes. Yeah, see ya. Is that shit? Two kittens. Boy, I can't wait to get some cats, man. Two kittens currently in my room playing with each other, and they're everywhere. Awesome. Lucky. I can't wait to get some cats in here. Saber-toothed tiger and a black puma. It's going to be awesome. I hear they eat a lot, though. There's going to be a lot of vacancies here. Rock and roll. Back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead. Yeah, right. So check it out. If Dr. Greenbuds is in the house, he knows the story. So my neighbor who used to live downstairs was this older Korean couple. They were about 10 years older than me, and they're really nice. But I don't know what the guy was hearing. I don't know what the guy was hearing, right? But he complained to the landlord that I was making too much noise, and she was all surprised. She's like, Daryl's making too much noise. Yes, he's building something. I was probably moving the couch or something. He's building something. You should check on him. He's building something. He's making lots of noise up there. And so when she comes up to inquire about the noise, I said, listen, there's been a lot of flies around here. There's flies all over the door. There's flies all over the window and everything. And I haven't seen his wife in a really long time. You better check on him. I said the noise, I opened up a neighborhood gym for the elderly and a gigantic habit trail that takes up an entire room of hamsters. She's laughing her ass off. Oh shit. The big bocharoonie right there. Hey dude, look, he's drinking a beer. Oh, we totally bit it, didn't we? We bit it hard. We even flew out the windshield. Oh, we didn't fly out the windshield. Holy shit, we almost did. And then we're going to go in. We're going to go to the barbecue over here. There's a barbecue. Oh, silly. The freaking guy in the Barbie car, he's a pain in the ass. He's always knocking me off the road. Freaking Barbie machine, you little turkey. Right on. Smoke more weed. Support the National Organization for the Reform of Marijuana Laws. Bitchin'. What am I gonna have to eat? I'm gonna have some chicken drumsticks. Maybe I'll make some mashed potatoes. I'm gonna have a nice boiled piece of corn on the cob. Big fat piece of Italian bread. I don't know what I'm making. Yeah, it's already ready to go. I usually cook more, so I don't have to cook 2 or 3 times, so I'll cook up a bunch of chicken drumsticks, so I don't have to cook every night. I can't wait till the day when I have barefoot servants again. It's gonna be awesome. They're gonna fan me with banana leaves, and they're gonna beat me figs and dates and grapes on big silver platters. Yep, little monkeys are gonna serve that shit to me. It's gonna be awesome. I mean, some people get service dogs. I want a service orangutan like Clyde. We can have TV dinners together and watch monster movies. So I had this dream one time, and in my dream, and it seems so real, I walked down the stairs. We were living in DC. It was like 30 years ago, and I was married. And I'm walking down in our townhouse. I'm walking down the stairs, and we had this pit bull, right? But the thing is the pit bull in my dream, our dog, he had like turned into like kind of a Scooby-Doo, and he's sitting in my easy chair, and he's trying to smoke a bong. Seriously, true story, right? It's a dream. And so I was like, what are you doing? And he goes, hey bud, help me out. And then I freaked out. I was like, oh my God, you can talk. My dog could talk in my dream. And I'm like, oh my God, you can talk. He goes, of course I can talk. I can understand everything you're saying. And so I said, oh my God, I have so many questions about the animal kingdom and how you communicate and you can talk. Oh my God, can you guys understand? He says, my dog interrupts me and he says, look bud. He said, look bud. He goes, I don't have time to answer all of your questions because I'm only going to be in this state for a short period of time. and then I'm going to revert back into a dog. And I don't have any thumbs because I'm a dog. And I've been dying to get a bong hit for years. So could you please just light the bong and don't ask me any questions before I turn back into a real dog? That was my dream. And so I lit my dog's bong, and then he turned back into a dog, and I woke up. He didn't have thumbs. Maybe it wasn't a dream. He turned back into a dog. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. That was fun. Cats understand a lot more of what a human is saying than a lot of animals. That was fun. I don't have thumbs. Could you please light the bong? I've been dying to get a bong hit. I can't light the bong because I don't have thumbs. Are we gonna hit level 34? Maybe. I love these races. I want to have some freaking crazy wreck races though. Freaking Wrecknado, baby. Wrecknado. Rock and roll. Should we do all bugs, all minis? Or should we do crazy freaking, all kinds of freaking crazy, crazy crash cars? I'm digging this ride. Rides 55 Chevy, eat my dust, kick some ass. Our El Camino, we need to beef it up. We'll see how we do. Wrecknado, random special. Gosh, freaking demolition, freaking crazy course. Uh-huh. Oh man, we're getting down into bumping machine. Rock and roll. Such a fun game. Great tune. I think we just ran over the Barbie guy. That freaking Bugzilla, man, he is always in first place. Yeah, that Bugzilla, he kicks ass. Knock him out? Can we knock him out? Can we knock him out? Yeah, I saw that coming, Sonny. Let's go, Thugzilla. Yeah! Haha, shit! I don't know which way's up, which way's up, which way's up. Shit, we lost our positions. Let's kick some ass. Where's that freaking Bugzilla at? He's in the lead, I bet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on, hammer down. Let's go, 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 go. Whoa, wrong button. Oh. Damn. Let's go, 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 go. Can we catch him? Can we catch him? Can we catch him? I don't know. Nope. Nope. He ain't gonna finish it now. Let's see if our guess was a good guess. Oh, it's a wrong guess. Sons of bitches. Dang. Oh, we're winning that sucker again. Oh, good night. Oh, good night. Oh, that shit's nuts. I love racing it with all the same kind of cars. I have to do that with, that was some fun shit. That was nuts. We hit level 34. Did we unlock anything? Yeah, we did. Racing valves, racing camshaft for A-class cars. I thought we had them already unlocked. I don't know, maybe we didn't. I think this is the one. No, it's not. 61% gravel. Ooh. That one's all tight. See if the Mini can survive. Eat your M&Ms, you guys, they're good for you. Smoke your cigars. You'll never smoke another cigarette again. You'll live to be 103 just like George Burns. Bang School. Hey, hey, hey! Junkyard Dan! What's up, buddy? Good to see you today. I love that black bandana. Rock and roll! Oh! You guys. What are you doing over here? Where's the big screen? Thank you for the raid. What's going on over here? Hey man, how's your day? Where's that screen we were on? Hey cousin. Rock and roll. Dude, thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had an awesome Sunday and happy 4th. Happy 4th from Gettysburg. Awesome. Pickett's charge was today. We did a bunch of Civil War. You were probably lurking the whole time, and thank you very much. And welcome, you guys. Thanks for the raid, dude. I hope you had a great day. There you are. Tell me about your day right there. Yeah, food and drink. Yeah, I think I was with you this morning real quick. I think you were doing the dishes. You live forever. Yeah, so we went to Gettysburg, fought Pickett's Charge. So we did Pickett's Charge with Ultimate Civil War Gettysburg at 420. Fun, you guys see the cannons. Rock and roll. So this is what we did today. We had some fun. Powder Monkey City. Rock and roll. Yeah, so we did a bunch of Civil War, and it's getting towards the end of the night, so I wanted to race some cars. You know, good to see you guys. And man, if you've been right on me, oh yeah. I still gotta eat me some dinner. I'm gonna race a couple of races, and we had fun. Heck yeah, doing some Civil War today. Today is the day of days. Today is July 3rd, 1863, 159 years ago today. Today was the anniversary of Pickett's Charge in the Battle of Gettysburg. And so that's what we did today, earlier on the stream. We had a hell of a lot of fun. You guys, thanks for being thoughtful and raiding me. Right on, high five. Westsider's probably hanging around in there. It's probably, and all you same guys were, hanging out, just waiting for Dan to make the bacon. Everybody's waiting for Dan's bacon. Badass speed, baby. Where we at? Rock and roll, Wreckfest. Holy shit. I can't wait to stream this and race this and have some fun in this in 1080. It's always good to have your presence, my friend. The good vibes are appreciated. So yep, tomorrow's the 4th. And so Robert E. Lee and the Army of Northern Virginia. Man, we were just playing Kentucky sharpshooters too. And I was shouting you out during the stream, Dan. I was showing people where the Kentucky Monument is here. And people always ask me, they said, did Kentucky fight in the Battle of Gettysburg? And there is a monument here right by the Bryan Farm. The Kentucky sharpshooters fought here, but people always ask me, well, what unit from Kentucky fought in the Battle of Gettysburg? I said, the most famous unit of them all. How could you not know this unit? Everybody in the world knows this unit. It was led by Colonel Harlan Sanders, and it was Kentucky F Company, KFC. And those boys always had a bucket of chicken in every dog tent. You guys were always lurking on each other's channels, man. You guys are always welcome over. Man, this puff's for you, bro. Rock and roll. Dude, Junkyard Dan's just my age, right? See, so bro, every time you roll in here, I get luckier and luckier and luckier that every time that I rub this, and Dapper Dan the Junkyard Man is in the house, and every time I rub this more and more and more, sooner or later, I Dream of Jeannie is going to come right out of this magic bottle, I'm telling you. Barbara Eden, man, she's going to pop right out of there. I'm convinced. Someday. Someday. Hell yeah, dinner. I missed your dinner, man. I was freaking shooting Yankees and shooting Rebs and shooting all kinds of stuff. We were on Ganja's church this morning, too. Me and you, we were on Ganja's church. Ganja trucking. Ooh-wee. So that's shine. I'm Dapper Dan, man. Get you some Dapper Dan shine. You shine like Dapper Dan. Man, where's those cigars? I started smoking those cigars, I forget all about cigarettes. Rock and roll. So that's what I smoke. Oh, you guys, good to see you, and thanks for the raid. Let's smash some cars. Let's smash some freaking cars. Are you kidding me? Man, I'll tell you what, that little Cooper, that little Cooper Mini, that's a fast car. In this game it is. My ex-wife's got one. It's painted up just like Dr. Who's TARDIS. Rides around DC. So it's the 159th anniversary of the Battle of Gettysburg. The turning point of the Civil War was today at 3 o'clock. Today at 2:30. Today, 2:30. 159 years ago. And today, there's like thousands of reenactors and tourists out there today. Hot as shit, too. But 159 years ago today, about 2:30 p.m., was the largest artillery barrage in the history of this hemisphere. Smart car, man. We do. We do have a smart car. I saw it years ago. Man, this was like 30 years ago, and I bet you saw it too. I bet you saw it. It was on PBS or something, man. This was like 30 years ago. I just got married, just met my wife. And yeah, we met in a bus station. We got married right there. I didn't even know her name. It was great. We got matching tattoos. And, but, what the heck was I saying? Isn't that great? That's some good stuff, isn't it? Smart cars. So there was this guy on PBS, and he was in Germany on the Autobahn, and he was in a Volkswagen van, and they had placed these, like, you know, the mile markers. On the mile markers, they had this like little signal device, a transmitter of some kind, and the van was tuned into this transmitter on the mile markers, and the van's sitting there driving itself, and the guy's just sitting there reading a book. He's drinking a cup of coffee. The Volkswagen van's just driving itself. And that was 30 years ago. You know, we got to have some cool, we got to have better stuff like that now. You know what I mean? I saw this like 30 years ago on TV. Yeah, and it was cool. The guy's just chilling, drinking coffee. Cars driving along Germany in the Autobahn, driving the speed limit and everything. And it had sensors so it like wouldn't crash into everything. That was 3 decades ago. We've got to have cool stuff now, just like the Jetsons. I can't wait. Steve Austin, the $6 million man. I can't wait. We're going to have jetpacks. It's going to be awesome. Mechanical horses. Hey man, when you gonna get a mechanical bull at the junkyard? You need you gotta get a mechanical bull right in the backyard. At the junkyard, mechanical bull. That'd be bitchin'. Mechanical bull. Let's crash some cars. Let's pig race. Let's race some pigs. Where we at? In game. Shit, did we win? Hell no, we didn't win. We got our asses kicked. Shit! Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, man. Disco balls are kick ass. Shit. Come on, where'd he go? Let's go. Come on, coming to get ya. Look at the outhouse. I love the freaking outhouse, yeah. Come on, hammer down. Let's go. Come on, outhouse. Oh, we'll just miss him. Did we kill him yet? The twat van. Let's hit the twat van. Oh shit, we'll just miss him. We just missed him. Oh, yeah. Oh, that shit hurt. Oh, that shit really hurt. That tune will get me. Yeah, I won't even be able to put that on YouTube. So let me throw. Hey, West Sider, Ganja, what's shaking? I'm gonna put on some of my own tunes really quick, you guys. That tune right there, I won't even be able to put that on YouTube. So let me fire up some of my own tunes. You guys, greetings, salutations, high fives, and big fat puffs. Huh. Good to see you. Dude, Ganja, awesome church this morning, sir.
No,
rock and roll.
The master, you are the slave.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dan. Dude, your church was awesome. And thanks for the rides, man. I like going for rides with you in the semi. It's nice to cruise around the countryside, dude. Cool church this morning. Dude, good to see you, West Sider. You guys, let me put on some of my own tunes, because that tune will get me, that'll get muted and all that crap. So I have my own playlist. So that's what we'll do. Rock and roll. Boom, boom, boom. That should work. There we go. Right. Rock and freaking roll. You guys don't hear that, do you? Holy poop. Let's go, go, go. Let me in. We're gonna die. I'm gonna get you, Bugzilla. I'm gonna freaking get you, Bugzilla. You don't? You don't hear that? Let me see what I can do about that. I'll fix that in just one freaking hot second. Sorry you don't hear that, buddy. Let me grab this right here and freaking rock and roll. There we go. Throw you right over there. Cool beans. Hot dog. That'll work. Turn it up. All right. You should hear that. Please let. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Well, I just threw this on the stream anyway from my own assets. So now I fired up my playlist and then I shut it all down for nothing. So when I see you, I'm going to punch you in the knee and I'll give you a hug. But that's okay. We can just stream it this way. Because I don't know if it's picking up the sound source or not. You guys might not hear it. When you guys coming over for BLTs? He says sounds good. Holy shit, you guys, let's kill these guys. Holy cow, I hope you can hear that. I hope you guys can hear that. I hope that sounds good. Right on. Holy shit. So this music is from the original Flat Out 1 made by the same company, and I know you can play it. It's a rock and roll. But the music on this game though, man, a lot of it's really copyrighted. Oh, baby! That's why I wanted to switch. Who's still alive? Who's still alive? Battle bus. That battle bus is badass right there with the snowplow. He's tough as nails, that guy. My little mini is like hardly freaking holding up. I should have brought my freaking battle truck. They always try to get you to run to the damn wall. Oh shit! Rubber duck, this is the bear. We got a convoy. Shit! Right on, bud. Here, let's see who's gonna kill me. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. Right on. Cool beans. I like it loud. I can't hear shit on down. Louder the better. This punk, look at this guy. Look at this freaking camper is trashed. Is that bus still kicking? That bus is dead. The outhouse is dead. Who's alive? Who's alive? Who's this guy? Oh, the camper. That camper just died. Who else? Oh, the freaking semi. Oh shit, Bugzilla. Get him? Oh shit, what's that battle? Oh shit, burgers! Holy poop! Damn! Evil Knievel is in the freaking house. Holy hell. Shit. You guys, I'll tell you what, man. I can't wait to get together with a bunch of you guys and play this. This is freaking nuts. Look at this twat van. Freaking guy on the couch. Oh, this is nuts. It's the couch guy. He's alive. No shit. This guy's... Oh, Bugzilla, I'm coming for you. That Bugzilla, man, he's always kicking ass. In the races and in the demolition derby, that freaking couch guy can hardly see him. Oh, Battle Bus is still kicking. Oh, I just missed him. He got me. He got me. Yeah, he got me. Yeah, it's peaking a little bit. That's good. Right on. Cool. Oh, man. Let's go to Hell You Ride. To Hell You Ride. Let's go to Telluride. To Hell You Ride. So the Hell Ride must be in Telluride. So let's go to the Hell Ride. We haven't done the Hell Ride tonight. And all you guys rolled in here from the junkyard. Let's do something crazy for y'all, right? The freaking Hell You Ride and Telluride. No shit. Ooh. Man, I'll tell you what, it's crazy. Telluride's a really nice little town. I used to live out in Boulder, Colorado. But man, those people are nuts. They want, you know, $1 million for like a normal little house. People are smoking crack. Why would you buy a house for millions of dollars just because someplace it is you go buy the same damn thing for 1% of that elsewhere? Someplace looks a lot nicer. I don't know. It's crazy. Some places cost so much. It's nuts. You gonna go crazy cars? Should we go Mad Max? Oh, the music was too loud? Is that why you said you don't hear it? Let's see if we can survive. Should we go for a mass onslaught or just a regular race? 6 laps, clear day, random special rock and roll. Let's go nuts. Holy cow, to Hell You Ride. Each armor upgrade reinforces a specific section of the car. For example, a front bumper strengthens the front. Nuh-uh. The front bumper strengthens the front. Shit, I thought it strengthened the roof. Those guys did too. They tried jumping onto the car. Shit. Get hit by a flamethrower. It was all over. They decided to stick around. This game is nuts. It's freaking nuts. This game just tickles me. It's like this crazy, freaking wacky racist cartoon. I can't wait to get the Steam version though, man, with all those tracks. When I think of it during the day and have time and I'm chilling, I get that Steam version with all those cool stuff in that Steam workshop with all those racetracks and stuff. And there's a lot more of the tarmac, you know, the pavement tracks. The dirt tracks are fun, but man, they're really challenging. They're really hard. They slip on and slide all over. And they're fun, crashing up and everything, but trying to get first place all the time, shit, that's a challenge on them dirt tracks. That's really hard. Twat Van, 69. The freaking Barbie dude. Not the Barbie dude. Shit. Oh crap. Oh, we're in trouble. Are we in trouble? We're gonna be in trouble. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh dude. We're not in first place. Somebody's way out front. To Hell You Ride. Holy shit. Yup, Bugzilla. Every freaking time. See ya. Man, that's some freaking wheelchair racing right there. I want wheelchairs for this game, man. Can you see that shit? A bunch of wheelchairs rolling around in here, bodies flying everywhere. Wheelchairs is on fire. Oh man, I want the rocket upgrade. I want the Steve Austin $6 million man wheelchair upgrade for Wreckfest. Just like that. Sliding bait. Oh, you bastard. Oh, the freaking, we just missed him. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, super crap. Oh, super crap. Oh, super crap. Holy shit. Wow. That's a hell of a landing. Just like a cat. Oh, we're in first place, too, after all that stupidity. Ridiculous, I love it. Shit, that's the bottom of our car. Oh, poop. Man, they just put that fence in. We're gonna die. We're gonna freaking die. Holy shit. Oh! The Mr. Bean mobile got slammed. Rock and roll. Let's check out the seedy underbelly of Telluride. Oh shit! That was close. That was real close. So you take that bus out. Get another car. Man, we need more cars in here. I should have put like 23 on here. Should have put like 23 cars in here. Whoa, see ya. Oh shit. Oh, just like a cat. Come here, Bugzilla. Oh shit, he just passed us. Say goodnight. Oh, fuck it, doody-doo. That shit hurt. I felt that from here. Yep, right in the booty. Like a big boot, right in the booty. Boom. Oh, Bugzilla kicking my ass. Again and again, Bugzilla. No, Bugzilla. Oh, you funky buggy. Oh! Man, it made my tummy feel like a freaking roller coaster ride. Yeah, it looks like we got a better engine. You just get hit by the bus. That's right. Holy crap. Holy crap. What's in the way? What's in the way? The twat van's in the way. Yep, the twat van's in the way. He's got the power. Oh, 2 semis. Holy shit. Our music, right, is playing racetrack. Intermission. Can we win it? Can we win it? Bugzilla is nowhere in sight. Oh, that was close. Oh shit, it wasn't close. He freaking nailed us. Oh, that sucker, that limo. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh shit. Oh, we are in trouble. Lap 4. We are trashed. Our poor ride. Damn. Look at that mess. Look at that mess. Limo. There we go. Let's beat the shit out of that limo. See ya. Keep it low in the seedy underbelly of Telluride where it's a little safe. As long as we don't hit that bread wagon. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Limo's trashed. Second place, Bugzilla's kicking our ass. What a mess. What a total mess. What a total wreck. What a wreck fest. Oh shit. What a wreck fest. Oh dude, look at the limo, he's pissed. He had second place. That freaking limo is fast as hell too. Oh, damn. So what happened to Bugzilla? We just took first. We just got across the finish. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, no way. That semi would have creamed us. The semi should have taken us out. The semi should have creamed us. Can we cross the finish line? Did we do it? We didn't do it. We got another lap. What's this? Oh, we did it. That's where we started from. That was fun. Let's get more cars in there. Get a shit ton of cars in there. Ganja. And thank you, Dan. And thank you, Westsider, and all you guys hanging out. Thanks for coming in to say hey. And I wouldn't punch you. I got some ice cream now. Shit. That was awesome. Holy hell. Let's do something crazy. Where's that freaking Ragnado? Oh yeah, we haven't done Deathloop yet. Let's do Deathloop. Let's do crazy Deathloop. What should we ride on? Ganja, I wasn't kidding this morning, man. In church, in Ganja church this morning, you asked like what strain of the day. I wasn't kidding. I said GTI Shine Select Grind Sativa White Durban Flower. That's really what it is, man. It's like the longest name ever, right? I don't think anybody would believe me. Yeah, that's really the name. It's like, holy shit, that's the longest string name I've ever seen. I just named my shit Purple Jesus. Donny Osmond Sax. Smokey Bandit. My favorite was Daisy Duke, though. That was good. Love that butane. Let's go, Clyde. Holy shit, right on. I used to have a 73 Super Beetle like this. Right on. Not all painted up all cool, but it was fun. I want to get the skins right there for the ice cream truck, but I want to get Cheech and Chong's Nice Dreams ice cream truck. If nobody's made it, I'm gonna try to make it. I'll try to create the skin for the ride, right? Crimson, is it raining? Lucky you. Lucky duck. See that shit? Dude, you just wrecked my baby Beetle buggy bumper. That freaking camper truck. Holy shit. Look at that. We got killed by an ice cream truck. Look at our poor ride. Look what he did to my bumping machine. Now we'll just go freaking wreckfest. Shit, now we're in trouble. Let's get that battle bus. Look at the skeleton sitting up there. Look at that shit. And nuts, the skeleton freaking sitting in the back seat. Oh shit, not the wall. Crap, the wall freaking loves me. And the wall got engaged. I don't think he made it. Whoa! Changed my view. I got no aerodynamics. Man, it's like freaking ice skate. Look at the blimp up there, man. It's awesome. I think we should all rent a blimp. Let's all get together and rent a blimp, right? Have a big party up there. We'll all be streaming up in a blimp. Go to the races. That'd be nuts. Oh, that's not looking pretty. Oh, it's not looking pretty. 3 laps, we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. It's so hard to hit that rim sometimes. Someone's gonna run right into me. Who's left? Where's all the enemies? All the death racers. Turn, 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 turn. Dan! Rust well, buddy. Dan, rust well, dream good dreams. I could smell bacon already. Rust well, my friend. You probably had a long day. Peace, man. Sleep some good sleep. I'll be joining that sleep soon, sleepy land, Sandman land. Oh, look at that! Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, that was gnarly. Just knocked him out of second. Knocked him out of first. Rock and roll, where we at? Lap 4? He's still coming. He's still coming. He's still coming. Ganja, rock and roll. Love you, Dan. Sleep well. Any of you guys roll out of here. Love you to death. Thanks for kicking it. Oh shit. Come on, join us in the races, y'all. That's not gonna be pretty. Go, 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 boy. Go, go, go. Yeah. Hot dog. See if we can get that round. Right. Cool beans. Right. This one, man, this turn gets me every time. Doggone, we finally took it once without freaking smashing into the wall. Right on. Come on, come on. Hot dog. Whoa! Did you hear that guy? Arrgh! The couch man. Come on, couch man. Wait, did he wreck? I think he wrecked. He did. The couch dude fell off the couch. Oh shit. Oh, you big pooper. Dude, eat my dust. Oh shit, and that's the end of us. Oh damn, that was nuts. Holy shit, that freaking bus creamed us. Oh man. Oh, he creamed us. Oh, we're gonna lose the race. Look at that, because that bus nailed us. We got second. What a riot. What a freaking riot. Awesome, awesome. You guys, thank you. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for the kindness. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This is such a blast. This is such a blast. Highly recommended, man. Wreckfest is a riot. And the stuff that's on the Steam Workshop is just kick-ass. All the tracks, the Scooby-Doo van. Can't beat the Scooby-Doo van shit. Ah, what do we got? Big Valley, baby. Big Valley, baby. Is this the nutty shit? I bet you it is. I wonder if this is the race I'm thinking of. You big stoner, you. 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 Random special, a cloudy sunrise, banger race, 23 opponents. Holy shit, it's probably gonna lag. Let's have some fun. Thank you, Crimson. This puff's for you. Rock and roll. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these yet. game. Crimson, you've been playing this? Wreckfest? Have you been playing it? And enjoying it? Rock and roll. Cool beans. What the heck's in there? Little flake of something shouldn't be in there. It's really I'm Mr. E. Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. Eat the flames. Let's go, go, go. Thank you for the reminder to medicate. Clear day. Nice clear day. Awesome. I don't know, I can never remember this track. And if it's the closed one with all the tight shit, I don't know if I want to play it. Play something a little more wide open. Let these freaking, oh yeah, this is it doesn't, I don't like this. I don't like this race. Not at all. We'll find the one I'm looking for, because this isn't it. That is all like, it just turns into a great big traffic jam. It's a mess. That's long. Really long. This one has a bunch of gravel, doesn't it? Huh. I don't know why I don't remember it, but let's check it out. The contrast will be high. Clear day. I can never remember all the tracks. I'll never keep them all straight. Fire Rock. Class A, 100% tarmac. I can just, once I get out, I'll be, oh yeah, I remember this one. I'll still wipe out. Let's check it out. Let's see how nutty it is. I don't know. I kind of remember it. Take Bugzilla out right away. What a freaking mess. What a mess. Oh, eat shit, limo. I don't know, I don't remember this track too well. So yeah, this is like a new track. It's a freaking florist van, right? We're gonna make this turn. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Yabba dabba 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 dabba. Do a dab. Yabba dabba dab. Come on, come on. Oh, hot diggity dog on it. Let's go, go, go. Come on, come on. Oh, shit burgers. Oh, you punk you. Oh, dude, you wrecked my trunk. Look at that. He knocked me. Oh, he destroyed our shit, you bastard. Fuck that. Oh, both of you. Shit. Somebody died. Somebody fell out of their car window. Oh, eat it, truck. Oh, you bastard. He bit it first. He was trying to run me into that. He was trying to run me into that post. Turkey. Turkey, turkey, freaking turkey fart. Let's go. Let's go, son. Oh, right back at you. Ooh-wee, let's go, go, go. Oh, Bugzilla's in the house. Oh, that's gonna be ugly. Oh, it's gonna be ugly. Oh, ugly, ugly, ugly. Come on, come on. See ya. Freaking outhouse man, he's in the freaking first place. I freaking love it. That bug right there in the outhouse, look at this guy. Oh man. Hey man, pass the toilet paper over here. Yeah, you. Yeah, right there. Hey, don't run away from me, man. Share the toilet paper. That's right, you. Toilet paper. Now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Where are we at? Second place? Who's in front of us? Bugzilla, let me guess, right? Probably. Maybe a semi. Not Bugzilla, man. That sucker's always in first place. We gotta get us one of those Bugzillas. Who's up there? Is that a semi? It is. It's freaking rubber. It's Rubber Duck and the Bear. Yep, Smokey the Bandit. It's Lord Ryko with his skull semi. Oh shit, dude. Come on. Stay on the road. It's big enough for everybody. Come on. Get on the road. Get on the road. Ah shit, now we're in trouble. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, we can catch him. We can catch him. Bam. Oh shit, it's down the road. Come on. Man, they are all over the place. I'll bite it. You watch, I'll wipe out. I'll wipe out. I'll wipe out 10 feet from the finish line. Shit. Oh, that's a nutty one right there, that turn. All right. Damn, I didn't run into everything. Kick ass. So much fun. How we doing? Shit, 3 more laps? Our poor freaking broken beast. Oh, poor broken beast. Yeah. Oh, we missed the tires. Dude, Glenn. Rock and roll, man. Thanks for kicking it earlier. We did a bunch of Civil War. We did Pickett's Charge and Ultimate Civil War General Gettysburg. So we did Pickett's Charge. I don't know if you were here. You're probably busy having fun. Working. Dude, I love this game. This game is awesome. This will go down as one of my favorite games in the history of favorite games and the best banana splits ever made. We need to change the signs to Glen of NW. I love it, man. We gotta put everybody's screen names and shit in here. Glenn, high five. Big hugs, man. Happy 4th. Man, my poor ride is so destroyed. Shit, we're only on lap 4, man. Oh, we ran that guy over. Oh, we ran that guy over. He was like a rubber chicken in the road. Shit. Damn. Riot. That's it. Now I'm gonna bite it. Ah, you see that, kids? You see that, kids? You see that, kids? Do not bong and drive. Drive and bong. Shh. Oh, dude, Bugzilla, holy shit. There's a guy in a lizard costume sitting in the driver's seat. Bugzilla, yeah, he's wearing a Godzilla costume. I'm wearing a King Kong costume. Yep, all orangutan, all the time. See ya, yeah, come on. Take that curve, boy, take that curve. Come on. Oh, thank you for that turn assist. Let's go, fucko. I got your number. That's right. Eat me where I shed. See ya. Oh, shit! Oh, man. Did you see that? The guy in the game, I can smell it. He crapped his pants. Oh shit, man, he's right on us. Oh shit. Oh crap. Dude, are we gonna survive? Holy shit, we're in first place. Bugzilla, man, he hates our guts. He's our evil twin. He is. Dr. Godzilla. Let's knock this honky out. Oh shit, dude. Shit. Go. No, come on, do not let that freak. Oh, Bugzilla did it again. Man. Come on, Bugzilla. Shit, give a guy a break. Bugzilla's the bomb, I'll tell you what, man. He wins everything. Now he has to die. Come on, you can do it. Oh. Come on. Oh, see ya. See ya, Bugzilla. Man, he's the hot competition. No shit. That's a real lizard man from that VTV show. Bugzilla. Can you see it? It's like a little tiny Jeff Goldblum, like from The Fly. Bugzilla is in there driving the car. Help, I'm trying to drive faster. I'm a fly. Sing it if you know it. Shit. Last lap, we got one more to go. We're like barely hanging on. I hate when my car gets trashed so early in the game. I'm gonna have to turn the damage down to low so we don't get so wiped out early in the game. Because it's such a pretty ride. It's such a pretty ride. Mr. Bean will be proud. Oh man, I can't even see it coming. Yeah, right on. See that shit? Handicapped people drive there. Did we win? Not yet? Shit. Oh, we did. Did we win? First place, cool beans. Oh, T cures everything. I am not a player. I'm a one mom kind of guy. Grandma. Storming here, thunder. Dude, happy 4th to you, bro. Clint, good to see ya. We did a bunch of Civil War today. I hope you get to catch some of the... I went over all of our accoutrements. We did a bunch of Civil War. Went over my Enfield. Popped off a bunch of caps. Had some fun. I think you were chilling. I know you're always like crazy multitasking. Play Hot Shot. We're in our Hot Shot. The Hot Shot's like a 57 Chevy. Or like a 55 Bel Air or something. Yeah, it's like a 55 Chevy. That freaking War Digger. Love that War Digger too. How we doing? We get some coins. We get some dough. We got some coin. We're getting there. 2260 credits. Larger world economy. Larger world shared economy coming soon. We'll all be using credits. I'm trying to find, there was a really big freaking kick-ass track. Where is freaking Thunderdome? We already did Thunderdome, didn't we? Where is our... Yeah, buddy. Right there. Those bastards got me last time. Go back. That's not it. Oh, you know where that is? That's like right in the race settings, isn't it? It is. Oh, that freaking sweet ice cream truck. Let's do all cop cars. Look at that badass freaking Rebel Red, that freaking Mach 1. It's so cool. Hot diggity dog. Mad Max in the house. Awesome. 23-6 Stormy Day, Stormy. Good day. Awesome. This is going to be the same in the membrane. Oh, yeah. It's like a freaking bed. It's like a black shine all of the time. I'll take my place back in the line. Cause I don't see you in the time. Be yourself, don't sit on a pine. If you were me, what would you see? Do you think I'd let you be deceived? Just walk away and set me free. Why can't you turn and let me be? Oh man. Oh, look at the guy in the freaking thing. Sitting at home, I'm all alone. It's no longer quiet when someone phones. When you're blasting in that tone, you'll catch a heart as turned stone. What do you fear? Is it for real? For your love, then you must steal. With yourself, you must make a deal to stop me spinning for the same. That freaking tie-dye, freaking Bugzilla. Right on. Oh, fuck it, who'd do? Come on, let's get that first place position back. Ah, I'm too short, my socks are too tight. Let's get back to the cornfields, children of the corn. Right there, honky. Yeah. Bitchin'. Let's get this guy. That freaking battle boss. Right over the freaking Barbie mobile. Oh, couch guy. Oh shit. Where are we sitting? We're in first, really? Oh, I didn't think we were in first. I'll take it. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, Budzilla. That's his cousin driving the bus. Shit. Oh, 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 oh. So close. 6 laps. Is he gonna beat us again? That punk. Punk, Budzilla. Come on, come on, come on. Rocket right around these guys. Eat it! Yep, the quicker we get back in the race, we quickly kick his ass. Thunderstorms. I wish we had some. We might have some going on. I don't even know it. But I'm not camping. Hell no, it's 1,000 degrees outside. We're getting there. Yep, we'll be level 5,000 in a couple of days. Right at it. That was fun. A couple of days. Oompa Loompa days. 1,000 hours each. Shit, hell, am I still streaming? I am. Sound is okay, you guys. July 3rd, so tomorrow's the 4th. Boy, I hope we get some kick-ass fireworks. That'd be awesome. If we do, I'll share. I need to get me some food. Some real food. Chill out. Rest and get some sleep. And who's kicking it? I see who's kicking it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Fun, fun, fun. Food, food, food. Can't get enough. I'm starving. I got some chicken. It's got Tuscan seasoning on it, some garlic and stuff. And man, that's gonna be good. Let's go raid ganja. And that will end my broadcast day real soon. Ganja is out hunting. He is. Rest well. Dream good dreams. Big hugs, you guys. I'll see y'all real soon. Check them out. Check them out.
Oh shit, we're in church, eh? Blaze be with ya! This is the Sunday night, man. If you don't like that, kiss my ass. Just kidding. What's good?
Rock and roll.
Come blaze your sins away, bro.